Hello, hello, hello. This is hello, everyone. Welcome to the road trip. I am DWTT. This is the road trip, and now I'm here with Sam. Sam, how you doing?
I'm good, Gary. Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm good. We're supposed to be doing flips and trips and all that stuff today because first match of the day went our way. Anyways, at least one team lost that we wanted to see lose. City
Good
travels
result for us.
to Old Trafford and comes out 2-0 losers.
It's that no manager bounce. Yeah, they've got caretaker's Carrick, isn't it, now taking over as caretaker. Obviously, that's given them a nice little boost. Good to see them beat Manchester City, which is very good for us, of course. So now we have to capitalise and beat Nottingham Forest later on today, which is not going to be as easy as we think.
I don't think any game's been easy this season for us, even the ones that we blow teams out, because they're not against teams that we're supposed to do that against. So it's not like we are, even when it looks easy, I think it's still a tough one. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, I mean, if you take Wolves and West Ham out of the equation, basically all the teams above them are, they're taking points off of each other. I mean, you look from like third and down, the league is very, very close in terms of there's not the point. Put it this way: the points gap between the Champions League spots and the relegation spots is much less now in recent seasons, especially this season, than previous seasons. So the Premier League now, there's no easy games anymore. There just isn't.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, the difference between 17th and 10th is 10 minutes. It's 10 points.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's big. I mean, that shows you how much more competitive the league has become.
Yeah. And actually, 4th to 17th, I mean, it's 15 points, which sounds like a lot, but in a season that you go on a bad run, next thing you know, could be struggling. But before we do that, let's talk to somebody who could be happy today, who should be even happier after the Arsenal match because he loves Arsenal, but he probably loves his team, the Leads, better. It's Mr. Tom. Mr. Tom, a Leads fan, right? How you doing, sir?
Oh, hello, everyone.
Hello, Mr. Tom.
Have you done this thing before? You make it sound like you don't know. You just woke up and just. Oh wait, streaming. What is that?
I've never been on YouTube before in my entire life. I'm sorry, I'm new to this.
It's the Leeds fan. It's Mr. Tom, the Leeds fan.
The Leeds fan.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry.
Well, you know what? Before we get going, because I did see you in there, Anthony. Thanks for joining us. He was the first one.
Big up. We is.
Hello, Gary. Bye, Gary. He even says, "Big up."
Caniston Sam. Yeah, that's from last night's sponsor.
Oh, okay.
Caniston fungal cream.
Okay, I'm just gonna say I probably don't want to know what that is, and I definitely don't.
Well, Weers knows all about it because he's full of fungus all over his fucking body. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds nasty. And he says hi to Mr. Tom. Mr. Tom. That's right, Mr. Tom.
Hello.
Well,
I've got leads on in the background, so I can keep Mr. Tom updated.
Yeah. I got it up too, but you're probably ahead of me. I've got like 5 games up, so
I'm on the match clock on my live feed is 4:30, 04:30 right now.
Yeah, you're about 15 seconds ahead of me.
Right.
So you will see the future.
You'll get the updates here first, Mr. Tom. Are you happy about that? That I'll be updating you first?
I'll be very happy with you updating me because I think
Good.
Gary might decide to spew out some fake news like he usually
I've
does.
never done that. I always want you happy, Mr. Tom.
Fucking hell, that didn't take long. 5 minutes.
Well, you know what? You know what I'm happy about? That you actually realize what it looks like. Sometimes people would look at that whole conversation we just had and go, "That doesn't seem racist." You don't know what racism looks like. Now you do. You just saw it there, Mr. Tom. In about 10 words, basically went from a nice guy to a racist. Bang.
Nasty work.
Yeah.
But let's play a game called Hands Up Everyone if you've committed black on black crime out of the three of us. And it's obviously Gary because Gary's got a vendetta against Coco Beware.
You keep bringing that up. Nobody knows who that guy is.
I highly respect Coco Beware and especially his bird Frankie.
His bird Frankie. Yeah. Nobody knows what you're talking about. Nobody.
Frankie the parrot.
Oh, I forgot to put the game on in my ears so I can hear what's going on. Mr. Tom.
Tom, have you got Derek 3 available for today?
Oh, wow.
Come on. That's not right.
You know what? Just because you shouldn't have left. You shouldn't. Ooh, Lays with a nice shot there, right at the goalkeeper though. But that Mr. Tom, you know what? You shouldn't have dropped that photo on the street the other day. You dropped it.
We know Tom likes Arsenal. We know that. We know he's a bit of an Arsenal fan.
What I will say is I will also be keeping an eye out on all the football scores, including this unofficial World Championship match between Luton Town challenging Lincoln City, the Imps, or as Sam calls them,
the Devil Wankers. Go on, the Devil Wankers.
You know what? I'm not going to say it because I'm going to sound really rude, and I don't do that. As Rosie has joined the show, donuts.
Gary, let me tell you, you sound a lot like Homer Simpson, apparently.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. So that's yeah.
I don't know if that's good or bad, but we've got
that's good.
We've got Big Gunner in the house.
That's good.
Or some like to say Jose or Jose.
You got BX. You got Rosie. Hope Rosie's well. Hope BX Gunner's well.
Yep. Hope you're well too, Rosie. Lots
Rosie's
of games going on.
At 9 minutes past. Could you also read that out, Gary?
9 minutes past. Duh. I don't know how you say that. Is that how you say it?
Haven't you
that
heard Homer
sounded
Simpson
more
say
like
that?
Grandpa Simpson trying to say it.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how you say that.
You've heard Homer Simpson say that. Come on.
I have, but I don't know. I can't repeat it. It's been a while. You know, I have not watched enough Homer Simpson lately.
Don't.
Anthony,
Although, in the show, it's actually just on their script. They always just call it annoyed grunt.
Oh. Is that what it is? We should be a family of 4 right now, but one of our family members is hiding, so I'll wait for him to show his face.
Yeah, he's getting to bed.
So, Mr. Tom, good day for the haters of some Manchester fans. Manchester City went in there. Did you guys think Manchester City would be able to get the win today?
Well, they've still got problems in defence, haven't they? Because Gay hasn't actually officially signed on the dotted line yet, has he?
No, as I said in some of the chats, I'm like, I think City's probably wondering if they should have got Gay first and then Semenyo. Just like Liverpool should have probably got Gay first and then all those attackers.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I think you fixed the biggest problem first, right? And they didn't fix the biggest problem, and now they're sitting there watching they could wake up tomorrow and be down 9 points. That's not
We've,
good for
we've
them.
got one more from Rosie that I wouldn't not be upset about if Gary could actually read that message
All
out.
right, so here we go. Oh, I oughta, says Biggs Gunner. And Rosie says, weaseling out of things is what separates us from the animals, except the weasels.
He actually said it exactly like Homer Simpson said it in the show, except the weasel.
It's nearly like having Homer Simpson here with us, isn't it?
Oh, man. I don't know if that's good or bad.
I mean, Tom looks like Homer, and you sound like Homer. If we could mix you two guys together, we'd get Homer Simpson.
You look like a mini Homer, a Homite, some might say.
I didn't say that. Why am I catching the strays from Gary here? It's almost as if I was catching some upsetting racism from him.
This is gonna be busy. The bingo girls are gonna get their arms tired having to bring up the bingo cards every like 5 minutes.
The bingo girls.
The bingo girls. Got them employed.
You know how you have the ring card girls that come up after each round, and then after if it's a first round knockout, they get pissed because they don't get to go up. You know,
we need one of those.
Oh, and you know what? Let's go, family of 4 time, and welcome into the stage the man who lives on the floor, eats on the floor, because that's where he's supposed to be, on the floor.
I don't eat on the floor.
I've seen you eat on the floor, or at least I've seen you drink on the floor.
Well, I don't really. I don't eat full 4-course meals. I've eaten a bag of chips on the floor.
You don't eat on the floor.
I'm drinking some soda on the floor.
No steaks on the floor.
Oh God, no! I'm not that uncultured. I have a little bit of lack of culture, but that's not in the realm of possibility. Happy football Saturday for everybody today.
Nobody cares about football.
Day.
Nobody cares about football over here.
This is a massive day. You've got Arsenal versus Forest. You've got Denver and Buffalo.
Nobody cares about that.
And we've got Sam's Bears taking on the Rams.
Nobody cares about that either.
Is that right today? Is that today or is that tomorrow?
No, I think they play
tomorrow. Yeah.
Either way, we can extend it into Sunday.
It's such a big day, he doesn't even know who's fucking playing.
It's so massive. It is a massive day. But, how about thank you, Manchester United? I've never rooted for a Manchester United goal in my life, but it felt weird. But
I don't. I was cheering for a City loss. That's all.
Well, yeah. I mean, they could have gotten pumped 5-0 today if it wasn't for VAR.
Or it could have gone the other way around. They could have been down a man early, and then who knows?
True.
I don't know. That foul looks suspect, and
We've
you know what? They
got a
must
goal
have
in the unofficial World Club Championship match. Luton Town 0, Lincoln City 1.
Go on, you devil wankers. Go on.
There we go.
You know what? I'm going to say it, and you guys can just infer what I'm trying to say. I don't actually think it's what you think it is. I think it's a hand trying to do something.
It looks like he's wanking his cock. It's a devil wanking his cock. That's the logo of Lincoln City.
That's interesting.
No.
Or it's a devil sitting cross-legged waiting for you to sign your contract.
We did get a didn't David tell us what it
anyways,
was?
football ends after about 2 p.m. today. Otherwise, you know.
Hey Spencer, wouldn't it be cool if the Broncos played the Bears in the Super Bowl?
It would be. It'd be cool if the Broncos played anybody in the Super Bowl. I'm honest with you.
That'd be cool. I don't think the Bears are going to get to the Super Bowl.
The missus got me a chain.
Wow,
look at that.
You went all out. Wow.
Yeah.
So you put that on?
They made them that big.
Wow, that's
I mean.
That right there, that is American. Hey. That is as American as it gets right there.
Yeah.
You don't have an Arsenal chain that you put on or a Leeds chain that you put on?
There's probably a market for it, right? I think this one someone made 3D print, but it turned out really well. Either way, pretty sweet.
That's cool. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's say hi to a couple more people as we move on. What does this say? I don't know what this means. Somebody tell me. Play the Andy Milanakis.
Milanakis, yeah, he was a big internet personality back in the late 90s, early 2000s, that time, and he had a really funny intro. I mean, he's a bit of a weird
Oh, I got a joke
comedy
for you.
guy.
I got a joke for you. I got a joke for you. It's not this one, but it's
Oh,
coming
yeah.
up. Coming up. But welcome to the show, Russ. Sam is a definition of a bear.
I'll take that as a compliment. Why not?
Yeah.
Big up, Russ, the director of
break it
Doggy.
down. But here's the joke. Here's the joke. You guys ready? I know you're gonna laugh. That team nil. West Ham won.
Spurs, the gift that just keeps on giving.
How in the world are they losing to West Ham?
At home as well.
Shock.
They're at home.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
That's just disgusting for them.
Wrexham,
but we love it.
Wrexham is losing at home to Norwich City. Interesting. And we got Boy Tendio in the house. Who is still worried about City? I don't know if we were worried about City because, of course, their defense sucks, but their attack on its day can be good. But defensively,
Well, I don't want to be Mr. Debbie Downer here, but you got to take on that United team next weekend. So
yeah, we had
We'll
to
see.
take
Well,
on a
luckily
we had
at
to take
home,
on we
though.
had to take on a Bayern
Correct.
Munich Bayern Munich team too. And remember how that played out, right? We had to take
Well,
on
no, and
a
here you
an
go.
Atletico
Let's-
Madrid team. Remember how that one played out, right?
Hold on, Gary. My point being is that we have to handle our business.
Yes.
This is
But I am
given a
pleased
gift
we're
of
at
God.
the Emirates, though, because if we were going now to Old Trafford, I think that would be a lot harder.
absolutely.
I think being at the Emirates, we're going to have a slightly better game of it. But yeah, they're going to be tough now because they've got themselves a new energy now. You know, with Michael Carrick obviously doing things differently for them. So yeah,
And that's a massive win too for them too.
Yep. Now you could see in that game that City just didn't have it, or they didn't have the right personnel on the pitch, or something. Because I mean, Haaland was invisible in some respects. Like he usually should have an opportunity to show something in the game. I don't feel like they got much out of him today. I mean, I know he got bumped. He had a little bump in right before half, but that first half, it still didn't look like he was on the pitch. Sam, anybody? Spencer?
So, you talking about with City?
Yeah, that first half, like as far as Harlan.
I didn't see the game.
I was asleep.
Okay. Are you sleeping? Oh,
Yeah.
I woke up. My wife got a present from work. It's one of those pizza ovens.
Ooh,
So test that out. So
You made pizza this morning?
No, we opened the box.
Oh,
nice.
what was inside the box?
The pizza oven.
Okay, that's what I make sure.
Nice.
Because the box could say one thing.
Even I could see that one coming.
That's what we call a softball, Gary.
What's in the box?
You're terrible, Spencer.
Yes,
That was terrible.
I'm on it today. I'm excited.
Yeah. I want your happiness, but I could care less about the playoffs, if that makes any sense of it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not in it, I didn't care for the last 10 years either. I mean, I watched it, but
Yeah.
did a lot of hate watching.
Yeah, I can't even do that anymore because then you do it too much, right? That's all got.
Well, there's an infinite amount of football you have left in your life to watch, so you should watch all of it if you can.
I've watched 3 Super Bowls. I don't
I'm
know
talking
if I'm
about football and football.
okay, but
matter.
I haven't seen a Premier League, Champions League, or a EFL Cup. Let's just say that. That's what I haven't seen. That I haven't seen. Yeah, I've been alive for a lot of stuff, but I haven't seen it. Got Ryan in the house. Thanks for joining us, Ryan from Mr.
We got
Argo
Ryan.
Podcast. Check him out today. He will probably be doing a watch along and then some. But we will be here as well.
That sounded like a threat. Adding and then some.
and then some.
Meaning he does more than just watch along, sir.
But what was the addition on top of the watch along?
I just said,
No, you didn't. You said and then some. Is he actually going to do a human sacrifice on his show?
You know what? I don't know, but whatever brings the people in, he will do it.
Maybe his milkshake will bring the boys to the yard.
Whoa.
That's not PG.
You know what? Sorry, Ryan, but I might have to take a pass.
Like Kellis. God bless her.
This week, Ryan on his show, it was great having him here, but he did have all the energy of a hostage.
Yeah. Just want to say big up Tendio, boy Tendio. You're safe here. We believe in you, brother. City, probably not as dangerous as they look. Well, everyone thinks they are.
Yep. He says for the longest of all I've been hearing is all the noise and smoke for City. They ain't say it, Mr. Tom. They
ain't shit.
I've been saying it before a ball was kicked this season. That is true. Before the season started, City wasn't the City of the last 4 or 5 years, right? Oh, a little mistake there by the goalkeeper, but DCL can't get on the end of that one. Oof, that would have been Leno almost made a little oopsie. Gave the ball to the wrong team inside his own box. I think he rolled it to him.
I was just going to City, right? Manchester City right now, they are frightening in attack and pretty crap in defense. So they're obviously struggling in defense because I mean their attack. When you look at their attack now with Semenyo, Haaland, Doku, Foden, I mean that is pretty scary. That is pretty good stuff. But then you look at their defense and they haven't really got anyone there, and that might not even help with Gahey. You know, Gahey might not be what's going to be enough for them to, you know, really win as much as they need.
They need 2 Gaheys. That's the thing because we've got. I would say Gahey. Do you think Gahey is closer to?
We bullied the fuck out of Gahey. We made him look shit.
He's closer to Hincapie, right, and Mascara than he is to Saliba and Gabriel, right?
He's overrated. Like I mean, Tom alluded to there, and I've seen him play a few poor games. I don't think he's as good as people make him out to be.
Yep. I need a translator.
We scored 4 set pieces on him.
Yeah, I need a translator. You ready, Mr. Tom?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, here we go. I'm so
fucking
mad, guys. The slander I took from some spheres of this internet. Yeah, they were all going after you, boy Tendio. Everybody, you know what? It makes it easy when you're concerned more about the other teams than your own team. Like City's going to do the business and all of that, and Arsenal needs to worry, even though City's defense has been the same. It's been all season.
But he goes looking for that conflict. I will say it now. He looks for this conflict because he'll sit there and go, oh, man, I'm getting loads of abuse from guys because Arsenal are doing so amazing. And then he'll sit there and go, I can't believe I'm getting abuse from everyone on the internet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not difficult to have the position, City are going to find a way back into it, and because there's historical data to back that up.
Exactly.
Like, you're not putting your neck on the line. You're not being Mr. Edgy. And also, like someone like me sitting there saying, Arsenal are going to win it. Well, I'm also a blind Arsenal fan to an extent. I have blind faith. But if you objectively sit back and watch it this season, my opinion going forward is that City look like they're not going to be able to.
You just contradict yourself just there. And that
I didn't contradict. I called myself out. I called myself. Listen to what I said. It's easy for someone as a City to say City's going to win. Me as a blind Arsenal fan to say we're going to win regardless. But as a neutral, you're looking at it and you're like, do you really think City can roll off 16 straight results with this current team? And the answer is probably no. Yeah. But also, do you think the Arsenal team could sit there and riddle off 16 straight wins? Yeah, that answer is probably no, too.
The way we're playing, no. But I think like the thing that we will say is our defense will show up for 16 games.
Yes.
And other teams' defenses won't show up for 16 games. Oh, that is a terrible miss for number 11. Ron Son, Mr. Tom, you're going to be mad at him if you saw this miss. It was terrible. Tell him, Sam.
Mad at him anyway.
That's anti-Americanism coming out.
Sorry, yeah, that was a very nice.
I do have anti-Americanism at Leeds United.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
He likes us, but not them.
In my defense, it's justified because Jesse Marsh existed. He had all the energy of basically a self-help guru, and you discover she's dating your mum.
So why didn't you win? Hold on, I got an idea for Rosie. She made a nice card for Tom, and it was an excellent idea for his birthday. Why didn't you put a picture of Jesse Marsh on it? Think about that for next year. Just a heads up, just to trigger Tom a little bit on his birthday.
Jesse Marsh, oh God.
Oh,
I don't know which card it is that I want to put up. Oh yeah, this one.
Well, there we go.
That's basically what just happened there, folks.
Wait, we have.
I didn't even bring him up.
I'm just saying you started talking.
I did. Like, let's be fair. It didn't take much prompting for me to basically do 1 to 10 and then land on 700. But just
yes. Well, it was a good game for those who hate City. Those who like United, yuck, don't like
goal
it.
at Kenilworth Road. Luton 0, Lincoln City 2.
Go,
lots
you
of
wankers.
Chelsea has
lots of
scored,
defense
but
going
it's
on
offside.
there. It was just 1-0.
Goal for the Imps.
Oh,
Sorry.
Yeah. Boy Tendio says I can sacrifice a kitten or puppy on the show if you want. Oh,
No,
that's all right.
That sounds a bit too much, to be honest.
Yeah, this is not that kind of show. Even though,
but what we do here at the road trip,
what
is
we do,
we're like, it's okay. Walk that opinion back. We're a forgiving and bunch.
Well, he's talking about going on Ryan's show. That was the thing, because you was talking about like.
Oh, okay. So there you go. He will do it on Ryan. Yeah. Ryan, you got your next. Got your next act coming up. We've got Boy Tendio and no, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm moving on. Promise it's box office. Yeah, nope, not over here. But you could. Ryan will take you. Right? Ryan will take you. Do not touch what.
Boy Tendio seems to be a bit agitated today. Calm down, Boy Tendio. We've got you. We're here for you, brother.
But
you can just relax.
Haven't played yet, too. So.
You got Guna Matters in the house. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for checking in.
They're checking a goal in Chelsea right now to see if it's offside.
Okay.
And I think it's going to get
the color of the shirt.
Yeah, they look happy, but
the PE teacher's going to get his first goal in the league as a manager.
And BX Gunner wants to get involved here. Yeah, that's the same boy yelling in the quad. Pass on his opinions. Yeah.
I rate Leroy Rossini. I've always found him quite an astute individual. When he was doing pundit, I think I said last week, when he was doing punditry on the EFL games on Sky Sports, I always found him quite knew what he's talking about, stuff like this. And now he's turned into fucking David Brent.
Yeah, the stuff he's saying has been pretty lame, hasn't it? Pretty shocking.
The man
age or whatever. It's like fuck off, you fucking clown.
Yeah, well, that's all. Yep. All right, everybody. Yep, we gotta get the 3 points today. That's all that really matters now. It's what mattered every time, every game day. So we do make 9 point get would be good. Yes, it would. I'll take it. I'm not looking for conflict. I thought these guys were soldiers. They told me they were down for the fight. I hear you. Yeah, but that's just the way this thing works out here in this YouTube world. It's tough out here in these streets of YouTube.
It's tough, man.
You were lied to. What? Why are you mad again? He's not mad again, is he?
You wrote that a little while ago.
All right. 5 minutes. I need to catch up. You guys were chatting.
Catch up in the comments, Gary. We can watch. Right. I'm watching Leeds go free kick.
Yeah, Gunnar Matters is sitting out in Cape Town. He said it's hot in the middle of the summer. Yeah, it's cold over here. So that's kind of how this big rock that we sit on works.
Ooh, Leeds just have a big chance, but I think it was offside. Yeah, offside.
So they didn't score though, right? They didn't.
But it was offside anyway.
Okay. So on the free kick, the ball comes back into the box. Ooh, goalkeeper gets a hand on it. All right. Imagine we train in the barracks for years. Drill sergeant breaks us down to dust. Now it's time for war. We're all grizzled and supposedly seen it all now.
I think Boy Tendio is on drugs today. Can I say that?
There's a lot of stuff coming out of here.
But this guy's all over the fucking place right now, and I think he seems to be reenacting Deer Hunter right now.
Yeah.
Mow.
It is a different team. We are better. Let's see. That was an that's right. Damn, I am that far behind. Yeah. Wow. All right. AA Ronson, terrible. All right. Here we go. Moving on. Biotin, you can do that. You can get all that. Mr. Tom, get all that. All right. Off your chest.
Sorry. I have to get some shit.
Off my chest. Yes. You know what? This is the place for it. You're getting it off. Now we can get into the good stuff. Now that it's all off, right? It's all off. It's all off. Off your chest. On your chest. Ooh, you know what? This is not that kind of show, even though I know Sam and Mr. Tom are into that kind of stuff. Look at Sam's eyes perk up when he's.
Gary, you're dirty. You're so dirty, Gary.
Oh, is that a
Disgusting.
picture of Scott Hall in the box? I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Gary, why are you so dirty?
I'm sorry. It's not on. Oh, no. Did you know? What is this? Oh my gosh, you're getting all right. You're going crazy. All right, we're moving on. Hey, we'll make us. You want? Yeah, Ryan does want to go rival. Doesn't want to go viral.
Yeah, he was talking about the sacrificing the little animals.
Oh yeah. So Boyten Dio, it says it's hot in South Africa right now. Hot in the hot tub. Gotta get in the water. Gotta make it sweater. Hey! Those who know. Boyten Dio is now we figured it out. Everyone. The man.
Well, at least he admits it, right? I mean, that's the first step to recovery, isn't it? Is admitting it.
He really is. Again, you don't have to tell everybody everything. We're forgiving here on the trip.
We are.
The road trip.
Well, some people think sometimes this show is on drugs, so
Well, no, I think
I've seen it on drugs, especially when I'm not here sometimes.
I'm just speechless at this point, but carry on. Sorry.
Why are you speechless?
Someone openly admitted that they're always on drugs. Hey, it is what it is.
Must be the drugs.
Spencer doesn't know what that means.
Oh, I know what it means. I'm just like, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey.
Are you even sober if you aren't high? What? Oh,
that's a philosophical question right there.
Yeah, that's a great question. We'll answer it Monday night on the trip.
There you go. Is this a free therapy session? Yes.
Starting to feel like
it is BX, and you know what you get with your money here on this show. You get therapy session with Dr. Gator.
Yes, and you know what?
Fresh from Miami.
Oh! I have something. Mr. Tom, you know what I have?
You're out of Miami.
No.
What do you have, Gary?
I have something. Is this it? This is it. And if you don't like Dr. Gator, you might like
because the actual joke itself is just because it's just
you like listening to it going, this is not, as Mr. Tom would say, this is not PG.
No, I'm not going to say it because it's just basically a sick story. That's all it is. But it's the way it's told. I think that's where it's all like the comedy is. Anywho,
had an emergency.
Southampton have been shit, Tom. What happened? Southampton have been shit so far, haven't they? What happened there?
Well, I can explain this. Basically, Dr. Leeds turned up because have you not been playing well? Unable to defend? Finding woes in front of goal? Dr. Leeds are going to turn up and cure all the ails you. And we're going to make you nice and happy and give you your points and your goals. We didn't give you clean sheet.
Annoying.
I mean, we're still Leeds.
Leeds. Is that Dr. Leeds?
Dr. Leeds. Dr. Leeds.
Dr. Leeds.
Dr. Leeds, baby.
Oh, I love Dr. Leeds.
Dr. Leeds.
Oh, yeah.
That's good stuff.
That is. All right, we're moving on. Palace is up 1-0. Good for them. Palace has lost everything, and they can still win games. That's crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
They've lost pretty much every attacker they've ever had. That's been, good. Now they're said, you know what? Our defense, we're going to take a hit there too. It hasn't mattered. Who are they playing, by the way?
Well,
I don't know.
They're playing Sunderland right now, but we were originally talking about Gahey, but $300K a week from City for Gahey just feels very like.
I don't think that's actually confirmed.
It's desperate. That's what it is. It's desperate.
I mean, I'm not sitting here and saying I would not, because we wanted Gahey. Don't get me wrong, but we wouldn't have found a spot for him in our starting lineup at all.
No.
So it's. I don't know. It does feel a little desperate from City, but again, it is. you know, the wages are really bad, whereas like the transfer fee's pretty decent in my mind for what what you might.
Well, the total of that transfer when they've paid his entire contract is nearly £100 million.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, and I don't think Arsenal's ready to do that.
No, and again, I don't think it's their major need. I was texting my buddy Matt, and we were talking about the Gahey thing. And this was on Tuesday, and I was like, "Yeah, I said something to you gentlemen about it. My opinion on this is, I think Arsenal needs to add something else in the defensive line just for cover. And my point being is, you have a chance to go get 4 trophies this year. Whether it happens is another argument, but you're in all of those. So right now, if you could have spent $20 million to make that potentially solidify a little more, I think that's a good investment long term. But I think you need someone.
It's not 20 million though, is it?
Investment, and you need like someone that can play fullback and center back, another versatile player.
Yeah. You think if he comes to Arsenal, Arsenal doesn't have to pay him 200+ K a week, right?
I think he would have been in the 150, 160 range.
Yeah, I mean, I think he would have come if Arsenal wanted him. That's the part that I think would have happened. I think Arsenal, if they wanted him, could have got him.
We need a right back more than a centre back, to be honest.
Yeah, I think that's accurate because I think Mascara's coming back soon, and I think that'll be good. I'm also at the stage now where if that Salmon kid is good enough, play him. You know, if you think he's got the problem again, like with Arteta's system, and again, I don't want to get into Arteta. Please don't take this like that. Is the demand of the fullbacks. You are demanded to do a lot of tactical inversions, tracking back, and I don't know. I mean, Lewis Skelly does it. Can Salmon do it? That becomes the next question.
I thought he was more of a centre back, Salmon. That's where he's played.
He's come on and played fullback for us, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I mean, I think all of our centre backs have come on and played fullback sometimes before they even got a chance to play centre back. Yeah.
Well, you still got no guard.
Yeah, but for me, you need to get backup for the right back because Bren White is just not reliable. I mean, when he's playing, he's good. I mean, he's obviously pretty good, but the guy's just injured all the time. So you need someone as backup or rotation for Timber.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that would be ideally what I would think if you're going to get someone is you're going to get an extra defender that can give you cover in those fullback positions.
Yeah.
I mean, I know this is going to trigger people, but I guess there's rumors of Zinchenko's loan failing or whatever.
That doesn't sound like any. I even know why we're even bringing that up. That shouldn't even
be
on our radar. Like
Sam, I knew this was going to do this to Gary. I knew this.
Why are you trying to hurt me, man? You're trying to hurt me, Spencer. I thought you liked me.
I do like you.
You just tripped me.
Bringing up.
I fell down and you stomped on my hand and then walked off. Didn't even realize you hit me. That's what it seems like right now.
Well, you can roll on the floor like a soccer player for 20 minutes, and the ref's still not giving you.
No, I got a broken hand. You stepped on my hand.
Oh, it's I'm gonna be like Gabby. I feel so sorry for her, but I'm not sorry. But again, like, what happens with that one? Because, I mean, that's like.
If he comes back, it doesn't matter, right? He's not registered for us now, anyways, right? So
another goal at Kenilworth Road.
You have to move someone on, I think, to make that happen.
What is the score there?
Luton have pulled one back. It's 2-1 to Lincoln.
Bloody Luton.
Sorry, Spencer.
No. Well, here's the other option you have. You know, Saka's your right wing, but Saka has played left back before for this club.
Don't you start talking about it back.
Hold on.
You know what? This is starting to go down nonsense road right
Spencer,
now.
Stop it.
I'm doing crisis emergency here.
We're moving. No, stop. See, you want to fight.
The only person that's going to agree with me is going to be BX.
No,
you talking about Saka at right back,
at left back.
Well, that's going to be backup right there, isn't it? That's because
that's what I'm thinking of. Have we not seen potentially the worst case scenario in our back
line? Timber does a decent job at left back, right?
That's true. I don't mind seeing White and Timber. I think that was good to see that again on Wednesday.
So you got Calafiori first choice.
If he can stay healthy,
you got Lewis Skelly or Hincapié as second choice left backs. So you got 3 options there. The 4th option is Timber. So left back we're okay. Left back we're okay. Right back it's Timber, White, and then who else you really playing there? But
you could probably get
Mascara. Then you're playing a centre back at right back. So for me, we need more cover on right back.
Yeah.
And we're not playing Saka at right back, Spencer. We agree on that, right?
Back. I said left back.
Yeah, so we're not going to play Saka at right back, so that's
right.
okay.
You guys are going down the wrong
I
road.
don't think it was a bad suggestion.
Tom, what's the name of your favorite WWF jobber?
I do believe Russ is trying to make you upset, Gary, because you know what name I'm going to bring up.
Oh, okay. You know what I'm going to do, Mr. Tom? You know what?
What's that?
What I'm going to do? Tell us who it is.
What can I?
Yep, that's the guy. That's the guy. Yep, you're right. Everybody can hear you. Don't worry about it. You're not been muted or anything. Good job, Mr. Tom. You answered the question. We shall move on. And everybody else, thank you for listening to that segment from Mr. Tom. It was great.
I mean, I do have a photographic image of the gentleman.
No.
I will say it rhymes with Graper.
Oh man, Rosie says fame was like a drug, but what was even more like a drug was the drugs.
Yeah.
There you go. And for those who hate Liverpool, Slobberslide misses a penalty. Great.
He's a twat, that man.
Burnley is still 0-0 at Anfield, and
no, Liverpool have scored.
No,
Liverpool have scored. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know what? They couldn't clear that ball. That's what happens when you don't clear the ball, fellas. Wirtz gets a goal. Burnley did not clear the ball at all. That ball didn't even leave the box. Kept going, staying in. There you go. That's what happens. Got to clear the ball, people. Alex Guittari is in the house. Says hello, folks.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Alex.
Scored a little scorcher there from Wirtz. And Liverpool is up 1-0 on Burnley, folks. That's yay, good for them, I think. Everybody checking in and seeing how everybody's doing. Boy Tandio says Dr. Lee sounds like a softcore flick. Okay, to be honest.
That is funny.
If that's your thing,
I think Boy Tandio's upset that we went 10 seconds without talking about him.
All right, we're moving on. Everybody's good. Everybody's good in the chat. That's what it seems like. Sanosaurus sex, Mr. Tom. Sanosaurus sex.
Fucking hell.
I've seen it all. I need better. I need a better. Somebody needs to cue this guy. Sam, can you cue him? He's got to know.
Which one are you talking about now?
Anytime I'm not going to say whatever's on this thing, he needs to be ready.
All right, got to cue him. Tom's got to be ready. Okay, Tom, get ready.
All right. So here we go. We're going to continue to see if this works out. I need a soundboard with all the words in it.
Yeah,
that would be cool.
How is this different from when Chelsea got?
Oh, look who's come in because Liverpool scored.
Okay, Liverpool missed a penalty. Got Lonzo in the house. Thanks for joining us, Lonzo.
We got Lonzo.
I don't even think Salmon is ready. He looks lightweight. I think Salmon's all right for what we need. He's a third, fourth option.
Look,
right?
I'm bringing it up because of the crisis we've had this year with the back line. Don't sit here in April and be like, "Oh shit, we're injured," and it gets farted away because we didn't go and spend money on another backup defender to make sure we're covered for the remainder of the year. So we saw it in December going into Stamford Bridge without Gabriel Saliba. Calafiore's got an injury. Hinkaby's injured. Who else is injured? Mascara's still injured. So that's my point. You got to start being creative. And if you've got a guy that's played on the fullback before, it can be done again.
Yep. You can play.
I'd much rather have Saka playing left back than Zinchenko doing it. Yeah, I can tell you that.
So Salmon can do it. So then we're moving on. Zinni, no. Oh my gosh, this Zinchenko would be the highest paid ball boy in the game. Yeah.
True.
Jack Wilshere is Luton. There you go. That's right. Jack Wilshere is doing the job.
The world champions right now, right?
There you go. The world champions. Is that right? They're the world champions?
No, it's the Devil Wankers.
They're challenging. Bro. They are the first challenges up to see if they can dethrone them. Saka number 77 was very good. What?
Mm-hmm.
Exeter would have been the challenger last week, but they were too busy having fun at Manchester City.
Yeah. So wait, do you think Saka was not a defender in the academy, right? Do I have that right?
Correct.
He just got to get on the field because Emery needed something.
Yeah, that was Emery being Emery.
And he did a good job at it too.
I've heard. I feel like I've heard people say like, "Well, he was a defender when he came in," and I was like, "Not because that's not what he does. He's a footballer. He can play anywhere, but that's not what he does."
What do our fullbacks do? They play anywhere. What could Saka do? Good. Think about how deadly that would be to have him free floating like Calafiori does.
But Saka's not very good at defending, though. That's his problem.
I gotta disagree with that.
I don't think he's a good defender. I think he can play it, but I don't think he's good enough to go. You know what? We'll play.
I don't think he's super duper elite at defending. I don't think he's rubbish.
He'll make it work. I just don't think. I think we'd lose more by having him on the back line than in the front.
I'm just forecasting my worst case scenario. That's it. I'll be Mr. Debbie Downer.
You know what? No, that's bad thoughts, man. Happy thoughts, man.
I've just seen this. I've seen this before.
Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts.
Oh yeah, it's hard to have happy thoughts on a Saturday.
Well, it doesn't make any sense though, because I mean we have 4 options on left back. So Saka being like a 5th option is just not going to happen, is it?
Yeah. Well, if he can play right wing,
he can barely play full time at right wing right now. I think he's playing too much as it is. I think his body's not there yet. I hope it gets there. But I don't think it's there yet.
That fullback position is the one that needs to be substituted every game. I don't think it's a lot to ask someone to do in our system what they do for 90 minutes, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it is. It's they're probably that's probably the position that does the most work.
Yeah, the heat map shows that. But I just don't think, if I'm honest with myself here in truth serum, I don't think they bring anybody in January.
I hope they. I mean, I hear you. I get it, but I think they need to do something. They need to bolster wherever they can, because I like you just said it. You know, we've seen stuff before. Is that a red card for somebody, or is that just halftime?
It's halftime at Ellen Road, 0-0. Okay. It's been a pretty even game, to be honest. Right. Been a pretty even game.
Yeah, I think that's
Sunderland. Let's go under Gary's theory of basically, I want Arsenal to be spending money all the time.
Sounds like I'm the one
in the transfer window. I want Arsenal to buy food for Win the Dog, even if needs to be.
Well, Win has to eat.
I mean,
Of course he does.
Gotta eat. I agree, Spencer. But then again, I don't know what you said. See, that's Rosie. I agree with you, but what? Saka on the left flanks is the right.
She just agrees with me, just in general. She's got good taste, just like
he'll be playing in the U21s, just like Scalacci. What?
I'm out Zinchenko.
Oh, okay. What is it about Saka playing wing back? It's nonsense. Says
because he's done it.
Alonso.
Next question.
It is nonsense. It is nonsense.
Next question.
Always thought Saka looks naturally better on the left.
There's another man.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of people want to. I think a lot of people want to see that, not like just to switch it off, just to give him a different view of the game. Liverpool went up. Yeah. That's so smart. I am so smart. MSRT. I mean smart. Yeah, that's about Oh, we got Nems in the house, folks. Guess what? This is what you guys talking about.
Yeah, because it came up Liverpool 1-0, and then Nems was like, "My time to shine, baby."
Pablo
Thanks for joining us, man. Nems. All right. Yep. Wirtz with the goal for Liverpool. Yep, I am behind. You guys keep talking.
You are behind.
Seen LaMelo ball cooked the Lakers? You seen LaMelo shot? That doesn't even look right. Something doesn't even look right when he shoots. Sunderland levels it up. Oh, I didn't see that. Saka was a left wing in an academy. Yes. The left wing. Yes.
Goal. Luton Town have equalised.
Oh, wow.
Fucking Luton.
All right.
2-2.
Saka is a good defender and attacker. Yeah. Before we signed Rice, I remember Saka tackling him hard and winning the ball in a match against West Ham. They said he's a footballer. He's a footballer.
In more important news, Transmere Rovers lost 3-1 at home against Walsall.
No!
They lost 3-1 at home against Walsall. Terrible result.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where are they in the league? I'm just going to check where they are in the league.
Sack the manager.
They're down in 17th. They're down in 17th in League Two.
Unacceptable. Sack the manager. Unacceptable.
Yeah.
It's not good enough.
Transmere has standards. Okay.
I don't like the mellow shot. Yeah.
Disgusting.
The mellow is class.
Transmere
Right.
bought out by a rapper, or did that end up not going through?
What? What's this?
I thought Big Yahtzee was supposed to. I'm making this up as I
Was
go.
it Rocky ASAP or someone like that?
Aesop Rocky. Yeah, Aesop Rocky, wasn't it? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he was
All right.
one of
I
the
thought it
owners
was
of
Cardi B was
Transmere.
trying to buy it.
So the scores from today: Manchester United 2-0 over City, Chelsea 1-0 up on Brentford, Leeds, Fulham 0-0 draw, Liverpool up 1-0 on Burnley, Sunderland, Crystal Palace 1-1. That team is losing at home to West Ham.
Okay, how long before he gets fired?
He's going very soon. Thomas Frank is going very soon.
Do you think they're gonna try and get? Somebody said they're gonna try and get Xabi Alonso. Like he's available now.
Stupid.
Do you think? Okay, is he that good? Is he good?
Tottenham do this every season. When a manager goes, all the Tottenham fans go out and speculate. Oh, we're getting Zinedine Zidane. We're getting Allegri. We're getting fucking Flick. They go out. They talk about all the top managers, and then they end up with like a fucking, I don't know, some guy most people have never heard of, because it's Tottenham. There's no way Xabi Alonso is going to go to Tottenham. No way.
And I liked Thomas Frank when he was at Brentford. I thought he was a perfect manager for them.
Yeah.
I think Thomas Frank's a good manager. I just don't think he's good for Spurs. I really don't.
But again, like, this is the thing with some of these teams. Like these teams, just like, they're so dysfunctional that it doesn't matter who you bring in as a manager. The 25 you have on your roster that you're putting out for the Premier League every week just isn't good.
Well, they're losing a lot of. I mean, the one of the directors is going now. That and then they're also the chief executive officer, that guy who was at Arsenal. Forget his name now.
Yeah. Sam, you'll love this. David Villamartin, your favorite David Villa. He said he went into YouTube today, and the first thing he saw was the road trip. We're trending. We're trending in his browser.
Hell yeah,
we love it. Yeah, but I was just going to say they're losing their directors. Tottenham's a fucking mess. It always has been.
Yeah. But I just, again, like, I hate to go what Arsenal did, but sometimes a little patience goes a long way.
Well, you have to, you have to have patience, but yeah.
I just wonder if Thomas Frank regrets his move at this point. He picked up that Arsenal Cup on purpose, hoping that someone would notice.
I'm sure his accountant doesn't regret it.
That's true.
True. Is that true, Tom? Did you say that?
That his accountant doesn't regret it? Yeah. Yeah, that has something to do with the Middle East.
That definitely is.
What does that have nothing to do
with
with the Middle East?
You know what? We know you.
Profiling his accountant.
We know you. We know you.
Profiling.
We know you. We don't call you the big R for nothing, man. We don't call you the big R for nothing. Come to the territory. Who's the best dunker in the NBA currently? I don't think I've watched one NBA game yet. Anybody? Seen some basketball?
I play the NBA video game. That's about it.
If you play what is it, NBA 2K26, is going to be a Thomas Ross. He's going to be the best dunker in that.
Thomas Ross. He's like 5. He's like 5'5".
It's not true.
He's got a vertical jump of like 125. The man.
I'll be honest with you. I don't think. Hold on. Let's be fair here. I created players in video games. I'm more like 6'3" in a video game. Tom didn't create a little 5'3" guy. Thomas Ross is a 7'11" giant.
Thomas Ross is he's a 5'6" point guard.
That's not true.
Dude, you've got to tell me you've never told him. Look at the camera and say you've never created a 7'11" Thomas Ross. Because I've created a 6'9" Spencer. I can tell you that.
Actually, I'll tell a lie. I did create a 7'4" basketballer, but then I played one game with it and thought, nah, this feels wrong.
Tom created his basketball player in NBA 2K6, and we got a picture of him right here.
That's him with the playbook on the ground. That's how they make the playbook right there.
I played many video games in my day, and I'm not 5'10" in my video games. I'm 6'4", so I'm just gonna say, Tom, it's okay. It's video games. It's not real.
Who was that really short point guard for the Pistons who was famous? What was his name?
Isaiah Thomas.
Isaiah Thomas. That's it. He was quite short, wasn't he?
Yeah. I was thinking Muggsy
Bogues and like Spud Webb with the tiniest.
Yeah, Muggsy Bogues was
Spud Webb. Yes, Spud Webb.
Yeah. Spud Webb wins the dunk contest. That was great when he won the dunk contest.
He was amazing. They're all amazing. Those guys.
Tron Aries, fantastic foreign, and that new captain. What do you think of new Captain America?
It is amazing how talented those NBA players are shooting the ball, especially nowadays compared to the 90s NBA where it was a more physical game. Now they're just chucking it from 40 out. You're like, okay, all right. Yeah. I mean, I could be speaking for Gary, but I think my generation, and you're a little bit older than me, Gary, but we probably both grew up like in the 90s NBA was probably peak for us, right? The dunking was more of a cool thing. Now the 3-pointer is the cool thing.
Yep. You brought, you talked about the 3-pointers last, like just maybe at the end of the game, really. Yeah. And that's it. Not like, you know what, we're going to build on the 3-point line. No.
Yeah.
No, it's Alonzo, I know you're doing better. Hope you're fully recovered soon. We move on.
I did get 200 points. I got 230 points in a game the other day.
Were you playing against no one? That's good. He was playing against no one, and he had like 10 turnovers.
In my defense, I do practically play one-handed.
I have both hands, and I can't even get 230. So,
do you know who can't use both their hands?
No,
Weird.
Oh no. Oh no! I'm
Hello, guys.
14 Bulis. I don't even know who that is. ASAP Rocky has the album of the year, folks.
Chicago Bulls still a team.
Is who?
Yeah,
they're a team. Yes, are they good? Rap is dead in 2026.
They've still never really got over Michael Jordan deciding he didn't want to play anymore.
Yeah. Gary with the Tom disclaimer is outrageous. That's just what it is. This is Mr. Tom.
It's Gary's racism coming out live on the internet.
Not trash. You guys do not like ASAP. Tom is catching strays, and he's not even opened his mouth. Just look at him. He just said, "Stop, Mr. Tom. Look, stop it. All right, this is not that kind of show. Look, he doesn't say anything, and I know what's going on.
The $ in the name makes him annoying. Let's be honest.
It's all right. He's making money. That's all.
It's like the celebrities.
What I do.
The celebrities who give their kids these wacky names, like Jason Lee of he did like Mallrats and he did a lot of stuff with Kevin Smith and all that. He called his kid Pilot Inspector.
Wow.
Scientology will do some weird things to you, I guess.
These people, honestly.
Yeah.
All right. I've always made the shortest point guard ever and then give him bunny hops. There you go. The ups, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody's expecting it. Next thing you know, the little man rises right on your head. Tell him, Mr. Tom.
I can't jump. So
like a phoenix to the ashes.
There you go. And then LaMelo is LaMelo is not the one. Stop that. I mean that just tells me that you got you definitely have problems. You think LaMelo is the one. Sorry.
I'm just going through some of the overlays we have here. We have some old classics here, but I'm just wondering, Tom, when were you in Lord of the Rings?
That's a really good Photoshop, I tell you.
That is really good. Yes, it just
you could have popped on the screen like that, and I wouldn't have known if you were Tom.
That's not as good.
It's not as good. But this one's pretty good.
Yeah.
They got the head dimensions right with the body.
That was actually on the stoop, wasn't it, for the betting segment?
Yeah. I think it was with the betting in the dark stuff.
2-1 today. Yeah. BS Gunner lives in Charlotte, so he has to like LaMelo. You have no choice. You have not much good basketball there. We were denied
great
the perfect
logo though. That 90s Hornets logo.
What are you guys talking about? The ball? No, stop. Do you remember when Daryl Armstrong missed his layup as a dunk try? Don't remember that. Mallorca is up 2-0 on Atletico Bilbao, for those who want to know. True, Tom. It is racism.
See?
Oh, I thought you said you meant to say true, Tom. Remove the comma, remove the it. True, Tom is racist. Is racism. Yeah, you are racism. That's what he got it mixed up. His grammar's got to be worked on.
That's just upsetting. And
Crazy.
Basically, Boy Tendio saying that makes it doubly true because he has no reason to back me up on this other than the fact that it's obviously true.
No. Cheers, Greengrass.
Crazy.
Michael Finley did that win. Dude, you're talking about decades ago, man. Michael Finley. Yeah. Is Frank that good? Brentford have lost their manager, best player in Bueno, best forward in Wizard, and their captain in Norgard, and they are excelling. There you
Brentford
go.
are going to be
excelling
in
probably.
Well, no, I don't know about excelling for their level.
I think
Let's
probably
say
a bit
that.
much.
For their level. He meant to say for their level.
Well, the thing with Thomas Frank, right, is he might not be a big club manager. He's taking that step up to like a bigger club. But yeah, I mean, sometimes it just doesn't happen. You can't take that step up.
Well,
So what's next for Frank if he does get fired?
What did you say, Tom?
Brentford and Brighton voted against the squad cost ratio for next season, which will personally, it will obviously, if Leeds do survive, we will have more money to spend next season based on our turnover, which is obviously going to be higher than Brighton and Brentford. So naturally, they did not want us to have access to that turnover. Which is why I believe Leeds voted against it as well because we wanted it changed a bit. But
Leeds are running onto the pitch. All right. Zombie game update. Anybody got the zombie game update? You guys are still talking about
zombie game updates.
Yeah.
He mentioned zombie game last week, and I have no idea what he was talking about last week either.
Yeah.
There's a server war going. I remember him saying there was a server war going on last week.
Yeah.
Not enough
Baron
to actually
Davis,
want
Steve
to
Francis,
actually
Allen
check
Iverson,
it out myself.
Robert
But
You're
still,
going way back, too far back. LaMelo is the one. What are you guys talking about? Still,
I had a New York Knicks jersey with Latrell Sprewell on the back.
Oh, Latrell Sprewell.
Is Jason Lee related to Dragon Lee?
Dragon Lee.
Yes.
Oh, cool. He was on the Magic.
What did you say his child was named? Pilot Inspector.
Pilot Inspector.
So obviously she's Pilot Inspector Lee.
Pilot Inspector Lee.
BX Gunner's making a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich.
Oh, that does sound good. That does sound good.
I'll take
I
one.
would have liked one this morning. I didn't get up in
this
time.
next one, Gary, please.
All right. So Rosie says, to alcohol, the cause of and solution to all of life's problems.
Another Homer Simpson quote.
Yes, sir. Nems, that's a 1 minute timeout. What did he say? Oh, wait. Hot take. Hate take. LaMelo will be up there with MJ.
Ban him. Fucking ban him for that comment. Fucking hell.
Test him.
Something's not right up here. You got problems, man. You put him in the same sentence. That's the problem. You can't put him in the same sentence, even if no.
Ban him.
Oh, there's problems. Yeah, Nems, you should be cut off from sports chatter for a long time.
You should have him banned from sports talk.
Yeah, you just can't talk sports anymore. You're just not right.
Well, Gary, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Regarding food and stuff with BX's nice sandwich.
Yes,
Are you
sir.
going to be having any cock this weekend?
Well, I don't have your book, Lord Greenwood. So no, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue what that is.
There's 50 ways to eat cock, Gary.
That's disgusting. No.
LaMelo Ball's dad is an
surprise!
interesting
James Gunner
character.
is a
I'll
fan
give him
of
that.
LaMelo, but he's not on God tier. He's not on good tier. I mean, jeez.
He's not on good tier.
Man, that's wild.
Yeah.
I think Boyton
You, sir, Gary, you need to
high.
catch up with the new thing. I don't know what you're talking about,
What do you think
Boyton.
LaMelo Ball's dad's name? What do you think LaMelo Ball's dad's name is?
Daddy Balls?
LeVar.
Sorry?
LeVar Ball.
That actually is his name, yeah.
That was such a weird time, though, when he was getting, like, press, right?
Yep.
Oh, my God. It was just unbearable.
You know why? Because people want to see.
They had him on Monday Night Raw. It's the only reason I know he is.
Yeah, they wanted something different.
Such an unbearable time with LeVar Ball. I mean, he was on Colin Cowherd, got in a drama with that one female reporter, and just tennis shoes.
It was bad for sports. Yeah, this is just, you know what? This right here, bad for sports. All of it.
4 L's. There you go. Everything you need to know.
Yeah.
I saw him one time Monday Night Raw, and I thought, your son needs to be exceptional at basketball for you to get away with being on telly.
He is not.
And he's clearly not, but still.
Sam,
obviously, he's better rated than me, but you know what I mean.
About, yeah.
You can say cock, Gary, because it's actually a male chicken.
I'm not saying it. I don't even know what this means. Anybody can tell me what this means?
We won the server war.
What does that mean?
Why are you picking on waiters?
I'm just gonna say, Boy Tendio is so high he thinks he's in Skynet.
He's Skynet.
He thinks he's in Skynet. He's in Terminator 2. He's looking for Sarah Connor. He's looking for John Connor. He's looking for Sarah Connor. He's in Skynet.
Oh man. Next week we face the winners from the other bracket of the server war. I don't know what he's talking about. Anybody?
I feel like we're getting drip thread crumbs on a weekly basis.
Oh man.
And they're crumbs I'm not picking up at all, but still.
Yeah. And Mr. Arsenal podcast says it's Judgment Day. What does that mean? What? Judgment Day?
Terminator 2? It's a reference. Judgment Day.
I get it.
Welcome, Gary.
Gary created Skynet.
Welcome to Earth.
All right. They're showing DCL on the screen, Mr. Tom.
Gary, you were in Skynet.
Am I?
You were in Skynet. Look, here you are in Skynet.
Person of the year. Yes, sir. Anybody play Fortnite?
No.
The zombie game is very complicated, friends. I can tell you everything going on in a chat room. What? Yes, I don't know about the zombie game. I'm not that good. I you know what? The video games I like are like Tempest, Defender. I like those video games. I like Tempest. I did like Tempest.
I kind of like the video games that we unearth on Friday evening.
Yeah.
Especially the ones that Sam then reads out in his pseudo-racist accent.
Pseudo-racist accent. Wow.
Pseudo-racist accent.
I don't even know what that means. Gary's still asleep? What? I'm awake, man. I'm awake. I'm here. Yeah, there you go. Tell it. Yes, that is, yeah. Gary is Skynet. Stop it.
People. Gary is Skynet.
Yeah. There was a war to become president of the server before this server war. It's been a great ride. Somebody wake him up.
Is this war close to you now?
I don't know what any of that means.
Boy, Ted needs to take his meds. Take your meds.
I will become the president myself in the future. Oh no, I hope not. I'm sorry, Boy 10, but I hope not.
How did he end up modded on Dan's show? How did this occur?
Shoot high, man. You know what? Like, you want to be president? Be president. You do it.
President of the zombie server.
Whatever you want to be president for.
President of the zombie server.
Yeah.
Why the fuck not?
All right.
I mean, I'm here supporting it at this point.
You absolutely can be, Boy 10DO. Why not?
I'm sorry. I'm not being. I should be backing you up. I'm sorry, Boy 10. I guess.
Oh, we're not making fun of him at all. at all.
I also created the Matrix, for those who didn't know.
Yeah. I can
Russ,
believe that.
Transmere lost 3-1 earlier today, buddy.
Oh, no. All right, so Nem says, making it, I have Boovy and Rory Jennings talks. What?
Is Russ okay? Because he didn't actually call them the thing he usually calls them, as in Eddie Izzard's family or daughter's favourite team.
Lonzo Ball has the best overall floor game of all point guards, by the way. It's a shame he just can't stay fit. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's
What's happened at Wrexham? Because it's saying here the game's been suspended.
Oh, no.
They're playing Norwich at Wrexham, so have they only just realised they're in Wales or something?
Oh, I think something bad's happened with one of the Norwich players.
Ew.
Right, let's have a look.
Let's see if it says in the little write-up here what's going on in commentary. There's an injury to Vladan Kovacic from Norwich City.
Medical emergency in the crowd as well.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay. A medical emergency in the crowd then.
When I Googled Norwich football, I didn't get that. I got a Norwich.
Yep. So anybody think Charlton should win? They are up 2 men on Sheffield United in the second half.
Sheffield United have had Japhet Tanganga sent off and Jabril Soumer both sent off in the first half. Charlton should win, but they won't.
Because sucks for them.
Sheffield United have still got Championship Player of the Month, Patrick Bamford, on the field.
On the field? He's going to do it all by himself. Oh, man. Yeah. For those who didn't know, in the Championship, Coventry wins 2-1 over Leicester. Ipswich wins 3-0 over Blackburn.
Scored, apparently.
And Watford loses at home 2-0 to Millwall. Ooh. That's probably good for Millwall, right? They need some help up in the table. Okay, that puts them in. I don't know if it puts them in 5th place, but Millwall sits in 4th place as we speak. So there you go.
It's half-time in the Saudi Pro League. Al Khaloud 0-0 at home so far, half-time against Al Ali.
Yep. All the Premier League matches are back on in the second half, so we should hopefully see maybe some more activity going on there.
Do you know, earlier in the week, it was the first time ever that Paris FC have managed to beat PSG in any football contest ever.
Yeah, I saw that.
They won 1-0 in the cup.
All right, let me see. I'm going to keep moving down here. People laughing. All right, yeah. Boyten Dio is talking about a video game, which I have no clue what that means. Is Boyten Dio from the same planet as our friend who names rhyme with Jakal Maxon?
It's Jaikal Maxon, damn it.
Jaikal Max. All right. LaMelo is an all-star. Yeah, you guys don't watch sports much. Hey,
I might need to go to Little Boyd's room.
Oh, no, not this time again. So, BX, 6 slices of extra thick cut bacon. That's all 6? Stop holding back,
that
man.
Nice.
Why not just eat? Why not just bite into a pig at the farm?
Well, because you need it a little. You need it fried. You need it fried.
I know, really. I know.
All right. So here for those who did not, if you didn't know, now you know. Michael Jackson is a legend.
Oh, we have a Michael Jackson
back in '99. What's your favorite MJ song?
I personally think his best song is "Man in the Mirror," but obviously that doesn't really play as well on the dance floor.
Yeah. I like "I'm Bad." I do like. I'm Bad. I like that one. I'm bad. You know it.
I think his best music video was "Smooth Criminal," the long version.
I thought I like Thriller.
Moonwalker.
Oh, that should be an easy yellow there. That should be an easy. Pull the card out. Wilson would it. That should be a yellow. If he's not going to give him a yellow, I don't know what's going on.
That's a clear yellow card. Okay. That is a clear yellow card.
Yeah, that referee was taking too long. Just put the card out. Let these players get back into the game. I think they want a red, but I don't think you're going to get a red for that.
He's got yellow.
Is that
He's got
Harry
yellow.
Wilson got a yellow card, has he?
Yeah, he did. He just was. He got beat, and yeah, no, there's no way he's getting a red for that. But yeah, easy yellow, easy yellow. All right, so what else we got going on? Oh, you know what? Russ's favorite song, of course, is "Beat It." We know why.
We know why he likes that, because he's dirty.
Nasty. And Boy Tendio's favorite songs are "Given to Me" and who is it?
I believe that is from the Dangerous album.
Yeah, I don't know those songs as much as I went to the Jackson, when they had the Jackson tour back in it had to be in the 90s. In the 80s. In the 80s, when all the brothers went on tour together, the Victory Tour, that's what it was called. It was very good. It was very good. My cousins, some of my family friends had seats on the floor, so I got to go down there and watch the show from there. It was great. It was great. It was almost like a 2-hour show. Yes, sir. I did see that. Thriller.
I felt like Michael Jackson's best performance was the one he put on in court.
All right, we're moving on. Moving on. Moving on. I just yes, everybody, whatever. Just, you know what, audio people, you know what to do. Cut it.
Yeah, he was at Epcot. He had that. He's part of an attraction, wasn't he? He did a film thing that's part of an attraction. Captain EO.
Yeah. All right. Favorite Drake song? Anybody?
Epcot Center. It's good, that.
Yeah.
I don't know any of Drake's songs.
Yeah. I can't remember. Russ thinks Black or White is my favorite, but no, it's not.
But there's a reason it might be one of Gary's favorites, because Sam, if you would not mind, sir.
It's oh yes. Yeah. Oh, is there a goal?
They missed a big chance here.
DCL with the terrible miss.
DCL missed a chance there.
Was it terrible, or is it? Let's see how bad it was. Oh, he's got to make that. He's standing in front of the goal. How do you not put? Just tap it forward, my man. Just tap it forward. How did he go wide on it? What? Oh man, he didn't even turn on the ball at all. There you go. Michael Jackson's best performance was for an attraction at Walt Disney World in the late 80s and 90s. Oh,
that's the Epcot Center, yeah.
Oh, okay. I heard about that. I didn't see it. Captain EO. I don't know what that is.
That was his character
show. That was okay. Yeah. I didn't like him in The Wiz. I did like Michael Jackson in The Wiz. Anybody watch The Wiz?
I've not actually seen The Wiz.
Oh, you should.
Arsenal's lineup's out.
All right. You know what? I will put it up on the screen because I know you guys want to see, especially Mr. Tom, whose favorite team he loves. He loves him some Arsenal. Uh-oh. Let's go back here. All right. There we go. Boink. All right. We'll do this. For those who want to see, how do I do this?
It'd be nice if you lot could actually beat Nottingham Forest. It'd do me a massive favour.
All right, so here we go. The news, Arsenal news for those who wanted to know. In goal, Raya, no surprise. White, Saliba, Gabriel, and Timber, same back line as the last game, I believe. In the midfield, same, nothing changed there. Zubamendi, Rice, and Erdogan. And on the front line, wow, big changes. Madueke, Martinelli, and Gyökeres. So Saka gets a rest. Everybody's going to be
Martinelli gets a start.
Yeah. Trossard even gets a rest too. That's good to hear. I think we need to be able to do that. Let's just say that. Eze still cannot get a sniff. I don't understand that. I mean, he's getting iced, man. And it'd be hard for him to find any kind of form coming in every 3 or 4 games. 4 or 5 games, actually. But we move on. He's just not ready in Arteta's eyes. Very strong bench once again. Kepa Mascara is actually on the bench. He did travel with the team.
Oh, good. Mascara's back then. We're ready, nearly ready.
Yeah, yeah. Lewis Skelly, Moreno, Eza, there's Trossard, Saka, Havertz, and Jesus. So you know what? We got answers, right? We got answers defensively. We got answers attacking wise. Lots of answers attacking wise. So hopefully we only need it to pad the lead, right? Hopefully we only need it to pad the lead. Yes. Who had the best football takes? Who have the best football takes? I don't know. Good lineup. Yep. Eze is not trusted tactically. Laugh out loud. That should have been expected. Well, yeah, I guess. I know what this means. Very, very strange that Eze. Oh, very, very strange.
Well, the thing is, he doesn't control the game as well as Erdegaard, and like Boitendio says, tactically, he's just not. He does a lot of stuff off the ball that's not very good. So, yeah, that's his playing problem at the moment. But I think we should see Eze. I would like to see Eze come off more off the bench. I'd like to see him come off more and be involved more from the bench.
Mm. Well, I mean, I would say I would agree with you, but we don't even get to see that sometimes. So then
that's what I'm saying. I'd like to see him come off the bench more, which is
this should be a nice cross. Put the cross in. That is terrible.
Oh,
what in the world are you doing, Goodwinson? With a terrible decision there. Just put the cross in as soon as you got it. If he puts the cross in as soon as he gets it, it's probably tapped home for a goal. You just dribbled it and then took a shot into row Z. You got to put that cross in right away, my man. Yes, that's on you. You were silly. I
do with a Tottenham goal right now, personally.
As is done, I think. I don't think he's done. I just don't think he's ready for Arsenal football. Everybody thinks it's easy just to plug and play, but Arteta's DCL could not get a touch there. There are good excuses. These are good excuses. Eze is an exciting player, and he's being sabotaged. I don't know about sabotage. He's just not ready for Arsenal football.
He had a couple of starts where he's just not been very good. I mean, he was great against Tottenham. Yes, scored a hat trick, amazing game. But then he had a couple of games after that where he just wasn't very good. I mean, that's the thing. You got to keep forgetting those things. So,
yeah. I think once again injuries have forced him into a lineup Arteta doesn't want him in. And as soon as people got healthy enough, he's been out of the lineup. Because I think about it. In the City match, right? In the Liverpool match, he's come off the bench and done wonders for us. And Burnley has just tied it up in the 65th minute. They just sliced through that defense very easy.
But hold on here. So looking at that lineup today, like White, Saliba, Gabriel, Timber, Zubamendi, Rice, Odegaard. Is Eze better than Zubamendi, Rice, or Odegaard? He's probably better than Martinelli.
Well, I was just going to say that, Spencer, because for me, I would like to see Eze given more of a chance out left. Because when we first got Eze, I thought we was going to be using him out left because he's played out left a lot for Crystal Palace. Yes, they've got a slightly different system to us, but he played a lot out left or on the left side of midfield for Palace, and he did very well there. So I thought when we were getting Eze, I thought we're going to use him out wide, out left to give more options out there. So, and he's played a couple of times for us out on the left. He hasn't been very good, been terribly defensively. I think that's been the biggest thing is he's not good at coming back and tracking back and doing stuff off the ball. So, but I would like to give him another chance out left maybe, but that's difficult, you see, because when Trossard and Martinelli are playing so well, I mean, Trossard better than Martinelli, arguably, it's difficult to give Eze that chance out left, but I would like to see him given another chance out left just to see if he gets any better, or else it is a bit of a problem because then the only other role he plays is more likely through the middle, but that's just not going to happen in our system when we have Odegaard.
Yeah, I mean, and then one person says they think Eze is better than Odegaard. I think that's crazy.
No, he's not better than Odegaard. You can see the difference. You see the huge difference when Odegaard plays, especially now when he's back into a bit of form. The way he controls our game, we play much better with him than with Eze. When Eze came in and played his last couple of games, we just weren't as good. It was just you could see the difference.
Do you think Eze? Do you think Eze can't be just as good as Erdegaard?
Here we go.
I think Eze has a lot of potential. I mean,
that's my thought is that he could be as good, but I don't think he can play the football Arteta wants right now. So
I don't
this
think
is
it's
why.
that.
This is
I
there's
don't.
another
I
reason
don't
why I
think
think
it's anything that Eze's doing wrong. I don't. I think
no. I
it's
just
more of a
don't. But
managing
it's not
who
what
he is.
But it's not what Arteta needs. Certain things he's not going to give it. He can't give it to him right now.
Well, here's the thing about Eze. I still think there's something to be said about the amount of minutes he's played this season. I still think that has something to do with it. Where it's potentially you have to raise red flags or more question is like certain games you think he could have came on and played and he didn't. But who else isn't in getting minutes out there? And where he's not getting minutes, Gary. So this is Odegaard does things in the middle of the park that Arteta wants to control the pace and the possession of the game. People get too obsessed with who's putting the ball in the back of net to forget that there's still a portion of this game that is required on maintaining possession, leading the press, and defending.
Yep.
And that is still a portion of it.
I would get you on the lead in the press. I don't think he can press much. That's why he has to, our press dies in games, and I think we live off of that, even though it doesn't seem like it.
We do live off the press.
When he's able to press consistently, we can control the game. When he can't and he has to let off, you see it, right? You see it, and then next thing you know, we're struggling to hold on to leads, in games because we just lose. I think we defend from the front, and when we can't, I think that's when we have problems. So
I just think people forgot how good Odegaard is.
It should be a goal. No, he misses.
And I think they've lived on this narrative that he's not good enough. He's a weak captain. And then there's people that is their opinion of him. It doesn't matter what he does between now and the end of the season. That's going to be their opinion to the end of time. There's narratives in this club, like Havertz can't play midfield. Odegaard's not a good captain, blah, blah, blah. Like that people have, that's their opinion. That's what they've deduced, and that's what they're going to roll with.
Well, we know BX doesn't really know what he's talking about with Odegaard anyway. I mean, he's just saying stuff that's just blatantly not true. He's one of the best pressers in the league. He wins he actually wins a lot of balls. So it's just not true. But the thing is, the fact is, when Eze started games for us, we were not as good. Apart from that Spurs game where he did excellent. Apart from that, when he started for us, when Odegaard has been injured, coming back from injury, he just wasn't very good, and he was terrible off the ball. He wasn't pressing. He was in the wrong positions. And I remember, especially out left, there was that one. I can't remember who we played, but he played out left one game, and he just wasn't covering back in defence at all. He wasn't. We were just wide open out on the left when he was playing out there, and I think that's what Arteta saw as like, okay, we have to give Eze more time to maybe blend in another way. But I would like to see Eze come off the bench more. I agree with Gary there. I do think we can bring him off the bench.
Yep, they have Tom.
Sorry to interrupt.
I just again I think this is weird. So the lineups come out, and now we've gone into Eze. Why isn't he playing Meltdown? It's weird.
Odegaard's been very good the last few games. I mean, that's just a fact. He's been very good. So why is Eze going to suddenly and Odegaard is our captain, so why it just doesn't make sense to think that all of a sudden you're going to take off, you're not going to play our captain, when the last couple of times Eze played, he wasn't very good. So it just But I would like to see him come off the bench more. I agree on that aspect.
Yeah, I think Eze's good when we have to push forward, but if we have to defend, we know that's not going to that's not what we want, right? And that's what you're talking about when you talk about the control and the defense that Odegaard brings. So for me, it makes sense, but I kind of feel like sometimes we need to defend with our attack as well by pushing forward, and I know Eze can do that, right? With the ball, with us in possession with the ball at his feet, I think if he has to, do you think he can play an 8? He can't, right?
I think he can.
Eze can't play an 8. No,
that's what I'm saying. So if he can play a 10, and then you have Rice and Zubimendi backing him up, I think you give him a little bit less of a responsibility on other things. Yeah.
We've already seen that he did play together with Rice and Zubimendi.
No, but is it an 8 or is it 10?
There is times where he's out there. I feel like he's a passenger. I don't mean that in a rude way to him. But again, this is a guy that came in, no preseason with the team, not a lot of reps.
Well, I mean, he had a preseason. He just didn't.
But not with our team. Like, there's
no, but I mean, no preseason is Gyökeres. He had no preseason, but he had a preseason. Just you're right. Not with Arsenal, but it wasn't like he wasn't playing football. It wasn't like he wasn't performing when he was out there. So
He's still. I still think Eze's learning the roles and responsibilities of playing on this team. I absolutely believe that. I don't think it's a.
I've been saying that. That's what I'm saying. He's just not. He doesn't have. He's not ready for Arteta football right now. There's a lot that goes into it.
But when you say it like that, it sounds like you're saying he's not good enough. I know you're not saying that, but people are taking that as.
You guys understand what I hopefully
understand. I absolutely understand what you're saying. I think it's about meshing everything together and making it work, right?
Yep. I mean, he picked out like Zubimendi fit in like a glove, right? Rice fit in like a glove. Timber fit in like a glove. So when it works, you can see it click immediately. Calafiori, I think Arteta had a mindset of how it was going to work out. The man was injured. Once he got healthy, you saw it click once again, right? On the attack side, we don't have players that have clicked. When's the last time we had a player that's clicked outside of Trossard? All right, that's the last player that's come in and actually performed, and we didn't really have to like wait a long time for him to click. We haven't found that whatever that magic formula is for a player coming in for the attack that clicks based on what Arteta wants, right? We haven't seen it. Even Kai Havertz took a long time to click, right? And that was, some of that was.
Like I said, I think I'd like to see Eze given another chance out left, see if he can do something out there, because in the middle he's just not gonna. Yeah. He's not going to start games in the middle. Probably come off the bench more. Yeah, definitely give him more minutes off the bench. And if he impresses, then maybe give him a start or two in games when we think we can rest players. Give Odegaard a rest maybe a bit more. I do think Eze is a good player. We just need to figure out the right way to use him. That's the thing.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, like. I think, and we've seen his best when we are coming from behind, and we don't usually come from behind. That's the problem, right? Against City, against Newcastle, we come from behind. He's done well in those situations. Somehow we need to, like you said, figure out a way to get him into games when we either have a lead or tied, right? But we haven't figured it. It hasn't happened. Eze has looked horrendous when having to press. And he's just not. I mean, I think that's something not every player possesses. So. Truly horrendous, lacks concentration. Yeah. We ask a lot of our players. Eze is better than Erdogan all day. I think
that's just not right.
That was the mellow take right there. That's what we didn't call that a mellow take. All right.
I think you can ask 10 people and 9 people are going to say that.
I don't even think you're going to find 10 people that are going to say Erdogan is better than Erdogan right now. That's not true. See you guys. I'm going to head out. Alonso, enjoy the rest of your day.
See you later, Alonso.
I've never seen people make excuses for the manager and not back the player. He's been brought in to shine, not ride bench. Oh, okay. Some people will say we have a 6-point lead with a chance to go 9. We are sitting atop of the table. We're sitting in a semifinal. We are sitting in the 5th round of FA Cup, and so everything seems to be going in our favor, regardless of how poor you think the guy's doing. Can he do better? Yes, but
we're
doing all right. Eze can't dictate tempo of the game like Erdogan. There you go.
Exactly.
You go. It's already started. This manager is a waste. I mean, my God.
Erdogan can never do what Eze did last year. Yeah, I mean, you look at Eze's numbers, you look at Erdogan's numbers at their
last season, Odegaard was injured a lot, wasn't he?
Yeah, Bob, you look at their best seasons and then you say which one would you rather have, right? Which one would you rather have?
No, Eze shined for Crystal Palace, but he played out left a lot for them. Yeah. He played out left for them a lot, more on the left side, and that's where I thought he was going to be playing for us, to be honest.
Yeah. All right, he's only
more importantly, should Leeds buy Strand Larsen off Wolves?
I'd say he is a very talented player. Yes. Tom, I've seen a lot of good stuff from him. I just don't. Right now, his head's not really in it with Wolves.
Is he a striker?
Yeah, he's a striker, but he's a pretty good finisher. He's good at positioning himself. I've seen him do a lot of good things, but he hates it at Wolves now. He doesn't want to be there. So yeah.
So you got DCL, Nemcha, is that it for striker?
We've been playing Okafor with DCL.
Okay.
But obviously, he's not really a striker. He's not really got a position at the moment because he's meant to be a left winger or winger. But we've replaced him with Wilfried Gnonto, or as Sam calls him,
Willie Nonso.
Nems, we're talking about people we don't really know. All right, we're moving on.
Rory, for a start, and saying Rory Jennings has a good football take is fucking absurd. He's a fucking moron. He's a rage baiter. I'm not saying like I'm not, but obviously the point is basically I'm not doing trade as if I'm not that. You know what I mean?
All right, we move on.
Rory, everything he says is so earnest. Like, oh my God, what if Chelsea sign Rossignol? And when Chelsea don't win or whatever, it'll be Rossignol out. He doesn't get the club. Just bring Frank Lampard back so I can suck him off.
Yeah, it looks like Chelsea might be taking a 2-0 lead here. And is it ice cold? Is it ice cold?
So, Tom, even with the narrative,
ice cold.
Like I think how Rory gets away with it, and some people buy into him, is because of his little posh accent. They think it's an intelligent
100%.
take because of his accent. But then, like, even I turned it on a little bit today just to listen to Boovy cry a little bit about City. And I tell you, someone who can't take losing and is going to get nasty if they lose is Boovy. He absolutely does not know how to lose. But Rory goes, well, is Holland really elite? And I'm like, are you serious? Like, that's what you deducted from today's game.
He said Haaland was going to be a flop, didn't he? When he first joined Man City.
Yeah. How he gets still put on things, like, we can talk about presenters getting put on Talk Sport and everything, but he's the one that makes no sense to me. Whereas, like, James B from they used to be on AFTV, that kid's actually, like, level-headed, smart, but Rory's just a rage baiter. Anyway.
I liked he's left. I think he's left AFTV now. That James with the glasses, he did all the tactical analysis stuff.
The one that looked like Harry Potter.
Yeah, the one that looks a bit like Harry Potter. Yeah, I think he's doing his own show now or something. But I really liked him because he had really good tactical analysis of Arsenal and the players and that.
Level-headed analysis too. On top of that,
I thought he was very good.
I met him 2 years ago. Very friendly.
Oh, you actually met him? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. He was really, like, him and Lee Judges were probably the two.
Yeah, I met when I went to the Emirates last time. I was at the Emirates in 24. I met Lee Judges, and he was a really nice guy, a really good guy.
Yeah, easy to talk to, very knowledgeable. But Rory, my God, the fact that, and it's such a female overreaction. He has that trait in him, I'm just like, whatever. So
everything is all or nothing. Basically, they're either going to win the title. Do you remember that 3-day stretch when they were going to win the title because they drew with Arsenal? They were in the title race. Yep. And then we basically showed him you're not.
And this is the same guy that gets on men for wearing jerseys and, you have to dress a certain way. Well, why don't you mentally think a proper way for once? I mean, let's not worry about how people physically look. Let's worry about how rational we are in our takes. Could you imagine him in an actual business setting? People would tell him to shut up.
Words is cooking, folks. Liverpool 1, Burnley 1.
Cooking.
Yes.
Well, he scores a couple of goals
against Burnley. Is that what he's cooking up?
He scores on a rebound against Burnley, and that's him cooking, apparently. But
Liverpool have made their 3 changes, and he's still on the pitch, apparently.
Liverpool almost had a chance there. That ball just did not fall correctly to Ekitike, and he can't get a toe on it, or else that would have been a goal. Do a poll, Gary. I don't know. What? I'm not doing a poll.
Poll on what?
Don't know.
I can do a poll.
Not good in midfield. He's a skillful player. I don't see reason to sacrifice our tactical solidity to force an
I wonder what's coming now. Sam has said he can do a poll.
How do you do a poll? Because I've never done one. I'm going to make one. How do you make a fucking poll?
Lamelo is the third best NBA player.
It has to be through Gary's the road trip account. Or
it has to be his. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I can do it on the thing?
You can do it. You can do a poll from your end.
All right. Tom is a Rory Jennings hater. Ooh.
Yes.
Don't
get me wrong.
It's not hard.
Do not get me wrong. If I met him in the street, I'd be perfectly polite to him because why not? But in terms of discussing football, I think he's a twat.
This doesn't make any sense. Yeah. So if you're 50 and over, you can't wear a top? Is that right?
I
Over
kind
50.
of agree with him. Obviously, in a let me preface this. Anyone can wear what the fuck they want. Because if you're paying and it's your life, you're paying, you wear what the fuck you want. But I do think that grown men probably shouldn't actually wear full football kits.
Well, yeah, you probably shouldn't put the shorts on. I mean, but again, like I don't understand why other men are worried about what other men are wearing.
Yeah,
No.
it's a bit stupid. But
I
Nems, I think Nems is probably about 17 though. So
let's be fair here too. Like, and this is gonna sound really jerkish, but whatever. Here we go.
Why do we have a Liverpool fan in our chat anyway? I don't fucking get it.
I don't mind him.
We have love from everywhere, Sam. They all love us. We have a West Ham fan who is also a Liverpool fan in our chat. Stop it. You know, we love everybody. Sam, come on. Sam. We love everybody. Plus it gives you something to chat about.
That is true. It does give you something to chat about. That's true, yeah.
It would be really fucking boring if everyone who came in here supported Arsenal and had the same opinion on Arsenal.
Well, that is true because when you're on here, we thought we were going to get a Leeds fan and we didn't. So, you know, just changed up the dynamic. Initially, I thought we're going to have three Arsenal fans and a Leeds fan.
My actual spot should have been, Gary, what are your views on racism? Because I thought your views on racism would be the obvious, like as in, I'm not racist, I don't like racism. But obviously, Gary's real answer would have been, I'm massively racist, because that's what he is.
Wow. This guy has no clue. Yeah, we're moving on. Rice deliberately disregarded the manager's orders last year against Madrid, so I'm not surprised he's beefing with.
Let me give BX a hot take. It's perfectly normal for coaches and players to disagree on things and get a bit heated, especially if things are not going quite as they want to. It's very normal for coaches and players to actually disagree. It doesn't happen on camera very often because they try to avoid that. But yeah, it does happen, and it doesn't mean there's anything wrong at all. It's actually very good to have disagreements. I'm not talking about shouting matches and kicking boots into people's faces like Alex Ferguson with David Beckham. That is probably a bit much. But managers, coaches, and players disagreeing is actually very healthy.
And then you know what? Arteta said it's a family, and guess what? Families fight.
Families do fight.
I'll tell you exactly. Last year, Bo Nix got into it with Sean Payton about how long he was taking the play calls, and there was literally a moment on the screen where he was yelling at Sean Payton. Sean Payton went on the after presser and see he's got a little Ferris Bueller, and much was a dig at Bo. And look where they're sitting number 1 seed in the AFC.
You know what? That just shows that shows that Bo was understanding the system enough, and Peyton probably didn't get it. It's like, dude, let's go.
You know what?
You coached me well.
But the point being is it was 2 people on camera. He was yelling at his coach, and guess what? It meant nothing.
You know what? But actually, I would prefer to have disagreements as long as they're not crazy shit, like kicking boots into faces and stuff. No, I mean, like having some shouting and disagreements, that's perfectly fine because that shows passion, that shows ambition, that shows people want to win.
Yep.
And when we had Arsene Wenger in his last half, I would say the last half of his time as manager, and it was called the Colney Crash, where everyone was all kumbaya, no one could fucking say anything against each other, and everything was all as peaceful and harmonious as you could want it to be. No one could say anything against Wenger or anything, even though we were playing shit and everything was going to shit. Right? That doesn't work. You do need to have some disagreements. You do need to have a healthy atmosphere of ambition and desire. And that's what happens. Then you do get disagreements. I would rather have that than go back to the Colney Crash where everyone's fucking kumbaya.
Yeah. Yep.
Patrick Bamford just got taken off.
I think it was, as you said, nothing. It was all to do about nothing. It's just 2 people having a discussion, and it's going to get heated, especially when nothing's going the way you expect. That's not the way we wanted to go into the halftime. So there you go. And you know what? If it's Rice, I'm all for it because I like him. I like the way he can back it up. He can back it up.
A lot of players, the cut of his jib, Gary.
I don't know where you're going with that, but I like the footballer that is Declan Rice. If Declan Rice is mad, then everybody else should be mad. That's how I think he should be. He's the leader.
Should I be mad if he's mad, Gary?
You can if you want. You can if you want. Men
I
over
usually
30, you shouldn't wear names at the back. I don't know. There's too many rules for people these days.
Says
Too many rules. You shouldn't. You shouldn't.
Says a Liverpool fan with a fucking 50-year-old fucking actor in his profile picture.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Pablo Escobar does not support Liverpool. He might do. I don't know. I don't care.
Pablo Escobar hated Liverpool.
Kippy Rice calling out donkey tactics. No, I don't think that's what's happening there. Don't think that's what's happening there. There's way too much effort being put into finding ways we don't win. True. Anything they can find
that's
to
the only focus, right? With some people, the only focus is all the negatives. That's all it is.
That's quite funny, Ned.
Stop doing that. You aren't rival managers. Yeah. Don't hate on Liverpool fans. Nobody's hating on.
I can hate on Liverpool fans. I can.
Right.
What's that, Sam? What's your logic?
You know me. I'm trying.
Hands up those who hate Liverpool fans. Tom. Yes. Hands up those who hate Liverpool fans.
Under my logic, that Liverpool fans need to go fuck themselves.
Oh, you know what?
Yes.
Okay, you know what? I hate everybody, so I guess my hand should go up because I really do hate everybody. I want everybody else to lose. As long as Arsenal wins, I don't care. Right? So if that's what we're talking about, then yes. I guess I hate everybody. But I like people, so there you go. Henri and Lauren famously never got on.
True.
Didn't stop us winning titles back then. Yeah, that is true. I mean, some of the best teams are the ones that fight, man. Because guess what? As you said, shows fire, shows determination, shows. Guess what? We don't just want to, have a good time out here, get a sweat, right?
You got type A personalities too, right? These are people that want to be leaders, and you've got multiple leaders in the same room. Yeah. You're going to have conflict.
Yeah,
it's just natural. So I don't read anything into it.
Yeah.
I don't even read anything into Gyökeres pushing Sack off of him. Like,
he wasn't pushing him off. He was going to the man who gave him the ball.
Right. But I don't think there's anything to read into it. Like, I think sometimes we see things and we just assume we look for things that confirm our biases that everything is bad at Arsenal and we're not playing good.
If you listen to the
you are not overhated, Nems.
If you listen to the
overhated.
No, if you listen to the after game interview when it was White and Gyökeres talking there, you know exactly why he was going in White first. You know exactly why. But if you didn't, then you're just gonna create your own story.
You see what you want.
Okay, but here BX's comment, the one that says the over positive and hope crowd ignore any possibility of negativity if it kills our character narrative. You're doing the same thing for the opposite narrative. You're legitimately seeing a conflict and saying, "Up there it is. Arteta's lost everything." That's what you're doing. It's the same exact thing. You're looking for anything. Like we literally just 10, 15 minutes ago, well, Arteta's ruining Eze. This is legitimately what this fan base does. Mm-hmm. We are about to potentially go 9 points clear of the league, and everything's wrong.
Yeah.
You're entitled to your opinion, and I'm not attacking anybody when I say this, so please don't take it wrong. Like Nems, you're more than welcome.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion, right? But then you're allowed to disagree, aren't you? That's what that's it. You're allowed to disagree.
I mean, if we were sitting in like 6 points behind City right now, there's validity to what you're saying, but we're not. Yeah. We're winning. It's like, enjoy the winning.
I do, Nems. I do hate Liverpool fans.
Yeah. We don't hate you, though.
That's not. And BX Albert is not an insignificant assistant.
Yeah, he's actually the assistant. He's the assistant head. He's the assistant coach, like the assistant head coach, like the assistant manager. Yeah. So Stevenberg is not an insignificant assistant, is he? So that's just wrong.
Yeah, I think no. I'm sorry, but you need to analyze everything. There are clues all over.
I like how Sam, the guy next to Gary makes it sound like I'm the Rory Jennings Liverpool fan.
Yeah.
What? Rory Jennings is way better than you. Leeds just scored 91st minute. Leeds have just scored.
You know what? I must be a couple minutes behind you because I have not seen anything of a way of an attack yet. All right, there's Nanto. Nope, Nanto loses it. All right.
I'm trying to find out who is who scored. I can't recognize
out to number 4.
Yes.
There it is. Sorry. Is that that is Nemcha. Nemcha with the goal.
Nemcha, that's it.
Yes. Very nice strike by him. He got in the air and everything. There you go. Good for you.
That's fucking payback, you cunts, for getting an injury time
you know
goal
what?
against
Oh,
Leeds
you know
at
what,
Fulham.
Mr. Tom? I am happy to see that from you. I'm happy to see it. I actually enjoyed it. Like, I was listening in my ears, and I was like, it sounds like Mr. Tom being happy about something. Very cool. We're in the race, all four of them. There's no other choice left than to support the team. Sincerely support the team. Yeah. You just gotta, and all I say is to take it one game at a time. Next up, Forest. Next up, Forest, and we'll see how we go.
Can you imagine my shock that Andy Herbert's trying to troll me in the chat?
We signed starts on the bench
good,
to play the same boring brand of football. I've seen it now.
That was a very good goal from Nemcha there. He managed to get his foot ahead of the defender there. It's very, very good.
Yep. VAR check over. No, that team penalty. Oh, shucks to be them. It's still 1-1 with West Ham there. Chelsea's up 2-0 right now. Of course, Leeds is up 1-0.
Leeds have had a very good. Leeds have done very well since just before the Christmas period.
So Mr. Tom, what has changed? Why has Leeds looked so good? Like after that 3-game run where it looked like that's going to be tough for them. Tell me what's going on.
In my opinion, two things have changed. Basically, playing a 5-man midfield / defence with the two wing backs, but it's also putting another player alongside Calvert-Lewin. Mm-hmm. I know he hasn't scored today, but that has genuinely given Leeds something to aim forward to. Because when for example, we went to the Emirates and put one person up front, I think it was Piru. And it was basically like, why are we kicking the ball up to him? Because when it goes to him, he's basically just going to stand there and wait for Arsenal to retrieve the ball from him.
Yeah. Nemcha nearly scored again, by the way, on a counter attack. Yeah, no, you guys have definitely really improved since November.
Yeah.
You're probably staying up. I'm gonna be honest with you.
They're doing good enough too. Yep.
I hope you're right, Spencer.
You know what? He got it. If he I'm gonna say if he crosses that, but if he just took the shot earlier, he might have got the goal. Yeah, I'm being picky. Gary says Nemcha instead of. Oh, Nemcha instead of. How do you say that, Mr. Tom?
It is Nemcha.
Okay, so I said it right.
As far as I'm aware, Gary is correct in how he said the player.
All right, so
either that or I'm also wrong, which is also a possibility, to be fair.
Yeah. Leeds in the 90th. Goal disallowed from Leeds. What are you talking about?
As soon as I saw that Andy Herbert had said it, I knew it's almost certainly not true.
99.672% of what Anthony Herbert writes is just absolute fucking bollocks.
And then the other 0.001%, you don't even know what he's talking about. So it's really basically 100%.
And then when he writes it, it's all spelled incorrectly.
Yeah. You know what? The nice thing is that Anthony did check today to see if we're going to be doing our show and if we might go into extra time, which we will. We will go into extra time today. Palace are crumbling.
Oh, I don't know what's happening with Palace, but they're obviously trying to offload players now because they're. Gahey, they're selling now. They're selling him now because or else he's a free agent in the summer, so they're getting rid of him. Glasner's going, so there's definitely something going on at Palace, isn't there?
I can answer that question. Brody said, "What the hell is happening with Palace?" I'll tell you why. Because Leeds fucked them.
Leeds, that's it. Leeds scored on 4 set pieces in one game, and they're like, "Fuck it, we're just going to fold as a club now."
Yeah, Tom is the number one hater. He does a good job.
I'm number 2.
It's Sam. Sam is a number 2. Sam is the number 2, if you know what I mean.
Oh God, here we. I fucking walked into that one, didn't I? I fucking walked into that one.
So is Adam Wharton the next big player from Palace to go?
He's right behind Mr. Tom.
Gary, I'm surprised you actually went there. I'm surprised.
I can't help it, man. You guys keep teasing
dirty
me.
Bastard. Gary, you dirty bastard.
When Tom he's a little. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, what a day. 2 minutes left in the Liverpool match. Still 1-1. Actually, it's 30 seconds left in this one of extra time. Ball comes into the box. Is it cleared away? Strike is well over the mark here from whoever that is in the midfield there. But it looks like
and it's full time. Leeds have won, Tom. 1-0 full time. Well done.
There you go, folks. 4 minutes of extra time, and they're 90
That's a good
seconds
win,
over
that
that.
is. That's a good 3 points right there.
Fulham, that's payback, you motherfuckers, for daring to beat us at Craven Cottage. Go fuck yourself.
Well, there you go. You heard it here, folks.
They got an injury time own goal. Yeah. Well, we scored an own goal.
That was a bit rough.
Yeah.
And Liverpool fuck up as well. Yes, Liverpool fuck up. Well done, Nems. Well done, Nems.
He said, why is here a ghost
10 points
talking?
clear of West Ham.
There you go. Liverpool 1, Burnley 1. So Albert is talking to the referee, who's like, "You sucked. You sucked today."
Well done, Liverpool. Drawing at home against Burnley. Well done. That's really good.
Crazy day of football, folks. Chelsea wins. Leeds win.
Yeah.
Liverpool draws with Burnley. Sunderland comes back to beat Crystal Palace. I think they come back. Did they come back, or was it who scores first? Yep. Crystal Palace scored in the 30th minute, and then in the 33rd minute, Sunderland ties it back up and then finishes it off in the second half with a Brobby goal. There you go. And that team and West Ham is sitting at 1-1.
West Ham have scored.
They scored to take a lead late. Oh my
days.
Is Frank allowed? Does Frank even allowed into the locker room?
Oh my God. Tottenham fans are going to be melting down now. Expressions oozing. I wish we could watch him live right now, his live reaction.
Yeah, you know what? He's going to get like 1 million hits today. You know what? You know what? I hope this doesn't happen, but I can see him taking a break from football chatter again, because he took a break from football chatter a while back.
Callum Wilson.
What are you talking about?
Oozing expression.
Didn't they just get Callum Wilson?
Yeah, I think so. Yep, they did.
Yeah, he scored the winner.
Oh, nice little header in there. A lot of mess in there.
Yet. They still got 3 minutes to play.
Okay, yeah, 6 minutes.
I thought Callum Wilson was going to leave West Ham on a free.
I don't think he knew about the goal, though. I don't think he knew about it, because I think it got headed at him. And
I think they were going to cancel his contract.
Oh, wait, it fell down that far? I think it just, wow, yeah, it just fell. Yeah, it just fell to him, and he just put his foot through it.
Well, Leeds are doing well. I mean, we're going to have a tough game at Ellen Road, guys. We're going to have a tough game there at the end of the month.
Yep. Every game is going to be tough, Sam. Every game.
Yeah, I know. I was talking about that before Tom came on today. That you see the points gap between the Champions League teams and like teams down in 16th, 17th. It's a lot smaller now than before. You know, teams are beating each other, taking points off it. It's a much more competitive league now, Premier League, than it was like 10, 15, 20 years ago. So, yeah, I mean, it's good for neutral fans, I suppose. It's good for the competition of it all. But, yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no really any easy games. But we did thrash Leeds 5-0 at home, though, with Max Dowman getting a very deserved penalty.
Well, it's interesting you say that, because
but now
provided evidence that even the VAR said it shouldn't have been a penalty.
Fake news. And now,
It's not fake news. It's out there.
And then,
you lost 4-1 then. Okay.
That's not how football works, Spencer, nor maths.
We're not going to replay the whole game.
Nah.
Well, they wouldn't. Why did we give him a goal just because Max Dowman
why are you giving us a goal in that situation?
That just means we won it.
Talking about.
That's just what for you. 4-0, so 5-0. But we thrashed dirty Leeds 5-0 at the Emirates with an incredible Max Dowman penalty.
Yeah.
But now when we go to Ellen Road at the end of this month, it's going to be a very hard game. It's going to be a very hard game.
Yeah.
More importantly than any of this football going on right now is Lincoln City have finished 2-2 at Luton, which means
they retain it.
They do retain.
The Devil Wankers retain the Club World Championship. Amazing.
This has got to be the stupidest thing we do on the show.
Congratulations to Lincoln.
All the stupid things we do, this has got to be the dumbest thing.
Why are you upset over this, Gary? Why are you upset? It's just a little bit of fun.
The originator of it, that's why. That's probably why. I don't know who created this nonsense.
Also, if Boy Tendio made this up, you'd go along
I
with
didn't
it,
say
wouldn't you?
that. Now I'm not crazy.
You'd go along with it. You'd go
I got
along with it.
levels to what I'm gonna take, and that ain't it. Sorry, boy Tendio, you've been a little crazy today.
I'm just suggesting racism's occurring. That's it. That's all I'm
Oh
saying.
no,
That's all
not
I'm
you
saying.
in this thing
Again, Tom's just really going for it today.
He is. He just wants.
I'm on fire, baby.
Brilliant.
All right. Am I gonna get to watch this game? Am I? There's some audio today or not? Obviously not. All right. So let's see what we got here. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right.
So Nottingham Forest is actually asked to try today.
Yep. Yep. The word of the day for Arsenal is capitalize. The word of the day to Arsenal is maintain what we've been doing all season. We'll be all right. That's all I know. That's all I know.
I'd love to see Chris score another goal today. That would be great.
That would be really good. That would be really good. I'm with you on that one.
Can
Having
you read out this quote?
having Madueke and Martinelli on both sides of him should be a good thing in a sense. If we could get them the ball, they're going to put a little pressure on that back line. They're going to have to bring somebody towards them, and then Gyökeres should be able to have some space.
Madueke has got incredible acceleration.
Yep.
The way he gets past players, I just really like to see him do it. It's a good little player, that Madueke.
Yeah, you know what? It's the same thing with Kai Havertz, right? It's like one of those things where, you know what, you come into a better team, and it looks like a better coach than most people want to agree, right? And he's gotten the best out of the players that everybody said is going to suck when they come to us from Chelsea, right? I think all the outside of Willian, I think all the Chelsea players that have come have actually been all right. Goal given, West Ham VAR. Yep, need a goal from Gyökeres today. We agree on something today, BX. Goal from Gyökeres today would be really good. Yep, Mr. Tom loves him some Max Dowman. He's really sad that he's got an ankle injury.
It's quite conclusively proven. And you've all gaslighted me for months that I was talking bollocks.
No, you are talking bollocks. That is not to be denied. That is actually true. That's facts. Spencer, facts? Right?
I mean...
Just say yes so we can move on. Stop rambling.
Say yes.
Say yes so we can move on.
Say yes.
Decide what's nonsense and what's not, Gary.
Oh, you got to be
final whistle
for this thing. Come on, stop it.
Final whistle at Tottenham. They lost 2-1 at home to West Ham. That is fucking brilliant.
This could be a great day.
Yes.
We could get an Arsenal win and a Denver win and be good to go, man.
30 minutes, Arsenal have their say. White and Noni link up should create.
That could happen, you know. What you know what? Ben White is so good at linking up in attack. He's really good at that.
That is the thing I noticed drastically on Wednesday was how direct he is on the wing. And it was definitely missed. You know where else I think he's missed too? Is on corner kicks.
Ben White.
Thomas Frank survived the weekend as Tottenham manager.
He shouldn't be allowed in the locker room. He shouldn't even be allowed in the locker room. Like when he goes to the locker room and he scans his card, it says denied. The red light comes on.
You know what, Tom? Tom raises a good point there. I mean, I think he's treading on really thin ice right now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they lost today. The defeat's one thing within the Arsenal Cup situation, and what's just crazy about the Arsenal Cup situation, right, is Arsenal wasn't even an Arsenal Stadium game. Do you know where like there was a mistake made? Like, oh crap, I picked a cup up, like, but it's not trending well, man. Like, I think he's the next one to get axed.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm trying to think here. Like, I can't think of anyone else that's going to get the axe right now. The
thing is, I think he's losing the dressing room now. I think Thomas Frank. Once you lose the dressing room, you're pretty much gone.
Yeah. And that's when it's like beyond repair. Once the players no longer believe in the manager, it's over. And I think this is at home too. A defeat at home like that.
Yeah,
I mean and
it's against West Ham as well. You got to remember West Ham are fucking terrible. It's like when you lose at home to West Ham, that's just not good.
Well, it's a bad day for Wolves, right? Because Burnley picked up a point, West Ham picked up 3 points. Bad weekend for Wolves. I mean, they were trending a little bit. They picked up a couple of results here and there, got them something like 7-8 points.
I mean, it was helping, but think they are 7 points.
Yeah.
They were 4 points behind Burnley. Now 7.
I mean, they're pretty much relegated in my mind. I think at this point, I don't know if we have the table in front of us, but
yeah. What do you want to know?
Well, what are we looking at here? Who's 15th on?
15th. So Burnley's sitting right now. So it would go even one. We'll go to 14th. Actually, that team is sitting at 27 points.
Okay.
Burnley in 15th is sitting at 26. Leeds at 25. Nottingham Forest at 21. And if today holds, they'll stay at 21. With West Ham moving up to 17 with 17 points in the 18th spot. Burnley with 14 points, and then Wolves, who play Newcastle, I guess tomorrow, are sitting on 7 points. I don't know where that. Yeah, so.
I'd say outside of Thomas Frank being the one that's on the hot seat, I would also think Sean Dyche might be too.
Yeah, players are coming out for a little warm up here. We just showed all the players coming out. Madueke is there. Even Saka is there. I'm glad to see Madueke getting a start and Saka getting to sit for a bit. I mean,
Yep.
So I'm happy to see that.
Who do you think? I mean, BX brings up a good point in the chat here about there's been some big manager shakeups now with Man United looking for a manager, Real Madrid are looking for a manager.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to get them the Real Madrid job? I mean, they're going to go after someone big.
Daniel Farke at the moment, clearly.
Daniel Farke's going to go to Real Madrid. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean, again, where were Real Madrid in the league? Were they second?
I think they're second behind Barcelona. Yeah, and that's not good. They Xabi Alonso, right, has a 70% win rate, 74. I think it's a 74% win record, which is better than Ancelotti, better than Zinedine Zidane, and he'd only had 34 games with the club, and he got sacked. 34 games, didn't even get to finish the fucking season.
It's so weird. I can't. My American head cannot wrap my head around firing someone that quick.
It's just crazy.
Although,
34 games. 74% win record, better than Zinedine Zidane, better than Ancelotti, who are two very big winning managers for Real Madrid. It's like, what's going on?
To be fair, I did live through the Josh McDaniels era, and I did live through Nathaniel Hackett. So Hackett, they pulled the plug Christmas Day. That was his first year. It was 51-14. The Rams beat the crap out of the Broncos, and they fired him the next day. Yeah. And it was like there were people fighting on the sideline. It was time to go, baby.
Yeah.
So, but again, like if Real Madrid with people fighting, I don't know. Like you mentioned that amount of wins. To me, I get it's not good enough in the standards or whatever people like to say, but at least to let the man finish out the year, they may have they may push through. You know what I mean? They might. It's just I don't understand that.
Is that Fiorentino Perez, their president? He is just so trigger happy.
Yeah, and then they went out and got out their Real Madrid 2 manager, and he goes out and loses the next game anyway. The next game,
they lost against a minnow in the cup, and got knocked out of the cup by a minnow.
They don't understand the whole thing about continuity. It doesn't help just doing it. It's uprooting your team. You basically are punishing your players.
But
Rosie wants me to talk about her for a little bit, so let me do that. All right, all right. Rosie, she says, "You're well, sir." And Rosie also says, "I have 3 kids and no money. Why can't I have no kids and 3 money?" There you go. Yeah, spoken like a true Liverpool supporter, Nems. Yes.
There we go.
White and Noni link up should create. Yeah, that's right. See, Rosie says, "Gary, you've glossed over 97% of my comments today." That is not true. That is not true. I actually talk about your comments. Maybe I don't read them word for word, but I do talk about them.
We'll give Rosie a conversation with her doll. There we go. The judo master.
Yes. Just one. My bet: Sunderland, Derby, Mansfield, Exeter City, Grimsby, Crewe, Leyton Orient. Free $5 bet got me $4.75. All the Bears are on Anthony Herbert today, folks. All the Bears.
Wow, 475 quid. Well, that's
all
pretty
the
good.
Ales. All the Ales. Wow, good job. This summer could be a. Oh wait, yeah, that's what you guys are talking about. That's some good stuff there with the gambling. American sports have no relegation, and it's only one trophy they play for. Footy is a bigger demand. You know what? But like the Super Bowl is one of the biggest events in the world, so I say it's you know what? maybe they don't need more than one. Sometimes when you're that good, you don't need more than one trophy to fight for. Think about it. The biggest sporting event.
I've got a question, guys. Has the NBA Cup gone down well, or is it just seen as a load of nonsense?
I've been watching. I watched 0 minutes of NBA basketball this season. So how about that?
That doesn't
Spencer, have you watched any NBA
really.
basketball? Spencer, any NBA basketball?
No.
All right, so there you go.
Really. Who bothers watching the NBA anymore? I mean, the fucking players just get to do what they want. There's no rules anymore.
I mean, they let them take 15 steps.
That was the best when you had LeBron like Steph right in front of the referee for like 4 steps, and he like thought he was gonna get called. He didn't. He's like, all right, whatever, and then starts dribbling. You're like, what the world is going on? Just make the call.
Yeah.
Real Madrid had the same business model since forever. Is that true? Is that true? You think so?
I mean, it doesn't make
a manager has won more matches in his 34 matches than anybody you've had. He's let go, and that's called the consistent business plan.
It's weird.
Yeah. Load management has made the game soft. The refs are horrendous. That's NBA. I think you're talking about there, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. So, do we care about who Arsenal is playing against today?
We need to fucking step up and win it, because if we go out there, thinking we're going to win, that sort of, arrogant attitude, they can fucking bite us in the arse. We need to go out there and fucking take this game seriously.
Yeah, they have okay. So if we go into it, all right, Sells is a good goalkeeper. Morello, very good player out there. Williams, Anya on the outside with Milenkovic, on the inside with Morello, good. Dominguez and Sangare, I don't know too much about them, but I would think Hudson-Odoi, Anderson, and Gibbs White with Igor Jesus up top. I think they've got good players, decent players to get something out of the game if we don't come to play, for sure. But they also don't keep clean sheets. They also have given up. I think they've scored 4 goals in 5 or something, or 5 goals in 4 or something like that. So they shouldn't threaten us much on the attack, even with the players that they have. So, Gyökeres should have a good day.
I mean, the thing is, playing Timber at left back, White at right back, it's not our best defense, so we have to stay alert, stay awake. But we just need to be able to score on our chances, right? We create a lot of chances, we do, and we just need to, capitalize on more of them, and we will score a lot more goals. You just have to go out there and do the job, man. That's the thing. We've got a really good chance to extend the lead at the top. This is what we need to do. We need to go out there and capitalize.
Donuts.
Donuts.
No feelings out process. Just go out and dominate. It would be nice to just take this thing from the whistle. From the whistle. I never apologize, Lisa. I'm sorry, but that's just the way I am. There you go.
Just putting up loads of Homer Simpson's quotes. Yeah. Cool, man.
Yes.
So what's the table look like? I mean,
so sitting at the top of the table right now is Arsenal with a game in hand on City. City sitting second with 43 points.
Villa could go into second, if they win.
Villa just needs a draw, and they will be in second at the end of the day with a game in hand playing tomorrow. Liverpool, with the draw today, sit at 36 points. They've got 4 draws on the bounce.
It looks like at the moment that it's really Villa, City, and Arsenal that are pulling away from the rest.
Yeah.
Yep, they're sitting 9 points. Villa is 9 points, or Villa and City are 9 points ahead of.
But like I said earlier, I mean, from Bournemouth in 15th up to Liverpool in 4th, there's only a 10-point gap.
Yeah.
I mean, that shows you how competitive the league is this season.
And it's a real opportunity for Arsenal to pull away with this if they can.
There's a Leeds are in 16th on 25. Manchester United are in 5th on 35. So there's 10 points between 5th and 15th. 5th and 16th.
Yeah. We did this early today.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. No, it is.
United, we've been looking at as they're a shit team all season, Yeah,
Yeah.
and
That's why there's no easy games because none of these teams are just winning the easy games. Because guess what? There aren't any easy games.
I mean, when I just think about Manchester United this season, just off the top of their head, the game, some of the games I've watched them play, I'm thinking, oh, they're like down in like 12th or something. But no, they're actually in 5th.
Yeah.
We've got, hey, welcome to the show, Arsenal Misfit. We will be here through the end of the Arsenal match. So thanks for joining us.
Well,
been
I'll
a
probably
good
head
day
out
so
here
far.
shortly. If you're doing a watch, so I'm gonna head out shortly.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's also the counterpoint I have with Spurs, right? You just said the table's close, so maybe they don't completely kick him out yet.
Maybe that might be a redeeming factor, but I think if the dressing room's gone, he's gone. It's as easy as that.
I think that'll be the telling sign.
Who's gone? Who did you say is gone?
Thomas Frank. If the dressing room's got, because Spencer was making the argument that the table's still very close, like they could keep him because maybe they could turn it around a bit, and that is an argument to maybe keep him. But like I said, if he's lost the dressing room, that's it. It doesn't matter. He's just gone.
Yeah, they got Burnley next week, so if they don't get anything out of that, even if they get a draw, that's bad because that would mean they'll drop points in the last 5 matches. So, yeah, they need to keep as you look at their form board. If they don't get a win, that will mean, like I said, 4's drop. There would be no green on their board. Not good. That's
Saka's on the bench. Saka's on the bench. So yeah, FPL's fucked up for us that have Saka.
Yeah. Hope for the speedy recovery there, Stephen. Recovering from surgery.
Big up, Stephen. Hope you're well after your surgery.
Yeah.
How you doing, Stephen?
Yep. Saka's getting a break, which is, I think, deserved.
Which is what we wanted, right? That's the thing. Yeah. We wanted Saka to be able to get some breaks. That's what we wanted. Madueke now gives that opportunity to us now to make sure.
You think Saka will even play against Inter?
Saka, I don't know. We don't really need to play an absolutely top team again for the rest of our last 2 games. Because we're already guaranteed, the.
We need a point. I think the worst case we need is a point. You know what I mean? If we get a point against Karak at home, I think
that's that tiny little team. I mean, we could probably play like Max Stauman in that, but he's injured. But yeah.
You got Leds, Mr. Leds over there. You guys got anybody that wants to play against Karak in an Arsenal top?
I'd like to see Max Stauman in action personally because I want him to be ready to play against us.
You sure you want that? You sure you want that? You know how it's going to go down, right? You know who's going down, right?
Right, he will go down if you so much as blow on him because he's a little cheat.
When you beat up a little kid, then you probably should get punished.
That's just nonsense. Nonsense.
I love you guys, but he is a little cunt. And he needs to go fuck himself.
Yeah, glad to hear that, Stephen. Glad to hear things getting back to normal. I assume that means you haven't been able to go back to work too, right? So hopefully you can recover and get back to doing what you want to do. All right. So we got about 12 minutes until the next one.
I'll be back in a sec. I just got to head to the.
Yeah, we'll let you do
it. To the bog.
I'm gonna head out, gentlemen.
All right, Spencer. We'll be here if you want to come in at halftime.
See you later, Spencer.
See you in a bit, Spencer. See you in a bit.
Right. Let's see you about halftime. All right, gentlemen.
Cool. See you.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Let me stop the screen here. Mr. Tom, you good? You hanging out all the way through, or are you going to take a break too?
I will be going out at some point to get some food.
Yeah. I had half a bagel and on a buttered roll. So it was good. I used my air fryer. I love my air fryer. I have one of those air fryer that does everything. So it doesn't just air fry, it air roasts, it air broils, it toasts, it reheats, it bakes. Yes. We'll be back at work for at least 3 more weeks. Yeah. Okay, cool. You get to recover. That's good that you get to recover, So yeah, no reason to rush. Just think back. You don't want to be back. So that's cool. Cool. All right. What's going on? Oh, I had to restart my phone because my phone wasn't connecting to my Wi-Fi, which is weird. So let's see what we got here.
I'm surprised that my football team didn't shit the bed for once.
Dude, what are you talking about? When's the last time we've done that consistently?
Last Wednesday.
You've seen blips. You have not seen your team consistently do what you just said. So,
Hey, I'm just happy. As you can tell from my reaction when Sam said we'd scored.
Yeah. All right, so I got the game on in my ears now. I can hear. Hopefully, it's somebody else than who I want to hear from the commentary box.
Yes, sir.
Yep, take it easy. What are the predictions for the Arsenal match? So, Mr. Tom thinks Arsenal will win because he's a fan. Sam thinks Arsenal will win because he's a fan.
I do have a very specific prediction.
All right, what's going to happen?
For Nottingham Forest, I predict pain.
I like that. No, I hopefully Arsenal comes in with a little bit of hunger and fire based on what's going on today, because they have to. I mean, as much as they say they don't know, but they know they get a win here. They get close to that 10-point gap, which would be nice. They know they get over 50 points before. I like to, what I like to do, Mr. Tom? Set a marker and get there before. Set a marker and get there before everybody else, right? So first team to 50 points, Arsenal. First team to 60-point, Arsenal. All that kind of stuff. So Arsenal first team to 50 points today would be really nice. I have Arsenal winning by 3. I would like a clean sheet. So, it's kind of what I would like. I think that's what we should be able to do that. We should be definitely able to do that. Who will be the goal scorers today, Rosie says. So I'm going to say for me, I mean, Gyökeres, Gyökeres definitely, for me, needs to score. I like to see Madueke. I actually like to see the whole front line score. If that Madueke score, Martinelli, because Martinelli scoring in a Premier League match is needed. He needs to show some of the form he has in Champions League. And Madueke is, he's shown some form in the Champions League. I want to see that translate over as well. So if the whole front line gets a goal and Erdogan has 2 assists, I would enjoy that day. And let Saliba and Gabriel just defend. They don't have to. They don't unless we want to go and win 4-5. They can maybe get a score. But I would like to see open goal scores. What do you think, Mr. Tom?
What about Arsenal scoring loads of goals?
Yes, sir.
I'd like to see it personally.
Yeah.
Where'd Sam go? I genuinely want to see Arsenal score loads of goals today because I want something to happen to Nottingham Forest that will hurt their feelings.
I get that. Guess who we got in the house, Mr. Tom?
Who do we have in the house?
Got Zanzi in the house.
It's Zanzi. He
says, "Evening, Gary and his curtains." As you can see here, these are the curtains. It's been a good day today. It has. Cheaty 115 loss. Is that what you call him? The scum lose. Very nice. And the Lord Thomas of Leeds outfit won.
Isn't it 119 charges at this point, sir?
It's 138 actually, if you're really counting.
138.
138. Yes. Oh, and the Scousers couldn't beat Burnley at home. Very true. Very good day today. If you're an Arsenal rival hater, which we are. So there you go. Yep. Zanzi, hope you're well. Zanzi's going for a nice 5-0. Zanzi says what, Mr. Tommy says? Oh my God, this guy. Zanzi says 5-0 to the Arsenal. Very nice. Who's scoring the 5? Oh, everybody. Rhea could get in there. Or is it Rhea could get them all? There you go. Anthony saying hi to Zanzi. Yes. Now it'd be nice if, like I said, that would be a nice score line. But I want the win too. I do want Gyökeres and the whole front line to contribute today. I would like them all to score a goal. Let's just say that. I like to pull them all off, and they get a cheer from the away fans. I want it to be loud, meaning a lot of Arsenal cheers, because it's so quiet in there because Forest fans have gone home. I'll take that. Thanks, Rosie. think have been proven since I passed out when we were playing Liverpool. Oh no, don't want that. Don't want that at all. Don't want that at all. So, as I think Sam said, Hudson-Odoi and Gibbs White and Igor Jesus could cause a problem for us up top. So, if we don't play our game, Arsenal Misfit has the same scoreline as me, 3-0 to the
In
Arsenal.
all seriousness, I do believe it will be a very comfortable 3-1 to Arsenal.
Okay. Yep. And Arsenal sits right now with a 2-point goal difference on City. And I think if I'm correct, if we were to do what some people want, which is a 5-0 win, that will put us tied with City on goals scored and increase our goal difference by 5, which puts us over 30. That would be crazy. No, that would be nice. So I don't know about the 5. I'll take it. I don't know about the 5 though. Anthony Herbert says, "Big up, big arms, whatever big up means." Gary's dry house, only water available. I have a beer fridge. I do. I have a beer fridge. So, but yes, Sam has done whatever he has done. I think Sam is lighter now.
I had to restart the computer.
All right, so he's all fresh and ready to go. Like Control Alt Delete for those who don't remember. If it's broken, Control Alt Delete, and it fixes your ills.
Does what you need.
Yeah. So, Sam, we need scoreline and goal scorers today, sir.
Oh, I'd really like for us to keep a clean sheet. I'd really like for us to win 2-0. 2-0 to Arsenal. I'd love to see Gyökeres score, and I'd love to see maybe we see Odegaard score. Maybe Odegaard and Gyökeres.
All right, I say that the Slavic, it's not Slavic. What does they call that region? Whatever they're
Scandinavia,
from.
man.
Scandinavian. That's right. Scandinavian. Sorry, I had
Yeah.
that. Yep. Scandinavian connection today. That would be cool too. I'll take that as well. I had the front line all scoring today, so I would like to see that the whole front line to score because Madueke and Martinelli need to get their goal scoring up in the league. And Gyökeres, let's see, if Gyökeres were to score today, I mean, let's see where that puts him because everybody's complaining that he is he's not doing right in terms of goal scorers in the league. But I think he's doing all right. Let's see, where is it? Am I gonna get to where the player is at? Can I get the players?
I mean, at least with Martinelli and Madueke, you get a lot of speed on each wing, right? And can get in behind them, hopefully.
Yeah.
But if they're just going to sit low in a low block, then it's going to be frustrating, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. That's goalkeeping. I don't care about goalkeeping. I didn't click that button. Let's see. I hit the wrong button there. Squad.
Big up Zanzi. Yeah. Big up Zanzi, you sloppy old slag, you.
All right.
I am Lord Greenwood the 5th of Norway.
Yep. All right. Where is it? So, okay.
What are you looking for?
I was looking to see what Gyökeres has to do to get into the top 20 goal scoring because that seems to be the marker for his striker. He needs 2 goals today to get up into the top 20 of goal scorers. So I thought he scored. Okay, that's right. We haven't even played a Premier League match in a while. So yeah. So he needs to score 2. Yes, he needs to score 2 to definitely be in there. But if he scores 1, he will be sitting at least tied for 20th. So there you go. That's the big difference when they talk about him being out of the 20s. 1 goal from that spot. Let's see what it says here. Lord Sam, king of whatever we are. I forget. But then I am the older person thingy, and I'm expected to forget.
True.
Yes. Martin Gale is the club's top goal scorer in all comps with 9 goals. All right. Slags. It all comes back to me.
That's right. You slags.
Yeah. So let's see what we got here. Sorry, Martinelli is our top goal scorer in all comps. He is. What is going on? Oh, okay. This is not what I wanted to see. I wanted to see where is
Kicking off now.
They are kicking off, but why am I not seeing it?
All right, we're off. We're kicked off.
All right. So, all right. I thought the game would be on, but I had the wrong channel on here. So let's see. Let me minimize this. So they haven't kicked off yet on my screen, but you are ahead of me. So there you go. All right. Where is it? Where's live? All right. We are 6 seconds in over here on my screen. All right, here we go. Long ball gets intercepted, and Arsenal are in blue today, so don't get confused with the red. We are not cheering for the team in red today. So there you go.
And we're wearing those grey socks as well because of color clash.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh boy, that doesn't. I don't think I like green socks. All right, and the ball goes out for a offsides. So here we go. All right. Ball is being played, and
come on, Arsenal.
So I certainly the best time to tell you all the next unofficial World Club Champion match, or whatever it is going to be Lincoln City versus Burton Albion on Thursday.
Oh my, you're having too much fun with that. How many times has the belt changed hands, sir?
I have that exact information. Just bear me for 12 seconds and I can tell you.
We're 90 seconds in. Arteta's staring at the pitch.
Including Chelsea.
1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There have been 10 champions, including Chelsea.
Wow. It's easy to become the champion of the world, it seems.
You've got to win, baby. You got to win.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. But 10 people have done it since the summer. So there you go. I mean, it's only been It's only been about 6 months. So let's see, Martinelli with the ball out wide here. What's he gonna do? Gets the ball in to Timber. Timber puts a cross in, and nobody's gonna get on the end of that one. And Martinelli gets pushed off the ball. That's a little too easy there. Martinelli. And Erdogan is putting pressure. I like to see him running at defenders when they have the ball. Very nice. Long ball, and Igor traps it. And they're going to take their time while we get our defense in space here. All right. What are they going to do here? They're going to have to go back. All right. Going to put a cross in, and easily headed by Gabriel. Martinelli puts a long ball in. I don't think Jokerit is going to get to that. Yes. And goalkeeper's going to have to boot this out, and then we're going to have a throw in. There we go. Steven says he likes the blue kits much more than the white ones. Yeah, I like the blue kits. Do like the blue kits. I'm not a kit person,
Steven
but I do
is bluest, or he's whitest.
Yeah, only you would think that's necessary, that we actually needed to bring that up. All right, here we go. Arsenal just feeling their way around, it seems. All right, what we got here?
We've got a corner.
All right, I am not there yet.
That's what she said.
Timber with a long ball to sack. Sorry, not to sack it, to Madueke. I keep forgetting. Madueke, what's he going to do with it? Try to get to the byline. Puts a cross in. Cleared away by William. There you go. Madueke is going to take this one, right? So
why do they cut holes in the back of their socks?
Isn't that just for air, like to keep the muscles
Really?
not from getting overheated?
Air?
Well, keep them from not
Homer
overheating.
Simpson would say they're
cramps and
speed
stuff.
holes.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh. 11 goals scored from Arsenal, Premier League tops right now. Everybody's on the far post except for the Gabriel and Saliba. They're coming in
I'll
from a
probably
different
be
area.
back in about 30 minutes with my food.
All right, we'll see you then. Ooh,
All
was
right,
that ball
Tom.
short?
What are you going for, Tom?
We're seeing a little bit, Mr. Tom.
I'm gonna go for an Indian. I'm gonna have mushroom rice and chicken curry, and I'll get a Peshwari naan as well.
Lovely, enjoy.
That's coconut for anyone who doesn't know.
Also, if that ball had a little bit extra on it, he might have scored on it without even touching it. That ball just a little short, a little bit longer, and the goalkeeper would be standing there with a ball in his net. Arsenal won 1-4 at Portsmouth last Sunday. Okay. Arsenal scored 7 goals in 2, giving up 3. Yep. And ball's all the way back to Rhea. I'm going to try this thing from the back. All right. It's to improve the blood flow, Sam, so they don't get cramps. There you go.
Well, that doesn't make sense because the socks are made very flexible, and no one. There's loads of other players who don't put holes in them. So
no, it all depends on the body, right? The human body
it makes you faster, all different. Clearly, because they're speed holes.
They're not. Don't listen to that idiot. Everybody's body is different, Sam. Not everybody's body reacts the same to the same thing. You know how that works, right?
Yeah, but they're still socks. They're elastic.
Your body doesn't care. Your body cares about what it cares about. So it doesn't matter. You know that. All right. What works for one does not work for the other. Here we go. Madueke, what's he going to do?
Oh.
Yeah. Madueke is looking good, like as far as holding possession of the ball, doing lots of things. I like it. That's what we used to get. That's what we used to get. That's what we get from Saka.
I also made start on episode 22.
And the ball comes in to that ball slipped through. Madueke would have had a nice little touch there.
Oh.
And Rice, what's he gonna do? Gets it out to Madueke. I like this. I like the way we're playing here. Madueke and back to Erdogan from that's not Zubamendi. That's Ben White. Why is Ben White? Ben White's in the box. Wow. Ball's crossed in. Header. Not much on it there from Martinelli. Okay. And we slow that thing down. All right. What's the time on the clock over there, Sam?
7:35.
All right. You're like 15, 16 seconds ahead of me. All right. I think the kicker just kicked the ball out of the stadium. Oh, I didn't see that. And this ball's into the box. Let's clear it, people. Timber is going to take this thing out.
Guys.
We'll see you in a little bit. Enjoy. Well, we'll see you in a little bit. My prediction in this was 4-1 to the Arsenal. Yeah, cool. Cool. Ball. All right. Coming up on 8 minutes gone in this game. Let's go. We are just taking our time, feeling things out, as they say. Just taking our time. I'd like to see us just go in there and just bomb in there and just do a thing. Got Timber and Verdon. He's all the way on the right-hand side, even though he's a left back. And see Timber put a long ball into Madueke here. Madueke, what's he going to do? Oh, cuts inside. I wish he would have just let it go or give it to Erdogan right away. And now he's got a battle with 2 defenders. Erdogan was standing there just waiting for him to pass it to him. Should have just gave it. Try to do too much there, Madueke, and we've lost the ball. And there we go. And they're going to come out on the counter here on the right-hand side because I think if Madueke doesn't give up the ball, we maintain control here. But Morello up the right-hand side. Now they're going to try and see what they can do. But they made a terrible pass and a foul on Yoko Gores? No, doesn't matter. We have control, and then they just push Erdegaard off the ball. That's okay. That's how that's gonna go, huh? Just pushed him off, or I guess he assumed. Look, somebody's hurt in the box. Is that Saliba? I hope not. That is Saliba. Yeah. I think he crashed into Gabriel. I think when that ball came into the box, and the referee has stopped play. I think he crashed into. Let's see. Oh, he got kicked. Yeah, he got kicked at the back of the leg by Jesus when he was trying to swing at the ball. Oof. Yeah, I think that one. That's right on. I think it's right on the buttocks. I think it's right on the buttocks. Erdegaard is pitiful. He didn't look good getting knocked over there. That's for sure. Such a lightweight. Yeah. Referee didn't think there was anything in there, so there you go. He's either letting him play or you don't like Erdegaard. Okay, yeah, I think Saliba just took a boot to the butt. That's why he's down. A little stinger, as they call it. Igor, he missed the ball, so he just wanted to kick Saliba's butt. All right, we're in the 11th minute here. Got the is that right? It's a Greek owner of Forest in the stands.
Yeah, it's that Greek. What's his name? Marianakis. I forget his name, but yeah, he's.
Yeah.
Bit of a twat.
Yeah, he looks. Yeah. Forest with the ball back, a little ball deflected off of the attacker there, and Eucharist, can he hold on to it? Nope, Eucharist loses it. Yeah. You gotta take, and now Leeds have it. Morella's not Morella. That cross missed everybody, and they're gonna get a shot off, intercepted by Rice, I think, and they're gonna say it's off of
Rice blocked it. He went out for a corner.
Yeah. Eucharist needed to hold on to that ball, but he did not, and then created a bad situation there. He had 3 defenders around him, and he just tried to dribble through them. I think you can't do that in this league. Just hold on to it and make sure it gets to the right person. Got a corner coming up here from, I think this is Anderson. So their first corner, ball's up and headed away by Rice. And Madueke misses the ball altogether, and off we go. And nope, we cannot get the ball back. Forest still has it. And puts the ball into the box, and Gabriel is there. And Ray is like, I got this. There we go. Ball's out to Timber. Let's go. 12 minutes gone. Arsenal, I don't think have we even gotten a shot today. That would be I don't know.
We've had a couple of crosses that have been blocked.
Yeah, the only shot so far has been from Forest. So, yeah. I mean, it's not. We've been in the box. We have not really looked to take a shot. So, I hate the pass first sometimes when you're in the box. I like the Can I shoot first? There we go. Just taking our time here. It's weird. We take our time with this stuff, and then all of a sudden we just get we get impatient ourselves, and then just try to do too much when it's not there. So we go out to Madueke, back to White. White's inverting inside there, and you got Saliba way out. Is that Saliba? No, it's not Saliba. That's Zubimendi out wide there. Long ball up to Martinelli. Can he get to it? No, I don't know why he let it go. Yeah, he let it go, and then he had to chase it down. I think he should have just attacked the ball. All right, got a throw in, or is that a goal kick? I think. Let's see. Yeah, Martinelli kind of gave up on the ball and then thought about it, and it was too late. Oh, we have gotten a shot. So 1 shot to 1 shot right now, both teams. We've had 88%. Oh, wait, no. Those are goal percentages. Not so good. 59% possession for us, and Gabriel's able to hold off Igor very nicely. He's going to say he went down with a head injury to his head. I think the referee's saying, nah, there's nothing there. I don't think there's a flailing elbow from Gabriel. The man's running. What is he supposed to do? There's no elbow there. He just sticks his arm out and he hits in the chest. He never even gets in his head. There's no head injury there either.
Well, it's weak sauce, that one. Weak sauce.
Yeah. You look at the replay and it's not hit on the face at all. They're just. I mean, referees have to know this at some point that these players are just going to go down when a hand is put out in front of them. Yeah, Oliver is the ref. Yeah. I'm with you on that. They want to call for something that's not there. Sean Deitch is out there screaming for what? I don't know. There's no penalty there. There's no foul there. Anything.
No, it wasn't a foul. It was just I think he let play go, and then he saw the player was down holding his head, so then he has to stop play because of he thinks it's a potential head injury.
And I think this is where VAR should come in and say there's no head injury. Give the man a yellow so he won't do it again. You know what I mean? It doesn't stop them from doing it if, we can't give a yellow because whatever rules we have set in force.
Well, if we start doing that, then they'll never finish a game, will we?
Well, no. A player on yellow when he fakes a head injury won't fake a head injury. It's supposed to be a deterrent.
If you're going to stop and look at every potential thing like that, it's just you're never going to finish a game, are you?
Yeah, well, if they do it anyways for other stuff that they don't, I mean,
no, the whole reason of VAR is
just stop play anyway. So what are you?
It's only potential red. It's only potential red cards and it's penalties. And
no, I know, but I think that's silly because then when it's not a red card and it's a player just begging for a yellow, it should be a yellow card, and they don't give that either. You know what I mean? When they're looking for a penalty,
if you start looking at all potential yellows, then you're gonna have
no. What I mean is, if it's not a red and it's a yellow, it should be a yellow on the attacker because he's just faking it. Then I think that should be given.
You mean the same thing that when they look at for a red?
Like if they look for a red and they don't see a red because the player dived, right?
Yeah,
I think a yellow should be given.
Yeah,
because I think players won't dive. You know what I mean? That's kind of the thing.
I can get behind that. Yeah,
because that happened, and then that happens sometimes, like a penalty spot, and they're like, "No, it's not a penalty spot. He dived," and you're like, "What?" Martinelli just couldn't get on the end of that one, and Madueke is trying to do too much. I don't think he can do what he was trying to do there, which was turn on a dime. Then he puts a ball in, and it's out. Yeah, now Madueke is doing too much there. Just slow down, my man. You're trying to do too much. Just take it easy. Make it easy on yourself. Misfit suffers from the same post-trauma I do. I don't think so. BX. I don't think he does. I don't know what that's coming from anyways. Martinelli just couldn't. That shot from Martinelli. How does he miss the goal? You see he was standing? I think he missed the goal.
Yeah, Martinelli's very inconsistent, isn't he? Even though he's
when I saw the shot, I was like, did it get deflected out? No, he wasn't even kicking it at the goal. Forrest wants something. Oliver is the most corrupt ref in the PGMOL. Yeah, that wasn't an elbow. That is sure. That was true. It was clean. Sam, they can review the play while the game continues and just give the yellow at the next whistle. That is true as well. Well,
if they're going to start reviewing everything, it's going to open up for loads more mistakes as well, isn't it? It's going to be, it's just going to be stupid. I think they should get rid of VAR anyway. It doesn't fucking do what it's supposed to do. So
cross is in here. It's headed back into the box and cleared by Morello. I mean, that's the thing. Morello's got to play all over the place. I mean, if we continue to put pressure on him, he will break down like we've seen him do, because he can't do everything. So he's one man. He is just one man. Oh, does that sound like something? So we got a corner coming up, and
got a corner. Yeah, looked like we did quite well on the corner there, but yeah.
Yeah, the ball has not been kicked over here in the States yet, and the ball is up. Very nice looking corner. Head is up, and we just cannot get to it. And Rice is just going to turn this thing away and start up. I hate starting over again. Would like him to just turn it on.
Madueke's hitting pretty good.
Madueke right there. Oh, it's touch just to let him down there.
He's putting in good corners, Madueke.
Yeah, no, those corners have been good. I mean, the fact that they've got some height on them. And what we got here? I don't know. Was he offsides? I don't think so. I don't know what that was called. What was called there? Free kick the Forest for some reason. I don't know what happened. But we're almost 20. We're in the 20th minute. Arsenal Forest still at 0-0. I don't feel like we've been trying to score in this thing, and I hate that. Okay, and they called a foul. Yep, they called a foul there. Forrest Anderson goes down, grabs his head, which is going to be the kind of the sign now. Anytime. I mean, there was some whiplash there, but it had nothing to do with his head getting hit. Gyökeres put a little something on him. And he looks fine. Like, you know what? He had a head injury a second ago, and now he's fine. Imagine that. Yep. I'm going to be 20 minutes gone here. Still 0-0. Can Arsenal get this ball? A very nice interception there by Zubimendi.
Ben White from his left foot is just never going to work, is it?
Yeah, here we go. Madueke, he's got 4 guys around him. He's going to keep dribbling. Does he not see it? All right. Ben White with a shot, and it is not even close. Ay. Yeah, just put that foot on your right foot and put your foot through it. I think if he traps it and then puts it on his right and comes back behind Morello, he might get a chance. But that left foot is not good. Oh, because if he fakes it to his left, Morello goes right by, and then he does a good job. Zubimendi pull Forest player down. Oh, is that what it was? Okay, thanks for that. I missed. I didn't see that. Thank you there, Arsenal misfit. Rosie's still here, listening along, just trying to heat up. So cold down here. Yeah, it is cold down here as well. It is cold down here. I usually put the heater on, but it hasn't been that cold. I think I've been like warmed up just by the doing the show. So I'm gonna play out from the back here. Sometimes we play out the back for no reason, right? We just take it, they have 6 players on our side of the pitch, right? At some point we have to try to break that, right? The players need to make a run or something. Nice ball. Does it go out wide too? Nobody's there, Rice. What are you doing? Nobody is there. Oh, I don't understand that. Why he made that kick? Rice could have just held onto the ball. Yet he kicks it. That's a nobody. 22 minutes gone here. Forrest with a throw in. We intercept it there. Nice ball in. Gyökeres cannot make the turn. Just can't get the turn on that one and get there. Sam.
Yeah.
What snacks you got? Rosie wants to know.
I'm just got some different flavored nuts.
Different flavored nuts.
It doesn't sound PG, does it?
Sam, man. I mean, come on. This is a children's channel. No, it isn't.
Can't help it. You're fucking dirty, Gary, can
we? He's got different flavored nuts. I mean, come on, dude. Time for some hot chocolate already. Big Gunner's had a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and now it's hot chocolate. He's doing it right today. Forrest drew to Wrexham the last time they played. Lost 3-1 on penalties, and Erdegaard could not hold on to that ball. We got the ball back. Erdegaard hold on to the ball. Does he lose it again? He loses it again. Come on, Erdegaard. And Saliba puts down one of their players. And Anderson is down again. But he'll be back up again as soon as they realize there's no yellow card coming. He just fell down. Saliba had a hand on him, but he just fell down before that. This referee is just he's just taking a bait. Just taking a bait. Anytime they fall down, it's because of us, and it's not.
Oh, right. Rice to come out there.
Rice almost made an interception there. Long ball. And Arsenal, long ball. Rice heads it to the wrong team. It's weird. When we intercept the ball, it's never right through the middle. Ay. Nice Rayer coming up there and cleaning that thing. But we had 5 defenders. The ball was still going to get through if Ray doesn't come up. And Erdegaard putting pressure on them, but it's laid off, and they're going to move this ball up the pitch here. Come on. And then we put another player. Every time we touch them, it's going to go to the ground. Referee has to know that. Every time. Little bump here. Boom. Oliver strikes again. Oliver's complete joke. Yeah, you don't like him, and the ball is right into the stomach probably of Timber, and he goes down. Morello with a strike there. Well done, Reyes. Yeah, definitely good. Right through the middle, you can see it, and Reyes sees it before everybody else does. Saliba and Gabriel are nowhere to be seen on that one. Wow, very good from Reyes though. I'm eating some leftover pizza, says Steven Misfit. Cool. All right, we're gonna have a free kick coming for Forest. All right, a corner. Sorry, a corner. Anderson, who's been beat up today, according if you look at how many times he's been on the ground, is gonna take this corner kick here. Outswinger here. It's like a right footer. So let's see what he does with it. Ball's up. And nope, nothing. Nothing's doing. And there's a foul on the team in red. Arsenal with a goal with a free kick coming. Son Dyche is complaining because he doesn't know what's going on. Yeah. All his managers, all his assistants are talking to the referee there on the side, trying to figure out what they called. Hey, they're beating us up. The Timberline may be over after that shot into the groin. Yeah. That one stung. Let's see that. We got 25 minutes in here. We've taken 5 shots, which is crazy. I don't think any of them have tested the goalkeeper, to tell you the truth, from what I've seen.
No, Ben White hit that one way off, didn't he? And there was another one that went way wide, and then there's just been a couple of deflected things.
Yeah, just we rush our shots sometimes when we don't need to. And Martinelli.
Nottingham Forest is putting everyone behind the ball as usual. So
that is true, but like when they have like 6 players on our side of the pitch, we have to take advantage, and we never do. So we have to look up and see what the defense gives us sometimes. Take our time going up. I mean, our first thought is to go back on every other pass. Every other pass is backwards, man.
Well, that will give the ball away, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, like sometimes just wait. So we're passing it before the defense has even moved. So all you've done is nothing. You haven't shifted their defense at all. They don't even have to play defense because we switched the ball before they have a chance to even get to shift. Sometimes Martinelli just boots it to the other side. Tries to get to the other side. Madueke, can he hold on to it? He's got 3 players around him. He tries to tap it to Erdogan, but just can't get there. And now he's going to try to... Oh, nice little ball there from... There we go. Come on. Nope. We're going to go backwards. We're going to go backwards. God, I would like to burn up the pitch there. Playing out from the back, I guess is what we want to do. But sometimes we never can get ahead there. Especially when they give us the hits. There we go.
Ben White put in a nice cross. Nearly got on the end of it. I was very close. Lovely cross. Gyökeres was so close to heading that ball.
All right, here we go. I get to see it here. Ben White stops, puts his foot through it. He just can't get around Morello, who's a strong lad. Yeah.
I think we've got a corner, though. Yeah, we've got a corner. Rice is going to take it.
Yeah, they clear it out. Anya, I think, clears it. Ben White there. You can see Gyökeres trying to get around Morello. He just can't get around fast enough. And Anya, I don't even think he knows the ball's there. I mean, he could have even tapped it into his own goal. Rice is going, what? What's Rice saying?
How did you miss that? Martinelli, you fucking fraud. Martinelli is the one player we have that just drives me crazy.
All right, I haven't seen it yet, so let me see it here. Corner, ball's up. And the ball is headed in. Madueke puts it through, and all he has to do is keep it inside the post.
How do you miss that? It's impossible to fucking miss that.
Oh, man.
That is just insanely shit. How does Martinelli do this? I'm so fucking annoyed.
It's not like they don't practice this, right?
He'll score a hat-trick against some shit team, and he'll score a good goal not a good goal, but he'll score a goal like every 3-4 games, and then everything in between, he just can't fucking hit anything. It's so annoying.
Yeah, you've got to be able to score that, my man. Got to be able to
score that. He's got a fucking whole goal he can hit there, and he fucking hits it wide.
Yeah. Mr. Tom is back, so he's back with his mushroom rice and curry, I guess. Not allowed to play direct football. Yeah. I mean, it seems like it, huh? I feel Gary should afford me the status of moderator. Just saying, what is he talking about?
What? Make Tom moderator? That wouldn't work, would it? If fucking you'll just ban everyone.
Yes. There it was. Anthony saying he's eating some KFC before he heads out later. Yeah, KFC is a good that's like a good base before you go out, right?
KFC.
Yep. Yes, Anthony says should have been scoring there. Should have been scoring that.
That was a ridiculous miss by
It went off his heel. Like he's got to like the only thing that matters in that situation is getting his foot correctly on the ball. That header's in, and Gyökeres cannot get to it. And keeping the ball in, but just come on, Arsenal. Madueke heads it back to Rice. Rice, you don't have to go backwards. There we go. Turn upfield. Here we go. Come on, Erdogan. Give it back to Erdogan. There you go. Erdogan puts a cross in. And Gyökeres is just battling with that center back, man. Just battling with him. And Igor, there's no foul there. Thank you, referee. Just because he's leaning on him doesn't mean there's a foul. All right? Good job. Here we go. Come on. Come on.
Lovely ball through there to Zubamendi, but you just can't make the right decision.
There you go. Rice. Gabriel. Madueke's got it. He sees Zubamendi make a run. He puts the ball in. Zubamendi takes a shot. Oh, he doesn't take a shot. I think he's looking for a cross. I don't think anybody saw it coming.
No one can get there either. I mean, he's just playing that too quickly and too far ahead of everyone. So.
Oh yeah, that's not even close to anybody. I think nobody got a chance at that one for sure. I mean, Martinelli should be up there. I don't know why he's so far back. I mean, he's just coming into the box when that cross comes through. I think he should be up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he should be more forward there.
Yeah, because like they show the replay and the ball's coming through, and you see so you see Martinelli just coming into the box. I don't get it. Yeah, I've never banned anyone from Gary's channel on the Mr. Tom account. Okay, see, there you go. So under this account, he hasn't, but he has done it. It seems in other cases, Martinelli just can't make the turn. Ball comes out. Martinelli, can he hold? Sorry, that's Rice. Holds onto it nicely there. And we're going to swing this thing over to the right. Nope. Going to come back to Timber in the middle here. Timber's inverting inside. And here we go. Timber's sitting in between our center backs right now. Back to Gabriel. Back to Timber. Ugh. Gosh. It's so boring. Can't do it. Got to go back. Long ball from Raya. He goes to Ben Wright, who is able to hold on to it. Let's go to Madueke. He gets a hold on it. Back to.
Why don't Nottingham Forest just put everyone in goal? Why don't Nottingham Forest just put all their players in the goal? That would be a lot easier. They would save energy. Just put everyone in the goal.
Yeah. But we have to make them pay when they come out, and we don't. Ball's up, and then Erdogan with a nice pass in there. Gyökeres lays it off for White, who can't get a foot on it. Ball goes out wide. We got to throw into Arsenal. Here we go. Let's go fast. Come on. Fast. Come on. Everybody's running. Like, he's got nobody to throw the ball to. No wonder we have to get a throw-in, coach. We have a throw-in here, and, like, nobody is running to the ball. All he sees is red shirts. It makes it very hard. 33 minutes gone here. This is I don't know what this is. Tell me what's going on, Sam. Why do we not look like we're going to get a goal?
We are creating. I mean, we are getting up there. It's just, Nottingham Forest are just blocking all our different, routes in through there. But we are knocking on the door. We are going to create things. It's just we need to take our chances. Like Martinelli. Martinelli had a huge chance to score a goal, and he didn't fucking do it.
True. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. When in the one-offs, I don't think Martinelli's the guy we want on the ball, though, right? That's the problem. You're gonna tell me we're gonna play 35 minutes and our best opportunity is that one to Martinelli. I'm gonna say, I want that to be to Gyökeres, right? That's what we want.
We've been close to some on some crosses.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that little bit extra there. We need to get the ball into the goal.
Yeah. But those are like, I mean, I don't know. Is that enough chances? You think those type of goals in this type of situation? That chance to Martinelli.
I mean, we've created what we've had three. I'd say 3 chances to score. One of them a very, very clear chance.
Yeah.
So I mean, you probably want to create more, but it's just. I mean, we are getting there. We just need to be a bit more smart with our choices when we get around the box. We need to open them up a little bit more.
Yeah, it says 1 big chance created, 1 big chance missed, and that's all on Gabriel. I mean, you see that ball come through, and you're like, "Yes, but you got it." And I think what's weird is I don't even know if he's looking at the ball. I think he just, I mean, he looks at it. I don't know. He does look at it. So it looked like he didn't even see it, but wow. He's got to do better. Has to do better. Saliba gets pushed off the ball. And
Good question from Rosie there. She's asking the question everyone wants to know.
Nobody wants to know that, but let's
she wants Tom to rate his Indian takeaway on the dildo scale.
All right, we'll hold on to that thought. I will be adding a short of Gary's review of WrestleMania 7 where he called us all idiots for watching it, as I should. It's enough to make you want to cry watching this style. Yeah, it is it's painful, but as Sam said, this is probably not all on us. I mean, it's not like the other team is, not like we're playing against air. So
it is true. They are, Nottingham Forest are trying to stop our score. That is like the fucking point of the game, isn't it?
Yeah. So far, we haven't figured out a way to break this down. If Gary respects me, Arsenal will win. I don't know. I don't know if any of that has anything about you has anything to do with whether or not Arsenal wins. Yeah. Is Ben White always in your starting 11? No, he is not. He is just right now. He's just supporting us, right? If we had all our starters, he would be on the bench.
Hello, Timber's got yellow now.
Oh, great!
Just outside the box.
Yeah,
it's not a penalty.
He does put 2 hands on him, and so yeah. So Mr. Tom, and sorry, Sam, or it's Mr. Tom. Who's going to answer this question?
Well, it's not my Indian takeaway, so he's got to answer it, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's outside the box, obviously. They're checking it for VAR, but it's outside the box.
Yeah, if it's inside the box, then that's really, really cruel.
It happens outside the box. It's quite obvious.
Mm-hmm. But VAR, right?
This should be like a 5-second check. Yeah, exactly.
You see the review, and it's definitely outside the box when there's contact. I mean, yeah. Yeah, and then after the contact, he's in the box, and that's, that was you look at how that happened, and like Timber just fell asleep right there, and the attacker was able to beat him to the spot. Got a free kick, like you said, just outside the box. Anderson, who's been beat up all day, he's been on the ground. I mean, he had his head beat up, punched in. I mean, the guy's broken. I don't even understand how he's playing. He's been hurt so much today.
He's been mugged the whole game.
Yeah, the guy's just been attacked all game. Nice block there by Madueke. Very nice. Ball's out wide to Anderson. He puts a cross in and it's cleared by Timber. And
Martinelli is shit. Whenever he starts a football game, he is shit. Yeah. He's good coming off the bench when the defenders are tired, but when he starts a game, he is bollocks.
Yeah. Stupid thing for Timber to do, but I think he thought he had no choice.
I want Eze. I want to see Eze out left. Bring him on. I want to see Eze. Give him some minutes.
Yeah, like you said, I think the problem is sometimes is when you put your backups in the starting positions and they don't do well, and then you bring on a player that probably be better off starting, kind of, that Timber pass. If he puts a little more on that, it looks good there to Martinelli, but not much on there. Come on, Arsenal, let's get this ball back. And we just keep giving up space there. You got Gibbs White. What's he gonna do? Timber, and they're gonna go right back, and it's gonna go out of bounds. Come on, Arsenal. We got like 3 defenders there. The ball's up in the air, and like none of them are running.
You know what? Timber playing out left today is we're not structured well in defence with Timber out left.
Yeah, well, he looks just leaky as
he's
Skelly
not
out left,
he's not
right?
used to playing there. He's not used to playing there. He's out of position a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Bring on Lewis Skelly. At least Lewis Skelly knows where to position himself.
True. There's sometimes when you like get the best players out there, and there's sometimes when you say get the best position player out there. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I'd rather put someone who actually knows how to play the position.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Oh, you fucking Gyökeres, honestly. He doesn't have the speed, does he? Gyökeres doesn't have the speed.
No, he's not going to catch.
If he was fast, he'll be scoring this goal.
Yeah, you know what? He gives up on the ball. That's what happens. He gives up the ball. If he just ran 100%, I think he gets there sooner. And as you said, then he gets run down. And he does get the shot off, but by that time, they've been able to defend it.
No speed. Fucking no speed, honestly.
But you know what? He kind of gave up on the ball. You see his run when he comes out. When that ball comes out, he just runs and fares out a little bit. If he's running, he's fine. But I think he's got Arteta in his head. I'm going to blame it on Arteta. I feel like if he's in a dead sprint, he gets there and he has space and he gets that shot off before the defender gets to him. But he just hesitates just enough, throws off the whole thing. Because you know how like that whole thing would win Martinelli and in a Chelsea match where he just went at a dead run, even though he had a poor touch. But the fact that the ball fell to him in stride made it look so easy, right? Looks similar to me on that one. Gyökeres, if he just assumes that ball is going to get there and goes at a dead run, the defender can't clear it, and boom, he's off to the races. But that little hesitation allowed Morello to get in there, and Morello's stronger than Gyökeres in this situation, in all situations, and he just can't get.
Yeah, I mean, Gyökeres just doesn't have that speed. You know, he just.
Yeah.
If he was fast, he would be clear through. He would run away from the defender.
Yeah.
But defenders are quicker now. That's the thing. It's not like the old days with fucking Tony Adams and Steve Bold and defenders couldn't fucking run.
Yeah. MRS has covered himself in glory this season. He's looked shaky at times. Yeah. I think you're talking about Miles Lewis Skelly though. Nice little ball there, Martinelli, and he just made it look like a good defensive play, but then gives it right back. Reyes looking to go fast. Yeah,
Lewis Skelly has had some bad games this season. To be honest, I mean he doesn't look like the player he was last season. But give him some chances though. I mean, I'd like to see him probably play against Timber today. I mean, instead of Timber, because Timber at left back he's not a left back.
True. Yeah. Sam, what's better, Martinelli or a Norwegian teapot?
Today, a Norwegian teapot is better than Martinelli. That is guaranteed.
Rhea, what was that? What does Rhea do? He's boots it out to nobody. Wow, that is. Yeah, he's looking at. I don't know, Ray. Who are you passing the ball to? I don't know who he's talking to, but got Redaholic gamer in the house. Can't win a league if you don't know how to break down a low block. Havertz is better up front. He pulls defenders out of their position. He does. But
we've been breaking low blocks the whole season. That's the thing. But I mean, I would like to see Havertz come on and let's see what he can do because I think Havertz is better suited for games like this.
Yeah.
I really
and
do.
It's not. You know what? Martinelli scores totally different game. You know what I mean? Martinelli has to like when you get that is an opportunity. You go that that was a goal that changed things. And he didn't do it, and he needed to. Gyökeres is just going to have his struggles, right? But like Martinelli's got to score that. He has to score that. Long ball in. Gyökeres, of course, will never win those 50-50 balls. Just never wins them. It's always There we go, Martinelli. Just attack your man. What are you waiting for? Gyökeres gets it.
What the fuck is Raya doing there?
And,
Fucking hell.
And then Gyökeres just loses the ball. Gosh. Man. All right. Haven't seen it yet, but I assume it's a long ball from Morello right through the middle once again. Right out wide. Raya gets there and misses the ball. Oh, my gosh. And then has to collect himself and boot it out. Wow, Raya, how did you miss the ball? The only thing you should be thinking about is getting your foot on that ball and clearing it out, and he just missed it. This is what happens when we just kind of don't pull away. We should have a goal already. We don't. So now it gets like testy. It's the end of the half. They're thinking, you know what, we can just steal one here. You know, if Arsenal is looking at the locker room and not trying to finish off this half, and it looks like we're not trying to finish off this half because they are. Here we go. Yep. 50-50 ball. We're going to get to it first. Nope. They get to it. Gyökeres cannot.
I think we need to fucking shake them up at halftime. Fucking tell them what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
And for me, what I do for the second half, what I do is I'll bring on Lewis. He's not. I don't think he's going to change anything at halftime. But what I would like to see happen is I'd like to see Lewis Skelly come on at left back. Maybe. For Ben White, and that means you can put Timber over at right back, and and so you have Lewis Skelly on the left back, and then I'd like to see Eze come on for Martinelli. Yeah. I'd like to see Eze play out left instead of Martinelli. Give him a chance.
Oh my gosh, yeah, he mistimed that run on that ball there. Raya, he's down, and he just gets luckily he gets the top of that ball because if he doesn't, I think Igor is going to look and turn and look and see a goal. And Raya, oof, got to come out a lot stronger than that. Raya with a second piss poor kick. Yeah, we're almost at halftime. We got 3 minutes of extra time. We are 1 minute in. This game so far has been yuck, which I think it's weird because you can say that about a lot about first half from Arsenal, and that has been the telling sign for Arsenal. They score first in the first half.
These games are tough.
They win.
These games are tough because Nottingham Forest, all they're trying to do is just break up our play. That's what they're trying to do. Their goal is to break up our play and then maybe get something off of a counter, maybe. So that they're playing physically. They're trying to break up our play. So
we know this. We've known this, though, Sam.
They're going hard into tackles and all of that,
But all of that is known, Sam. We know this.
Yeah, but you still have to fucking play, Gary.
That's what I'm saying. So we have to.
You still have to fucking play. This is not like a fucking. It's not like everything is just guaranteed, is it?
No, I didn't say it was guaranteed, but we have to try something different. We don't seem like we ever do.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see Lewis Skelly come on. I'd like to see Eze come on.
Yeah, like I said, we know. Sometimes, and when we come
Martinelli's
out and play,
shit.
Yeah, and
Martinelli's garbage.
Yeah, Ray is scaring us a little bit there. There's a reason we got rid of Eddie, as I don't think you can play two inverted forwards with a striker like Gyökeres. He's getting no service. You know what? He has gotten service today, so that's not a lie. He's had two corners come in. He hasn't been able to get to either of them yet, and that's his job to get to one of them at least. He hasn't been able to get to either one. He knows it's coming because you can see him make the run. Is it perfect? No, but you know what? He knows it's coming because he actually makes the run. He just can't get to it. Got to go sooner. Got to be stronger. All those things. The man likes contact and then gets contact and then fall and it doesn't buckle.
Half time.
8 likes press like button people and Anderson with another corner coming up over here on the 3-minute mark of extra time. Angry Sam is the best Sam.
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
True that. True that, Russie boy.
Yeah.
No, I mean it's a tough half because Nottingham Forest are just trying everything they can to break up our play. It doesn't give you any rhythm. It's hard to find rhythm when you're playing teams that are just trying to break up your play. Yeah. And but we need to. I mean, the thing is, we're getting close to creating stuff, and then when we actually do create something like that Martinelli chance, he fucking fluffs it.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. We need a better player in that position, and that's why sometimes we're like, we could do with a nice left wing. coming in. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And then people are like, no. I know Trossard is playing well, but the reason why we wanted a left wing is because of these type of periods in the season where you're like, damn it, if we had that left wing, you know what I mean? Like, don't get teased by a good run, right? Good run of form, because we need it more consistently, right? We lost Mr. Tom, but he's back in here because he had to go get some food, which is weird because I think he's still eating this food.
I've got food. I will turn off my microphone.
No. So what you got there? Let's hear about it because we want to hear about what you got.
I got a mushroom rice. It's basically rice with mushrooms in it, obviously, and a chicken curry or chicken korma. Sorry,
chicken korma, very nice.
Chicken korma.
That's the creamy curry for you guys who didn't know. Whereas some other curries are tomato based, you know, and some have mango in them, depending on if it's Thai. You know, some have avocado and mango in it. So yeah, this is the Indian.
I do enjoy tikka masala as well. But
yeah.
How many dildos on the dildo scale would you say, Tom?
Well, because I also have a what do you call it? A Peshwari naan bread, which has bits of coconut in it, and it's delicious.
Oh, nice.
So I will basically try and incorporate that into the bread as well, and it's delicious.
Okay, so we want to score, please.
I want to score. I would say out of what is the standard 24 dildos.
26 dildos is the
26 dildos. My apologies. Well, I'll say 24 out of 26 dildos.
Wow, that's a good score.
All right.
Good score on the dildo scale.
So, and if you check out where Mr. Tom eats on internet.com, you will find out, you know, where you can find a 24 out of 26 dildo score.
Who needs a Google star rating when we got the dildo rating?
That's really ridiculous. But anyway.
And you know what? Also on road trip on a Saturday, late afternoon, early evening, you get a mukbang. You get a mukbang, extra content.
It's halftime. Arsenal's had 60% of the ball.
Angry Sam is the best Sam. Why are you being angry, Sam?
I was angry at you know, the way that I was just angry at the way that, you know, it's everyone expects us to play this fucking prime Barcelona football in every single game against teams that do everything they can to fucking break up our play and be bullies. You know, it's just you can't do it. It's not possible. You don't get the time. You don't get the space because all they're doing is they're just getting on top of you as quickly and as roughly as they can. They're just trying to rough you up. You can't play easily.
It's delicious. Sorry, I was listening, Sam.
No, I was just saying. But I would say that you know I would like to see a couple of changes to like just make this more like, you know, try and get more direct if we can. I do think Martinelli's having a poor game. I'd like to see Eze. I know Trossard's probably going to be the choice to come out left, but I would like to see Eze given that chance maybe. And then I'd like to see Timber's not playing well at left back because he's not actually a left back. So when you got Lewis Skelly who can play left back, I'd like to see him come on and maybe move Timber out right instead of Ben White. So yeah, I mean it's just that, and I'll probably also maybe look at bringing on Havertz instead of Gyökeres because Gyökeres is just not good in these games against low blocks. Havertz is much better at low blocks because he's also very good in the air. When most of our play into the box is coming through crosses in the air, Havertz is very good in the air. He gets on the end of those crosses. I'd like to see him do that.
Yeah, I kind of like to see if that's what we're going to do. I just like to see Kai Havertz get the start. Then, if you know what I mean, because Gyökeres, I just think he doesn't need. You know, like you said, if it's not the game for him, just having him start basically kills the opportunity to have him come off the bench and like be able to play against players that have been like battling for the whole game.
For me, it's like you have two tools in the box. You have two really good tools in the box. For, like, if we're playing a team that we know likes to come out and try and attack and try and, you know, push forwards a bit. For me, that is a very good game for Gyökeres because Gyökeres is good at being more direct. Hopefully open. He needs a bit more space.
Yep.
But when we're playing teams, which is, let's be fair, it's most of the teams we're playing more back, pulling back, playing more of a low block, and they're not giving us any space. That is a game. That's where you need to use Havertz, because Havertz is much better at getting on the end of crosses, working in small spaces like that. So for me, you got to use who's best for those situations. So like today, you'd probably say Havertz is probably the player you want.
Yeah. I mean, and you know what happens though, right? So a team that sees Havertz come out will play us differently, because then they're like, well, they don't have a striker out there, so we play him differently. But that's the thing. No matter what you do, Arsenal, whatever you do, they're gonna play against that. So whatever Kai Havertz is not good at, they're gonna play to that weakness, right? Same thing with Gyökeres. They're gonna play to the weakness of Gyökeres, and then we're not gonna. So that's why I'm saying we have to be able to find a way to break that, because that's gonna happen no matter what. Because then when you see how we play with Kai Havertz, you'll see probably more corners and more play, and you're like, why does it look? Why, if Gyökeres was there, it would, and it's like, no, they just changed the way they play because we have the personnel that we have. We just have to figure out how to get our style in, no matter what. Here's a quote today from Oliver Glasner when asked about the loss today and whether he'll see out the season. He said, "I don't know. I feel we are being abandoned completely. The worst thing is selling our captain one day before playing a Premier League game. I have kept my mouth shut until now. You get your heart torn out twice this season, both times one day before a game. It happened with Eberechi and now with Mark Gahey. I heard yesterday we were selling Mark, and then we have to deal with it. No team should do this." So he's done. He's done.
Yeah, they're selling all these players. So, I mean, I can understand that as a manager, you're like, okay, you're taking away all my best players at the same time. How am I supposed to do anything with this? So it's like, yeah.
And like, it doesn't even seem like they have players that they've sold 2 players for like 80 mil, right? They should have money to get a January transfer.
They should have sold.
We can't hear you.
Sold Gahey last season. Yeah. If they wanted it, I mean, there was talk of Gahey for like what 60, 70, 80 million last season, wasn't there? And now they've run it down to the last. I mean, this is the last chance they had to get money off of him before. It's terrible. It's terrible management, isn't it? Basically, from that level, and it looks like they're going to sell Mateta as well. There's talks of Mateta being sold. So if you sold Eze, you're selling Gahey, you've already sold Elise, and now you're selling Mateta as well. I mean, next is going to be Adam Walton, isn't it? I mean, Adam Walton they can get like probably 80 million for. He's a really, really good central midfielder. So if they just say, I mean, what's going to happen to Palace? Is they're going to become it's like what's the plan? What is the plan? They're selling all of those players. Why? What's the plan behind it?
But they bought Nketiah for about 25, 30 mil.
Yeah, wow. What an absolute banger that was.
Sam, Mr. Tommy, you were going to say something. You were chatting to us, I thought, but then you muted yourself.
No, I'm just going to say Crystal Palace can fuck off.
Oh, okay. Sounds about right.
Actually, I can't remember what I was saying. I was saying something else, and then I didn't realise I'd actually pressed the mute button.
Yeah. I saw you talking. I was like, I can't hear you.
Yeah, no, it was my fault.
Yeah, no, I just the players that they have just let go from that squad, if you think about it, right? The players that they have let go, right? Ouch.
It's all their key players, and okay, but then you need a plan, right? So what's the plan? Exactly. Who are you going to buy? Who are you going to replace them with?
They're probably going to win the Conference League, but they should. They're supposed to, because they've
probably you think so, but they keep losing every player that can help them win it. Who's going to do stuff? They lost today.
Yeah, but
it's not going to get easier in the Premier League, right? So what are they going to do? Rest their players in the Premier League and then hope to win the Conference League? Right?
Well, they're not going to sack him, are they? Because he's already said he's going. It's not going to be like an Ange Postecoglou situation, like last year, where he basically, what's the right word? Basically tanked in the league to win the Europa League, and successfully did that. and then they sacked him anyway.
Yeah. Well, Glasner wouldn't
But
care, right?
Glasner's already said he's going, and he's probably going to be. I'll tell you what I was saying. I said that he's going. He's tailor-made. He's going to be the Manchester United manager.
Oh, yeah, that's a good shout.
Manchester United. All right.
That's a good shout.
Because he's won a trophy in England. One trophy.
Yeah.
Whatever you say about him, he's won a major trophy in England.
Yeah.
And Man United see themselves as a big club. They're financially a big club. I'm never going to call them a big club. Whatever. But, they need to go fuck themselves. But obviously, this is tailor-made because to ruin Glasner as well. Because they've already ruined untold numbers of managers.
Yeah. And you know what? What makes matters worse is if they go to they play home to Chelsea, which that could get ugly. It could, or Chelsea could do what they usually do, right? And then they play Forest at home. They play Forest on the road after that. So if Forest is going to play this style of football, which probably will work against Crystal Palace because they don't have much. I don't even think they'll do that. Probably open up, but yeah, yucky.
The biggest thing that no one's ever really said about Crystal Palace is that even their chairman had no faith they were going to win the FA Cup. Because if you thought you was going to win a trophy and be in Europe, you would have applied to be in Europe.
Steve Parish, isn't it, is their owner.
Yeah.
And they caught an oversight and all that. But the fact of the matter is you didn't think you was going to win a trophy. It's just, probably Arsenal have probably already got next year's application to be in Europe on speed dial or whatever.
It doesn't even make any sense. Why? I mean, I just think that whole thing doesn't make any sense. You shouldn't have to apply to go into Europe. It should just be met on merit. You know what I mean? Like if you qualify, then you're in. Like nobody applies to be, relegated or be promoted, right? You have to win it on the pitch. Why do you don't like apply and go, you know what? I think we might make it to the Premier League this year. So I'm going to apply for it now, just like I always do. Oh, no, I didn't apply. Oh, no, I just won the playoff. Crap. I didn't apply, so I don't get to go to the Premier League. It makes no sense. Like 1 minute it's got to be you win it on the pitch, and the next minute is I didn't fill out a piece of paper, so now I can't go. What? That doesn't make any sense.
I can't remember what that technicality was, but it's something within UEFA.
It's stupid though, right? It doesn't
make a start of March, I believe it was.
It doesn't make any sense. Why do you have to apply to get somewhere when you have to win it on the pitch anyways? Shouldn't that just be the application?
Just a legal formality, and obviously Nottingham Forest took advantage of it when they discovered that Palace hadn't actually done it.
Yeah, it seems like a silly rule. I don't get the rule at all. I don't think there's any.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but the fact of the matter is, it shows incompetence on Crystal Palace's part.
True. And Anthony gives it only 2.
Well, that's all right, Anthony, because you ain't the one that's got to eat it.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. All right. So let me go through the Arsenal with a 0.77 expected goals to 0.2. So we should have scored. We definitely should have scored at least one of our chances.
We had 6 block shots according to the stats I just saw.
Yeah, you're right. 6 block shots. So our shots are too late. But I guess also
I had a debate / argument with an American Liverpool fan on social media, and it was basically along the lines of, and you have not said this. I'm preface this. You are not saying this. But he was basically along the lines of, that game was bollocks. I mean, I can understand why a Liverpool fan would say that game was bollocks because we drew 0-0 there. He's basically like, the team that actually played football and deserved to win. I was like, whoa. Our job is not to play in a way that makes it easier for you to win because you're a bigger club.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You asked Bournemouth, why did you play that way against City? You basically just opened yourself up to get punished, and guess what happened? You got punished.
Yeah.
Trossard's on.
All right, there you go. So does that mean Martinelli is off?
Probably. So that's the change. I told you Martinelli was playing shit. He's seen the same thing, but I would like to have seen Eze, but he's brought on Trossard.
Just play 12 players and see how long it takes someone to notice.
Yeah. You know what? This is the thing with the way that we use our left wings is like they have a good run, and then we think, oh, okay, it's going to stay that way, even though the past and the history shows they're not consistent enough. That's why that's why at least the fans have been thinking we need to get a left wing, right? Yeah, we get a good run out of them sometimes, but consistently the way we want, I don't think so, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna say Saka is your best player out there and you're trying to give him some support, then it has to be closer to a Saka level than closer to what you have. We're getting closer to what we have a lot of times. Like we're gonna bring Eze in and say he's better a left wing than what we got, right? And he's like not necessarily a left wing in that the way we play it. So
yeah,
it doesn't really work sometimes. So yeah. Leeds, Forest is singing with their scarves up. Arsenal will be kicking off.
Well, Trossard, he's a good player. He's a good player when we're playing these teams who are playing more defensively.
Yeah, that is true. And you know what? He'll probably look from Gyökeres a little bit more, and maybe we'll see that open up a little bit. So. Because Martinelli isn't gonna. I mean, I don't know if Martinelli's actually made a cross today that made it look like it was for Gyökeres, right? I know from the right hand side we've seen crosses. I'm not sure about from the left. It's playing out for the back here, and it's just, can we get by? Long ball, nice. Oh, okay. I thought that ball was gonna make it there, but ball's crossed all the way to Madueke. All right, here we go. You've got. Come on, let's get up there. Get up there, Ben White. He overlaps very nicely, puts the cross in, and that ball did not make it. Erdegaard heads it. Erdegaard heads it. There we go. Back to Erdegaard, and he loses the ball, and he gets pushed over. Come on,
he's playing against big Nottingham Forest players. He's not good enough in the physical.
Yeah, that just did not look good. The way Erdegaard got pushed off that ball. That kind of killed a chance there. We might have had a chance there if we could hold on to that ball. So,
all I heard there was Gary indirectly said that Odegaard should be shot for not being bigger than Nottingham Forest players.
Did not say that, but all right.
I think we can say that's a very liberal interpretation there.
Mm. Oh boy, come on! All right, so
I'll do it again.
All right, 2 minutes in, and it's not looked any better. Not that it would in 2 minutes, but you expect us to look different. But Zubimendi's come back for the ball. It's nice to see.
2 minutes in the game. Sorry, I muted myself while saying it. 2 minutes in, guys. Like 2 minutes on the clock, and we're already fucked.
I didn't say any of that stuff. I'm glad you need to get your hearing checked.
I am on Gary translation mode, of course.
Yeah, your translation mode is off. It's off.
Gary translation mode. It's working well. It's good.
It is not working, Sam. Stop that. Ball bouncing around, and Gyökeres goes up and misses the ball. Boy. All right, then coming off the right hand side.
Can we just get the ball down on the ground and start playing forwards? Play the ball forwards. Someone run forwards.
Yeah, just booting it long knowing there's no way Gyökeres is going to get to that one. All right, here we hold on to the ball. Zubimendi goes out, tries to go out wide, and it's not that wide enough. And yeah, we're not trying. It's like we spend the first half trying to control the ball, and in the second half, not that. Because every time we get the ball, we just boot it.
Eze and Saka, Havertz, Jesus are warming up.
Yeah.
Lewis Skelly as well. I'd like to see a couple of those come on very soon.
Yeah. Yep. So okay, so we still have 3 windows, right? Because we did it at halftime, right?
We've got 4 more substitutions we can do.
No. I
You
mean
can only do
windows.
You can
I
only
said
count
windows.
your half-time window if the other team also does a sub, I believe.
Oh, is that the only time? Okay.
If you choose to do a sub at half-time and the other team doesn't, it counts as one of your 3 windows.
Okay.
I believe, I could totally be wrong, but I think that is the case.
That's why I was wondering how many windows, because that means how many times we can sub. Because
we're allowed 5 substitutions.
No, that is not the question, Sam. Are you listening to the question? You're answering a different question. The question was
5
how
subs
many
across 3 windows.
And the question was,
okay,
does the halftime window count?
Windows.
Does the window count? The halftime window, did that count?
I've never heard about the fucking windows.
Dude, what do you mean you've not heard of that? It's been there for decades, man. Come on, stop.
It's a couple of years.
You can't just make 5 individual substitutions. You know that, right?
But so you're only allowed 3. You're only allowed 3 times you can substitute then.
Correct.
Yes, but you can do 2, 2, and 1 basically.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah.
Or you can do all 5 in one go, but you can't do 4 lots of 5 unless the other team also does it at halftime.
Right.
They create a secret 4th window. Also, the concussion sub rule comes into effect.
Yes.
Because then if you make a concussion sub, then the other team is also allowed to do one.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right. I mean,
I'm impressing myself with how much of the rules I actually know of the game.
I completely forgot about those windows, but it makes sense, of course, whereas you could just break up play all the time, couldn't you, with 5 different substitutions?
Yep. Oh man, I keep talking about this 9 points clear if we win. Let's try to score first. Oh, he's open there. Come on, Ben White. He was opened. Gerdigor is running wide with nobody around him. Ben White misses it. And now we have to go all the way back.
I'm sure you can appreciate I will also celebrate an Arsenal goal because fuck Nottingham Forest.
Oh, there you go. Gyökeres, can he hold on to it? No. And he goes down, and they're going to call that. Declan's like, I got the ball. He said, no. Anderson is down on the ground again. That guy's getting beat up. I mean, I swear Declan Rice took out a bat, and that's why he's down on the ground. You've got Edu in the stands watching it stoically. Kai Havertz and Eze come on.
Thinking, why the fuck did I come here?
Dude, you didn't do a good job for us. That's why you had to move. And Zubimendi gets to that ball first. Very good for him. They're saying nope. And they're going to have a throw-in. Is Arteta going to do? Come on, make the sub before 60 minutes. Come on.
I'd like to see Havertz come on for Gyökeres, and I'd like to see Saka come on for Madueke right now.
What about Eze? Does he get to come on?
Maybe bring on Eze for Erdogan. Yeah, why not? Bring on those 3.
I mean, I think we're going to have to trust these players to come in and do a job when it's not working.
Bring on Dalman.
Okay, you know what? You need to stop. You know what? Don't you have a restraining order against like Dalman or something? Because there's something going on with you.
Tom's just nasty against the youngsters.
Yeah, I mean, just wow. What did they do to you?
Fuck them all.
That is the problem. That is why the order is in place right there.
You're saying that is the problem. Fucking them all.
And that's a bad pass. And now they have the ball. I mean, I hate when we just run with the ball. Go in there and put some pressure on them so they have to do something. 54. We're in the 54th minute. Boy, oh boy.
What? Madueke, why are you fucking dribbling into their fucking attackers?
Yeah. I mean, he's done that today. Yeah. I don't understand the thought process there. Guess what? If I dribble right into the defender, guess what? They don't even move. Why is that? Oh, there was a poor touch there from Madueke.
Madueke's got to come off. He's having a shit game. Yeah, we need to make some big changes here. So bring on Saka for Madueke, bring on Eze for Odegaard, and Havertz for Gyökeres. That's the 3 changes we need to make.
Yeah, and then hold off on one sub for some defense if you need to. You know.
Oh, we've got another.
Got a corner coming in
message
for Forest
from a viewer.
That is not a message. That is not a message from a viewer. That's some idiot. who snuck through the door. I just don't understand. Sometimes
Mr. Tom talks wrestling. He seems like a bit of an agitator, that guy.
Yeah. So Cross is in there, cleared by Gyökeres. Yeah. There we go. 55 minutes. I'll tell you, just put the subs in now. Like whatever you said at halftime, guess what? Guess what it did? Oh, I see Saka about to come on. I see Jesus. Yeah, no Eze today. Moreno, Jesus, and Eze.
Why is he bringing on Moreno? Saka. Fucking bring on Havertz. Havertz can do.
Did you win at Forest last season?
Who? What?
Did you win at Forest last season? I know the season.
Let's see what it says here. So we beat them. Yeah, we beat them at home late in the season. Oh no, we beat them 3-0 in September this season at home. Then we drew 0-0 back late in the season in February. So that was when we were struggling. 0-0. I mean, should have won that. I think we had opportunities to win that game for sure.
I mean, Arsenal was struggling in second.
It was a struggle. So basically, either we beat them 3-0 or we struggle because like it's 3-0 at home, 0-0 on the road, 3-0 at home, 1-2 on the road, 2-1 at home. Then we lost 1-0 on the road, 5-0 at home. 1-0 on the road, we lost. So like,
we don't need the whole history, Gary. We don't need fucking back to 1977.
You know what, Mr. Man. You know what? Let me be able to talk. Let me talk.
You don't need to go back to 1977, Gary.
I can go back as far as I want.
You can, but it's not needed.
It's all right, Sam. People aren't going to be that upset. You just creating.
I'll tell you what is relevant
hate
about
towards me.
I remember when you let Nottingham Forest win, which effectively relegated Leeds United. I remember that.
There we go. Jesus is on. I saw Erdogan come off. Is that all I saw?
I was going to say Marino coming on for Odegaard. I don't like that substitution. I think that should be Eze.
Yeah. No, in this kind of game, I think so. I mean,
I can understand Jesus for Gyökeres, even though I'd prefer Havertz. But I can understand.
How long on the clock, guys? How long is left in the game?
Well, we're at 57 at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've seen enough. Sack Arteta right now.
Jesus can't get away from his man. All right. And Forest have the ball back. So. Oh, man.
This is just a scrappy, shitty game, isn't it? We just need to find a way to get a goal and just win this game, and that's it.
That's what Eze does for you. In these type of games, he's going to give you a moment, right? We need a moment's player, and this game is calling for it. And we're just going to sit back here and, it's a goal kick.
Yeah, I've seen enough. Sack him.
All right.
Let him know he's unemployed before he even gets off.
Moreno for the core is ridiculous. Here we go.
Ross just had a nice shot. Ugh.
There we go. Ball's up. Zubimendi gets it out wide, and Ben White cannot get to it because it's not a good pass. Saka puts pressure on, gets the ball. Nice from Saka. Talk about his defense there. He puts a cross in. Rice puts it on the ground. Goalkeeper has to get a hand on it, and then Saka lets it roll out, or is it? Yeah, Sal's with a very nice save there, but that was Rice puts the football into the ground. Salah has to make a stop. It was good defense there from Saka to get that ball and puts a cross in immediately. Rice very nicely puts a ball bounces, and Saka watches it go out for a corner.
I've got another theory on why Ben White.
Oh, it's crazy. You know what? If Trossard just decided to touch that ball, we score. Because The goalkeeper's going the other way. All right.
But speaking of pricks, let's talk more about Ben White.
No. You're not listening to the people. Don't listen to that. Saka with the ball up. Nice, very nice good header, but no blue shirts are there. Trossard, can he hold on to it? No.
Tom just really misses Ben White. That's what he's. That's the Tom White translator. Obviously, Tom White.
I'll tell you something.
That's Mr. Tom translator right there. I'm translating Mr. Tom right now. He says, "I miss Ben White." That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
I think Ben White is a. I think he needs to be checked for Operation U-Tree.
It's weird. I'm watching like people posting. Saka needs to step up. Did he not just do that? Rice got a shot. Is that what more do you want from the guy? He presses up top, gets the ball back, puts a cross in. A shot is made. Goalkeeper makes a really good save. That's what you're asking for. And here they come, just dribbling through our midfield. Yeah.
Morgan Gibbs.
Come on, Ben White and Williams, who's having not much fun today, but is now getting some fun. All right, 60 minutes gone. Only had one shot, both teams today. And Arsenal's one shot just came, and a shot is made. Can you get to the ball first? Come on, we have two players there, Arsenal, and he still can't get to it. Moreno, you got to do better. And Forrest with possession of this ball. See, it's a problem. See, this is the problem. The first half, 60% possession. Second half, we go to whatever we go to, and now it's 50-50. And now, actually, Forrest has more possession of the ball. So whatever we're doing, it ain't working. Because now they see their changes, and now, for some reason, yeah. And everybody says, okay, nice ball there by Rice. Saka with the ball. Saka with the ball. And he's going to try to – and they're going to call a foul? Yeah, they do. Yep. This is the way this game is playing out is how a lot of games play out. Get into the second half, and we can't hold on to the ball anymore.
They're double teaming our wingers. They're double teaming our wingers because we play everything through the wings. So it's just we need to try and get the ball through the middle.
Yeah, but nobody's there. They're like running away from us. Give him the ball. He's right there. Timber's running through the middle. Nope, won't pass it to him. You got Hutchison on there, looking like he might be coming in later.
Omari Hutchinson, is he still alive?
Yep, he's still alive.
Still around.
We'll play out from the back here.
I like that guy.
Here we go. Come on, Timber, come for the ball. And number 4 is just all over us. 34, Anya. All right, another free kick. Here we go. Saliba out to Ben. Nope. Let's go right back. That's the thing. We just pass the ball before the defense moves. Now we're going to go out wide. Nope, we're going to stop. We're going to go back. Defenders get to rest, man. You're going to go right back. There we go. One touch forward, one touch back. There we go. One touch forward. Saka's going to go back to Saliba. All right. Saliba goes back to Timber. Nope, don't want to go. We have all this space on the right. Don't want to go there. And then a terrible ball there from Gabriel, and Saliba saves it. So we fall asleep ourselves when we play this slow. Put our own selves to sleep. Back to Gabriel. There we go. Timber across the midline. Very nice. There's still space there, my man. You can go up and get the ball in. There we go. Jesus with the ball crosses in there.
I blame Junior Firpo for this.
Oh my gosh. And then Moreno goes in for a cross, but too strong there. Jesus. See, the problem is everybody's like, bring Jesus on because Gyökeres isn't playing a certain way. You see, Jesus has to be the player that's putting a cross into Moreno, who's running in from midfield, and you're like, we don't play the same way with Gyökeres, so it's not. You don't just fix it by bringing Jesus in. You just change. Like, if we can change our play when you bring Jesus in, why can't we change our play when we play Gyökeres? You know, because that's what we do. We change the way we play. You ask your forward to come back and support.
It's changing it during the game. That's the difference.
No, but like, what about what benefits Gyökeres as opposed to what benefits some other?
We should play more direct. I agree.
I heard that Firpo slander, by the way.
Oh, fucking hell! We nearly got a goal there. Fucking hell!
All right, here we go. Let's see the build up here, Gabriel.
Yes, this is all Junior Firpo's fault because he's a fuck.
Long ball up here on the left hand side.
Did I hear you right earlier when you called
Rice crosses headed by Saka, and the goalkeeper gets a hand on it, and Sells is having a good day. Why all these goalkeepers look so good against us? Right?
Well, my goalkeeper didn't.
Tomorrow he'll give up like 4 goals, and we're like, what's going on?
Tom was right with that one. Yeah, you're
nice header. It's a nice header from Saka. If he goes to the near post, he scores, but he can't tell. He can't see that. But
I don't recall him being seriously at fault for any of the goals, but he didn't exactly cover himself in glory.
And it gets bumped around. Whose ball? And looks like it's going to be Forrest's ball here, because looks like Gabriel did get on it. Was it? Oh, it was a push by Gabriel.
Arsenal Misfits got an opinion.
All right, so what is this? He says, Arsenal are boring me to sleep. How many times can you pass the ball between the back 5 players? That is true. I mean, for every 5 passes to the back line, we might give it to the midfield once. It's really hard to build up play when you do that. Saka's like, I can't believe my header didn't work. Yeah, just didn't have enough strength on it to get past the goalkeeper. But it was on target. Let's just say the goalkeeper had to make a stop.
Fucking hell, Timber. Why is Timber still on the fucking pitch?
All right, long ball there. Nope, doesn't get past. Gabriel runs into an arm. Did they call it? Is he got a head injury? Nope, he's all right. Get up, Gabriel, get up, Jesus.
Jesus, get up, you fucking woman.
All right, Timber with a long pass to no one. Jesus is like, look, my teeth work is all messed up there, ref.
Jesus just goes down way too easy. It's just fucking.
And that one actually was an arm to the face, but nobody saw it.
Sorry, who entered the pitch? What player is this? Sorry, you talking about?
Jesus. 66 minutes gone here. Arsenal has picked up the pace now. We've got a lot more possession. That's a good sign.
Tom's so pleased with himself. Look here, look.
Yeah. So Forest has lost 6 out of 10. They have not lost 7 out of 11. Arsenal has a chance to do that today. Jesus gets the ball, collects it, gives it to Rice. Here we go, up the left-hand side. Whew. Oh boy. Saliba. Saka. Oh, where is Saka?
Come on, play the ball quicker. There. Play the ball quicker.
Come on, guys. What does Arteta say? Come on, guys. Here. Come on. There we go. I mean, it's very easy to defend the way we play here.
That's a free kick to us in a good position.
Oh, my gosh. There we go. Ben White gets the ball into Saka. Back to Saliba. Up to Ben White. Back to Saliba. Oh, into Saka. And he gets taken down. Moreno gets taken down by Morello. He's calling out. He's going, what did I do? But you know what? He's probably going, Moreno always goes down. Well, guess what? Anderson always goes down. And you know what? He went through his knee. I don't understand what he's calling.
That was a foul. That was a legitimate foul. So there's nothing wrong with that.
He's talking to the referee like he didn't basically run through him. But 57%.
Could this be a Rice special? Could this be a Rice special? Come on. This is
all right.
Come on, Rice.
In the 69th minute, Sells is trying to figure out what to do. Both teams with 2 shots. We've had 2 shots on target.
Go for goal. No, he's crossing it. Fucking, you can shoot from there, Rice.
You know what? He's following the instructions, right? Supposedly based on what happened last time, right? Because that does look no different than the one he scored against Donnarumma. right?
Oh.
Come on. Puts the ball up, and that one, it wasn't going to make it to anybody in blue. I mean, there was no runners there. Saka with the ball. He's got 2 defenders at him.
We're creating more. We're creating more now.
Saka
We
puts a cross
are
in,
creating more.
and the header is there. And, okay, Jesus could not get on the end of that one. And that ball comes into the box. Jesus has got to get there, but he doesn't. Does it go out for a corner? Yeah. Saka with a nice cross there. Who is that with the header? I can't see who that is with the header, but he gets he heads it back in. Got 8 corners coming up, Saka. Let's put this ball in. He's got the armband. Come on, Arsenal. Let's do this. Got Jesus.
It's crazy that Nottingham Forest have 2 stars on their logo for their 2 Champions League wins.
Yeah. Just gotta win it. Somebody says it's coming. I hope it's coming. Ball's up. And a little far out there. Can we get to the ball first? Nope. They're just going to boot it clear, aren't they? Yep. They just booting it clear. All right. They don't want none of this. Come on, Arsenal. Hold on to this possession and let's go. 20 minutes left in this one. Come on, Arsenal.
They are just a dirty fucking shit team, Nottingham Forest. Just typical Sean Dyche. You can't play any football. Yeah. Just fucking kick players, fucking.
All right, referee called it. He called the foul in Moreno.
Break up play. Can't fucking do anything.
Yeah.
Hey, any team Sean Dyche has is fucking pitiful to watch.
Well, that's the thing. If you know how the game's going to go because you know how the manager's going to play. I mean, if you're letting it happen, so it really benefits that team, right? So what's the point? I mean, they like to play a certain way and they can get away with it. I mean, their player was on the ground like 20 times, right?
We're close there. We're close on Marino ahead of there.
In the 72nd minute here, Rice with the free kick. There we go. Rice puts it in. And Moreno should be there, and Jesus was behind him. Yeah, we had 2 players there, so if one doesn't get it, Moreno gets a head on it, and he just can't turn it. Just can't turn it. He just glanced off of his the right side of his forehead, which means it's going to go away from goal, and that's exactly what it did. You need to get a little square on that thing so you can cross back against the grain there. All right. It's better, but we just need to break through now. Possession is going in our favor. That's a good thing.
We're creating chances. It's just we need to get it into the goal.
Get through that. And Moreno goes down. They're not going to call it, of course, because he goes down a lot. He's grabbing his face, but that doesn't matter to the referee. Right? Oh, now he comes over when the ball goes out of bounds. And Anderson is looking at like, that is my job. What are you doing on the ground?
One of the Forest coaches has got a yellow card.
And that's you know what? He gets elbowed in the face, which Anderson never got elbowed in the face. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't a elbow, but it was just an arm up and the elbow collects. And Oliver gives the man in blue with a little with like the U-shaped hairstyle, or is that a ball? Oh, there's a little hole there. Yep. The old man hairstyle. We got Ndoye's coming on for Forest. Yep. Oh, come on, Arsenal. I don't think any of these changes did anything different for our attack as much as I wanted it to. I know you're gonna say it has, but I needed something. I need a splash, a bang.
We've created chances, Gary. It's just we haven't taken them. That's what it is.
Yeah, but
so this is up to the players right now. Okay, this is absolutely up to the players.
Got a free kick coming up here for Forest. This is what we don't want them to give opportunities for them to be able to put a ball in an attacking area.
Come on now. Come on, counter.
All right, ball's up.
Counter.
Rice heads it out. Backs in. They still have possession. Moreno. Adoye is on the left, on the right hand side. Ball's into the box. Rice does a good job, and nice job there from Rhea to clean it up. Yeah, Rhea. That's the difference. You got Rhea in there. That ball's not going to be around for long. Somebody is saying Rice is off, Havertz is on. So that's a interesting move. So we're going to take Rice off, take Erdegaard off, and then we're going to
Who's saying that?
That's somebody's saying that's the last sub we just made.
Well, don't know how that's been made because I'm watching it live right now and I can't see that.
All right, so maybe that's their guess. I don't like that guess at all.
But who's that? Where are you getting that from?
There's somebody in the chat, one of the chats that
What chat?
One of the WhatsApp groups that I'm in.
Oh.
But as you said, it didn't happen. It hasn't happened, so maybe that's their guess, which I hate. I don't like that guess at all. All right, come on, Arsenal. And this ball's going to go out for an Arsenal throw in. All right, here we go. Forrest is going to get a sub here. Adoye, I think it's coming on. And Igor Jesus is coming off, so they're getting going to freshen up that front line, see if that guy can get something out. I don't think he's as strong as Igor Jesus, so that should vote in our favor. Igor Ndoye with 1 goal and assist in 15 appearances.
I'm disappointed that Havertz didn't come on instead of Jesus, because Havertz is good in the air as well. And this is a game where we're going to be getting a lot of balls into the box in the air.
Are you seeing how that ball is getting into the air? Is because Jesus is coming back, right? Saka's got the ball, and he just touches it away from just a little too strong there. That's the problem, though. You bring Jesus on, and then you see things, and you go, "Well, that's why we want Havertz on." But that doesn't happen if you don't bring Jesus on. So, to me, it just doesn't. It doesn't work because the player you're bringing him on for is the one actually creating the situation that you're asking for, right? Unless you have Jesus and Havertz in there, it's not going to work. Saliba against Ndoye. He's got him going all the way back. Here we go. Saka. 76 minutes gone. And Saka with a nice defense there.
It's got 0-0 written all over this.
This is so stupid, man.
That still puts us 7 points clear, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I just gotta be closing. Gotta be close. ABC, man. Always be closing, right? At some point, you got to be closing, right? At some point, we got to be getting the 3 points, right?
So if it was that easy, then everyone would do it, wouldn't they?
We've had many chances. We haven't done it yet, so it's not like we haven't had chances to extend our lead, right? So, boom, long ball from Rhea up the right-hand side. Ball is going to go out. Yep, good. Saliba with a nice play there. There we go. There we go. Oh, come on. Zubimendi's off, as somebody is saying. So I don't know if you've seen that yet.
I think you're reading it wrong, Gary. I think you need to learn how to read.
I'm reading something that says somebody just texted a message saying Zubimendi off. So I know how to read.
Yeah, so that probably means that's probably what they want, right? That's probably means what they want. They want that.
And I'm asking you to confirm it.
Oh, they're actually making a sub now. Eze's coming on.
Oh, nice.
Let's see who they're bringing off. Who are they bringing off? Yeah, they're bringing off Zubimendi. Yeah, right. Yep, they're bringing him off.
So sometimes it's a guess, and sometimes it's a not guess. It's the truth. Because they're probably watching the game in the same region as you, sir.
They must be slightly ahead of me, which is strange because, yeah.
Well, they might actually be in England, so that might be, really faster than you.
True, that could be a thing, yeah.
That could be a thing. It's a thing called people that live in England. You've heard it here, folks. You have heard it here. Savage just confirmed it. There are people that live in England that might be watching this game.
Yeah, that could very well be a thing.
Oh man, Rhea gets up, gets the ball very nicely there. All right, Arsenal. If you're gonna bring on Eze, I see number 10 rolling around. You got Jesus. Oh, can he find him? Eze with the ball. He can't hold on to the. And that's a nice foot there by Jesus, and it goes out for a corner. Eze just couldn't hold on to it, but that is what we need. Some of that. Jesus with nice. He actually put pressure on Morello more than Eucharist, and Eze just cannot control that ball. But Jesus getting his body in there made them have to clear it out. They're screaming because
looking for handball. Could be handball here for Forest.
All right, let's see it. I got it on the big screen, so maybe I'll see the hand. Is it a clear and easy one?
No, I don't think it's a handball. I really don't. I think that's a bit. That's harsh.
I mean, if it's a hand, yeah, it's harsh if that's a handball. I mean, he does seem to hold it in, but he's got his own teammate there, basically pushing his arm towards the ball.
I mean, he can't do anything about that, can he? That can't be a handball, can it?
Yeah, I don't think you. I mean, the one thing I'll say about it, it's a ball that's going away from the goal. You know what I mean? So it's not like he's.
Yeah, they've not given it. They've not given it.
That was a waste of the time. Why are you looking at that? It's a corner. Let it happen. Let's move on. You know what I mean? Like the only way that handball matters is if it's Jesus that would have got the ball. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like if he's trying to stop an attack and he's not, he's just trying to clear the ball. He's not going to handball it. Come on, gotta use your smarts. Gotta use your smarts. Rashad is nowhere to be seen. Yeah, Trossard. Yeah, it was not his day. I have to assume Rice is now our CDM. Yep. He can play it all. All right, here we go. I need you to scream, right? And one of their players just fell down, and Oliver's going to want to talk to them and say, and Gabrielle's like, "Can we just play some football, please?" Somebody's actually saying, "How is that not handball?" I don't know. No. We're reaching.
That is it can't be a handball.
Yeah. And that header
where's
there
he supposed to have his hand, for fuck's sake? His arm.
All right, here we go. Saliba able to get there. Can Jesus get to run it down? Jesus does, and it goes out by Forest for sure. For sure, that goes out by Forest, right? Jesus gets run over, and they're saying nope, it's out on Jesus, which is weird. It's a hometown ref call there for sure. And the Forest fans are happy, of course, but Saliba can't get a good header on it. Jesus does head it back in, and they're going to take their time. Look at that's about 30 seconds from the time that ball went out till now they're going to throw it in. Isn't that like a delay of game or something? Come on. There we go. Arsenal. And Saka can't get to it, and the ball goes out. That should be a throw into Arsenal. There we go. Forest wants every ball that goes out to go their way. Come on, Ben White. Let's find someone. 82-17 over here. Come on. Ball goes back to Saliba. He's going to cross it to Gabriel. Let's see if we can build this thing up. Come on. Ball's inside to Moreno. Turn. Nope. He's going to take his time to turn. And there we go. Ball's up the left-hand side. Trossard is going to dilly-dally. And, man, is he just waiting for Gabriel to get there? I don't understand. All right, there we go. I think people want this handball. I don't understand why they want that handball. All right. Yeah. There we go. We've got Saka. He's got 3 players. Can somebody show him something? He could still beat them if he wanted to. And Saliba, ball's out wide to Saka. He's got 2 on him, and he makes 1 miss. Puts the ball in, and he passes it to the wrong team. Oh, he did have Eze there, but that pass was never going to make it. Anderson was just standing there and passed straight to him.
We're just so fucking. We just can't create the chances we need to create. We just can't at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, you think like when Saka turns into the left, if somebody just ran to the spot, they'll be there. Ball's in to Timber. Timber tries to tip it. Miranda is not good from September. He knows it. He's falling on he's banging on the floor. He realizes he did really bad. Then he brings down Anderson, who once again is on the ground. That guy's been getting beat up by the Arsenal players today. All day they've been beating him up. And this is going to be another 30 seconds before they take this free kick. They're like, "Come on, referee, can we get this game going on?" And then he just. This is so stupid. I hate this, but it's coming. They're just delaying the game.
This is an awful game. There's just no one can have two passes. It's just awful.
Arsenal is the one creating that problem. All right. Here we go. So there we go. Nope, we can't hold onto the ball there. It's and the ball is going to go wide. Saka is at Williams, and he's put pressures on. Come on, Jesus. Pressure. Keep putting pressure on the goalkeeper. Sells will give it back to you. And a long ball up from Sells, and it's going to fall to Raya very nicely. Come on. And he rolls the ball out. There we go. Ben White. He's got Saka there. Give him the ball sooner. Don't wait for him. And he gets the ball and he tips it. Can he hold on to it? Nope. It gets intercepted. And Ben White can't hold on to it. Saka's got it. And they fall to the ground. And guess what? It's a foul on Arsenal because they fell to the ground. It's so stupid. Now he's got to stretch himself because guess what? That falling to the ground hurt himself. And it goes another 30 seconds. So it's 55-26 now. Let's see when they actually do kick it. And then they got to set the ball down and then move it over the goalkeeper. And then he's got his hand up saying he's timing it. Or at least he's saying, I'm stopping it because you guys are wasters. Now he's got to move the ball. So that's 20 seconds have gone by before the ball has even been touched. There you go. 25 seconds every time. There we go. And then 4 minutes of stoppage time is the number supposedly that's going to happen here. And Adoye is going to get down the line. Ben White lets him get into the box, and they get a shot and it goes wide. But that's more promising than what we did in the last 5 minutes. But they get to play their way and we can't play our way. I hate that. All right. Gives White with a shot. It's just wide of the mark. That's probably not going to make it there, even if he gets a good strike on it. And Dominguez is down again. Oh, he's hurt now. Imagine that. Yeah. Sitting here just waiting for this game to end. And Amari Hutchison is about to come on. So there goes another half a minute of time. Forest fans are cheering because they're happy to get this draw. Arsenal needs to take it from them. Come on. They've had no shots on goal in the game. None. We've had 3, all in this half. Or at least maybe that's the halftime stat. Saka with a nice crossover there to Trossard. Trossard gets it. What's he going to do? He's got 2 players to beat. And he gets past one. He puts a cross in, and there's nobody there. Nobody there. Saliba, what's he going to do with it? Saliba back to Rice. Oh, come on. Come on, players. Saka with the ball. He's got 3 players to deal with. And he goes back to Rice. He's go back to Saliba. Saliba out to White. And back to Saliba. Saliba puts a cross in. And that ball just makes it all the way to Trossard. Trossard back to Gabriel, who's going to have to go all the way back to Raya. Oh, nice one there. Back to Rice. Going to keep this thing in there. Keep putting the pressure on, fellas. Let's go. Saliba out to Saka. He's got 2 coming at him, and he beats 1. He's got to beat 2. Nope, can't beat 2. And they're all over him. He's in the box now, so they can't touch him. And Saliba's going to cross it, and not a good cross from Saliba. Not at all. And it's out for a goal kick. Oh, boy. Got a sub coming on in the 89th minute. It's Hutchison is on for who? Dominguez, who's been down on the ground, hurt all day. He's being asked to run off the pitch. And Forest somehow has one extra player than capacity in their stadium. How does that work?
What did you say?
They have one extra fan in the stands than they can support. Is that like a health? Is that like a fire hazard? Hutchison's on, Dominguez off, so they're gonna try and steal a win here. Sells is gonna take his time here. Let's see.
This is just like a shit game, isn't it?
Yeah, to me, it looks like he moved his arm towards the ball without the other player pushing his arm. I just don't think that's a handball. I mean, I think you have to use it. I think you have to. I think you have
ridiculous, for fuck's sake.
No, I think you have to use a little bit of common sense in that sense and say, is that really a handball? It's not. It's not.
I mean, the ball comes up there, and where else is he supposed to have his arm? It's just, I mean, not everything that touches the arm is a handball. I mean, we just use common sense.
Yeah, let's see. We play any slower than next Ice Age will, right? Where you're just passing the ball sideways and backwards.
Yeah, it's just there's no direct play. This is what annoys me is we need to be so much more direct.
Yeah, you're right, Stephen.
Forwards, not sideways.
If this is the way we want to play, it's all right. We're doing it good, I guess, but it sucks because it means you can't actually utilize the strengths of the players you got. You know what I mean? It's like saying we're playing a defensive style that doesn't benefit the style of players we got.
Whenever we go out wide, they've got 3 players on Saka. They've got 3 players on Trossard. Yeah,
but then you have to have an answer for that and have players.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Right?
Instead of trying to play out wide all the time, try and play through the middle. But all we keep doing is playing out wide where all their players are pressuring us.
Right, and White basically. Oh my gosh, that was terrible from White. You cannot lose the ball in that situation. Now Adoye is off to the races. Sal is there, and they've got a nice there from Eze to get that ball out so we can reset. Yeah, the replay I saw, his arm moved towards the ball to keep the ball in.
No, he didn't. Don't be silly. Don't be fucking silly.
I don't think it's a handball. If that was like Saliba doing that, you wouldn't call for a handball. I don't think he would. You would think it was just the ball just it hit his hand, but it wasn't a handball. Let's go. Can Arsenal? Here we go. Rice just boots it out, and then Jesus heads it to their center back. And can we hold on to the ball, Rice? He goes out wide to Trossard. Very nice ball there. Can Trossard get there first? He does. And he goes out for a throw in. Come on. Nobody's run. He has to go all the way back to Gabriel. This is good thing we have a throwing coach, because guess what? When you get that ball there, you should be looking to go forward, not backwards. Guy, we're in extra time here.
You saw it wrong on the replay, Steve. That's what you did. You just saw it wrong. There's no way. He's not trying to keep the ball in.
He puts a cross in. Oh, did we get a header on it? Nobody gets a header on it. This ball goes. Is it when you're crossing it to Trossard and Timber, it's probably not in your. Probably not going to get a good touch on it. So, all right, 92 minutes gone. 3 minutes of extra time left.
Eze's been fucking shit as well. Yeah. This is the thing. They want Eze to play, but he's shit every time he plays.
Yeah. I mean, is he? I mean, yeah, it doesn't look good, but he's even? I always like to say, is he in a position to succeed today or not? Because he doesn't seem like.
Well, he's playing in the role. He's playing in the role. Apparently, his best role through the middle. That's where he's playing.
Is he in a position to actually look good today? And I think
not. Why not?
Think it doesn't. Because of the way we play, I don't think it allows him to actually play the way you think he would play if he's playing the 10. I think he's got to play like.
What's he supposed to play then?
I think he's supposed to play like Erdegaard in this situation. And I don't think he's Erdegaard. That's the thing. That's what I think. I think he's asked to play in a role, doing things that he doesn't do well, and then he doesn't look good doing it, and then we say he doesn't look right, and then I'm like, yeah,
but he's playing in an attacking role now. He's playing in an attacking role.
Does it look like we're attacking? Does it actually look like that?
That's where he's playing, and when he's getting the ball in attacking positions, and then he's losing the ball.
He's just booting the ball like everybody else. Hold on to the damn thing. Yeah, Yeah, I just rewashed. I just rewashed it. We moved it. Oh, okay.
No,
The
he
style
did.
of
He's
football
moving
is
his arm,
softer.
Steve. This is look. When you walk and when you run, you move your arm. That's what happens, Steve. When you walk, do you just walk or run? You just stiff like that. Use your brain, mate.
All right, got a minute left in this thing. And we can we steal the 2 points? Because it doesn't look like we're gonna just take it. Rice, come on, let's go. Rice, go up the pitch. Come on, my man. Come on. Push up for it. There we go. Saliba has got space. And go back to Rice. Come on, Rice. Let's go.
Why do we just keep putting this ball into the fucking crowd of Nottingham Forest players? Oh, that's it.
Back to Rice.
Anderson's down for the 700 billionth time. Free kick.
There we go. Right ball's out to Saka. Saka's got, of course, 3 players coming to him. And he puts a cross in. And
now he moved his arm sideways towards the ball. No, he didn't. Steve, just stop it, mate. It's ridiculous. It's stupid. There's no one in the world is given a penalty for that. It's just stop it. It's fucking stupid.
So Rice did not give that free kick away. Anderson has just been asking for a free kick all day. I mean, and Oliver's been obliging every time the man goes down on the ground. It has to be contact. Yeah, it's just 5 minutes are gone on the clock here, so this thing is probably over.
It's over. 0-0. What a shit game, honestly. Absolutely shit.
Yeah.
We don't have a plan B for these. When we play these teams who just all they want to try and do is sit low and try and break up our play, we don't have a plan B. That's what annoys me.
So for me, I'm talking about why don't you find somebody in the January window that might help us break down these low blocks? How about we do that?
No,
how about we not say we're going to change things up and we don't change them up? Because obviously the players we have
that can do this.
We don't need a new player. You'll say that exact same thing for every game we've played this season, Sam. What you just experienced, we've seen this multiple times with
Are you
different
deaf?
players.
I just said we need to change the way we play. We don't need a new player to change the way we play in games like this.
Are we going to change the way we play? Are we going to change the way we play?
Players.
Are we going to change the way we play, Sam?
That's what I'm saying, Gary.
Listen to the question.
We need to change the way we play.
Are we going to change the way we play, Sam? That's the question.
That's what I'm saying. That's what we need to do in games like this.
Answer my question. Are we going to change, Sam?
I don't know.
No, we're not,
think
because
so.
we haven't seen it change yet. So I don't expect it to change.
So why does bringing in a new player going to help then?
Maybe one that actually does whatever he wants to do, whatever he needs to do.
We've got players who can do that.
We don't, because we're not seeing it. So obviously they can't do it.
Because they're playing. I can't have this conversation because you don't understand what I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying, but you're acting like there's no answers to it, but to just take these players and have them do something they haven't done.
We're playing in a way that is not suitable for this type of game.
So,
but we have very skillful players.
That's the only other option you have.
We have loads of skillful players. We have players who can shoot well. Yeah. We should be playing a lot more direct. We should be playing quicker, more direct. It means we don't have the ball as much, but we might create more chances, get in behind them more. That's what we need to do, but we don't.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I think something will change. I don't think Arteta is going to change the way we play. So obviously, the only thing you can do is get better players to play his style. That's the only thing you can do if you're not going to change. You just said it. We're going to play this way, and that's the way we're going to play. And you're saying we need to change it. And I'm saying he's not going to change it because he's seen it. He hasn't changed it.
When we play teams who actually try and attack us a little bit more, who actually try and come a bit more, we play a lot better, and we dominate those games. Yeah. But then when we play teams that just don't want to play and just try and break up our play, that's when we struggle a lot more. Yeah. And that's when we should try and play a bit more direct. That's what I'm saying. That's when we should change.
No, I get that
a little bit.
Sam, I get what you're saying.
That doesn't mean we need new players. It just means we need to change a little bit.
Yeah, but I'm saying your manager isn't going to change. So basically we're saying we're just going to see the same thing over and over again because he's not changing. If the man who can change things isn't going to change, then we're just going to see the same football over and over again.
It doesn't matter who you bring in, Gary. It doesn't matter who you bring in because if you're playing sideways and slowly, it doesn't matter who you bring in.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. I don't know about courageous.
It's a frustrating game, isn't it? Just frustrating today.
Sam is right. A new player will be no different if we don't change.
But Martinelli, if Martinelli scores on that chance, we win today.
No, I know, but you know, you're, and that's the problem. We have to put our faith into something we know doesn't necessarily work. Having Martinelli be the one that makes that shot is
I would like a better left winger.
The odds of that are slim, right? They're really small. That he's going to make that he's going to make that shot, because that's the problem. He has been struggling in the league.
It's frustrating that he doesn't score that chance. It's so frustrating.
Yeah. Goalkeeper had a good day. Sales really, he's made.
Yeah, Sales made 2 really good saves today. Well, at least 1 really good save, didn't he? Yeah. From the header from Saka, that was a really good save.
But Gyökeres needs to be sold. He's not up to it. I mean, you're saying we need to change the way we play, which means Gyökeres may look different in a style that fits him. That fits better.
Gyökeres, we need to play more direct. Yeah, we do. We need to get the ball quicker in behind defense. That's what's better for him.
Yeah. And this is can you read this one, Sam? Because I think this is right up your alley.
What's that? The only thing that travels sideways when Mr. Tom farts in his hot pants. A sideways fart. That's a good one.
We changed our style 2 seasons ago and went 16-1-1.
In games like this, we need to be more direct. As simple as that. We can't keep playing sideways and controlled against a team that's just going to sit back. We need to get more direct, play quicker, get the ball quicker into the attacking third.
Yeah. I'm with you that we need to change the way we play to get better things out of this style when we see this come up, right? But I'm just saying, who's going to make that call? Because nobody seems to be making that call. So
no, that's the thing, right? It's about trying to trust what you're doing, but then when you see today, like at half time, when you've seen the first half how things are going, you need to go out in the second half and say, right, we need to be more direct. And we did look a bit more direct when we brought on Marino and Jesus and Saka. We did look a bit more direct, but it's still not. We slowed down again.
Yeah. Our midfielders, we are not direct. That is correct. Our midfielders don't drive the ball forward. Nope. We don't even get the ball through the middle anyways. Barely. How many touches did Moreno get in when he came on? How many touches did we get through the middle? How many touches did Eze get? I mean, we're going to go out wide no matter what. So then what happens, right? Even you bring Eze and you still went out wide. Yeah, Eze's on the pitch and he barely gets a touch, and then we complain that he doesn't look good. It's like, how in the world is he supposed to look good if he gets few touches and then he doesn't look good on those few touches, and that's all she wrote?
Well, we play everything. We play everything down each wing, and then today they had 3 players on us every time we had the ball on the wing because they knew that's what we was going to do. And then instead of trying to change it up and go through the middle, we just keep playing down the wings.
True. We've got True Copite Reds in the house. He says, "Big up, guys! Thanks for joining us." Yep,
it's another Liverpool fan.
And Anthony Arbert is out. He said, "I'm glad I'm out now. Enjoy. Go have a nice time tonight." Gyökeres is not explosive enough. He lacks that extra pace. But that's what. Yeah,
he doesn't have pace.
That is not a surprise. That's the thing. That's not a surprise. That's not something. It's not like he wrote down in his CV, "I've got explosive pace. I'm going to outrun a lot of these defenders." That's not what he brings to the table. That's the thing. It's not a skill set he possesses. So it's not something we can complain about and say, why isn't he doing it? That's not what he does. At least to me, I don't think that's what we brought him for.
Today, today I would like to have seen Havertz come on instead of Jesus.
Yeah.
Because Havertz is good in the air. When all we're doing is just trying to cross the ball in, at least he's better in the air, getting in the box and getting in the air.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. When Jesus comes on, you're not going to get a striker in the middle because he's the one actually putting the cross in sometimes when the ball does come through the middle. Like today, like I said, Jesus and Eze, I think they should have had more touches than less, right? And it doesn't look like they had much at all. I mean, Saka gets the ball, that's cool, but he's got 3 players to navigate through, right?
Yeah, they just put 3 players out wide on each side against us because they knew that's where we were playing.
And we don't have people showing for the ball through the middle to at least make it make them have to be honest, right? They're not honest because they know we're not bringing anybody there. They're all hiding. The risk takers get benched by Arteta. Ball possession with this manager craves doesn't win games. Today's an example of that.
We play a lot better against teams who actually try and play us a bit more.
Yeah, but that's
when our style is a lot better. But when we play against these teams who just don't want to attack us, then it's we don't have the style to suit that.
Yeah. I just don't. I mean, that's the thing. Nobody's going to play to our. Nobody's going to do a Bournemouth.
No, I know.
Nobody's going to do that because what happened to Bournemouth is going to happen to them. So it makes no sense for them. So that's why, as you've said it, and I'm saying it. We can't do the same thing. We keep running into the wall and wondering why the wall's not moving. Guess what? The wall doesn't move. You keep running into it, you're just going to get hurt. That's what we seem to be doing with the way we play. Oh, this is Jay. So Rosie knows true.
Yeah, I mean, when YouTube stopped using screen names and just went to the actual usernames.
Yeah, I don't understand why they did that. It makes absolutely no sense.
There's a lot of those names.
No, it doesn't make any sense. It's because when you go and search for somebody's name and you look, I see that little thing under the name. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like when you go do a search, right? You'll see whatever that little @ thing is under the name. So it's like but for in here, no. It's so silly. When was the last time Arteta did anything different to surprise our opponents? Yeah. He played Moreno multiple times, I guess. So that did it. All right. Get into links. We have been here for a while now. It has been a long time. We're going to get out of here because we shouldn't probably stay around. All we're going to do is get mad at the result. And it's not going to change. Arsenal sits 50 points. So we get the 51st is one of the things I want to do. Next milestone, who gets the 61st? So that's the next milestone. Check out the links from all of the.
It'll be Leeds, by the way. 61st.
Leeds will get 50 points first.
61st.
If the season, you get the 51st for the teams in relegation zone.
You need to get to 30 first. That's what you need to get to.
Oh, you know what? He's adding the points from last season.
That's right. He's adding together the points.
Well, no, because last season we got 100, Gary. Do you know what that's like?
But you know what? It's only 50% in the Premier League. You know how that works. It's kind of called levels. Your level, 100 points in the Championship is about 50 in the Premier League.
100 points, 100 points. That's all I heard is we.
check out the family of channels under the. I want to say DWTT family, but it is our family, our community. Let's say it our community. Check it out. Oh, it's Jordan. You said Jay, so I didn't know Jordan's name was Jay, Rosie. So, but he goes by Jay now. Oh my gosh, you can't be changing your name on us, man. I knew Jordan. I didn't know Jay.
Jordan, right. Jay. Okay.
Oh yeah. All right. Thanks for joining us, Jay. I'm going to try to remember that, but I probably won't because it takes time for me to catch up. All right. It is 10:30. What is 10:30? What's happening? Oh, 10:30 is when you can check out Dan's channel. He'll be on tomorrow. He'll be on tomorrow to talk about the game. And you know what? You know what's going to happen now, Sam or Mr. Tom? There's going to be a lot of pain, a lot of emergency therapy sessions going on. Arsenal.
Everyone's going to think we've all lost it now and all of that.
Boy, Dio's going to toss himself off silly to this because there's one thing he loves. He loves making up fake, not fake, because it definitely exists. Yeah. But you know, this like the gunner and all that, basically like, sack him.
Yeah.
Our boy Ted Dio is actually, I think he's a bit more rational, but he's there's a lot of other people who aren't. So
yeah, but he's very braggy about how rational he is.
Yeah,
which makes him unrational, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think you should be able to say what you want to say and feel okay about it. And if you take everything too personal, it will become personal, and then it won't be any fun. So That's how I feel sometimes. Hey, Gary, you're going to any World Cup games now that thousands of people have canceled their tickets. You might get some. You know what? No, because it's probably the price of the tickets. One, the price of tickets is probably ridiculous, and two, I don't want to get arrested when I leave
Why
the
would you get
stadium.
arrested, Gary?
Well, I don't look the part.
Oh, wait, what? That would genuinely upset me, Gary.
No, but you know what, Mr. Tom, if you came in, they probably wouldn't even know there's a problem here. They should know there's a problem here, but they probably won't. There's something about you that just looks the right way.
Mm.
Is
You know
it
what I
that
mean?
racism?
No.
Oh, yeah, Gary, you got a new name, by the way. You're an original Homer.
Yeah, take care. Rosie's out. Thanks for joining us, Rosie. And she did say, yes, I am now the OH. Original Homer. Die. Donuts. Yeah,
I mean,
so
deep down,
Arsenal
I get why
finished.
your club are disappointed. I get why your fans are disappointed. But the reality is basically you've pulled another point further on Manchester City.
Yeah. I mean,
that is the only good point, is that that point is still more than what Manchester City got today. So there is that.
True. I mean, the one thing is also like when it comes, like we're in the middle of January. Come March, when the next international break comes, if we've extended our lead from 6 to something bigger than 6, that's part of the job, right? That's part of the job, right? So it would have been nice to be 9, but
yeah.
But if we keep extending it every international break, what are they going to say? They're going to say something, but you know what?
Today we should have got the 3 points. You know, we should have taken advantage of that. But at the end of the day, we still got a point, which is better than 0 points. So yeah.
No. I mean, I'm going to take the points. I'm just, like I said, the performance was not good today.
Disappointing, very disappointing. I agree.
Yeah, and you know what? That is the second 0-0 draw for us this season. Third time we have not scored in a match this season.
I personally think it was the perfect
and the second
result
time in a row, a
0-0
draw means we don't get to extend our lead. You know, that's the problem. Like, we have an opportunity to extend our lead, and we've come out and not got anything out of the game. No goals scored, but we've gotten a point. So I guess, you take it. Zanzi says, is Lord Thomas of Leeds eating some cow and gate baby food? And what a terrible game that was. Yes.
Yes, I am eating cow and gate baby food. I wish I was, in all seriousness, because it would be a lot cheaper than I paid for this.
True. So we are going to get out of here. I think we are ready to take a break. I've been with Sam. Sam came in before we even started the show, so he's seen probably more time with me than he's wanted in his whole entire life.
No, it's been good. Apart from the disappointing game, it's been good fun.
No, I enjoy doing this. I try to kid as much as I can. But Mr. Tom, who did leave us to go get food, bastard. Sorry, did I say that out loud? Good friend of
Gary, you know you're on air and you're swearing at me. It's on there. It's on there.
Mr. Tom, tell the people what they can do with them. So, hey, Mr. Tom, put your hands up if you got 3 points today.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, Lee's got the 3 points. Yep.
All right, Mr. Tom, tell the people what they can do.
Well, as I'd usually say, thank you to Gary for providing me with a platform, and thank you to everyone else for supporting Gary on his YouTube endeavours. And obviously, keep in mind that we've got all kinds of fun shit going on, such as congratulations to our still world champions of Lincoln City. Good luck to them against Burton on Thursday. But also, on Friday, I'm assuming it'll be Friday because it's most Fridays, we're going to watch SummerSlam 1991.
Nice.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
Nice.
Cool.
And I think is it this week? No, not this weekend, but next weekend, I'll be on the road. So we should be still doing a show, but I might not be partaking in it. So.
Also of note, sorry, Gary, just want to say, hey everyone, go fuck yourselves.
There you go. There you go. Check out Tom's link. Here it is. Check out
Thank you
90
very much.
Sports Bar, who joins Mr. Tom on the wrestling review. And Arsenal Misfit says he's disappointed for at least the fourth time this season. Liverpool have been at the hand of two of those. Forest has as well, and I guess Villa is the other time that he's been
I
disappointed.
like this Arsenal Misfit because the comment he made is something. I know it's not actually true, but
yeah,
I like the spirit of it.
Sounds like it might be true. So let's see. It won't be long before Leeds catches us the way we are playing. Thank God our rivals are falling as well.
Yeah, they're only like 30 points behind us nearly, but yeah.
I've always liked you, Misfit. I've always liked you.
Yeah. And you know what?
There are some fans we have. I really don't know if I don't know how you can be an Arsenal fan and the only thing you ever talk about is how shit everything is. I just don't get it.
Don't listen to him, Misfit. Don't listen to him. I like your praising Leeds.
I just don't get it. I don't see how everything you talk about Arsenal is negative. Arteta this player that player that. Oh, we're gonna lose. We're gonna do this. We're all shit. Blah blah blah. Oh, everything's all shit. It's just does that give you any pleasure? Does that give you any? Is that any fun at all? Sport's supposed to be fun. You're supposed to enjoy it. I know it's disappointing, but at the end of the day, you're supposed to enjoy supporting a team. Arsenal top of the league by 7 points, top of the Champions League, in the semi-final, looking good maybe for the final of the League Cup. We're still in the FA Cup. We're having a good season so far. And instead of just thinking everything's a fucking nuclear disaster, how about taking some pleasure in it and some joy in it? Because this is still a hell of a lot better than being fucking Tottenham, right? Yeah. So, yeah. Fucking enjoy it. And if all you can ever say is something negative, every single comment is a negative comment. It's just like, what's the point? What is the point?
I hear you.
In other words,
anything else you want to say?
Sorry, Gary.
I was going to let Sam finish. Is that? You have anything else to say to the people, Mr. Sam?
No, it's great having everyone on board. Of course, we have a lot of fun and everything. It's just when you see, it's just everything is negative, and we're top of the league by 7 points. It's just like, what is wrong with you? It really is. It's like, what is wrong with you? But sorry, that's just my opinion. But it's we still have great fun here on the road trip. It's great. We have a lot of good chat, and I hope everyone has a great rest of their weekend.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. Tom, anything else before we go?
Yeah. Anyone that wants to be negative against Sam, go fuck. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. You're entitled to your opinions. But I do veer on the side of, guys, you've literally pulled an extra point on the team.
Yes, sir. And Arsenal. Let me read a couple of these comments before we go. Sam, I think this team can go undefeated and had said this several times. When we play well, I'll say so. But this was not good. Yeah, not good today. But some people have been saying, if you can't win, don't lose. And so Arsenal has been able to do that most of the time this season. Only twice have we lost this season. How many teams can say that in European football right now? I don't know.
Who are you up against next, Gary? Sorry to interrupt.
Well, next up, we've got Inter Milan in the Champions League. That is the fourth away match in the fourth different competition we're in. If we're able to get anything out of that game, we'll take it, but it doesn't necessarily matter because we sit first in the league there. Yes, sir.
Who's your next playing in league? What's your next league game, Gary?
So our next league game at home will be against Manchester United, who just had a surprise win to many against City. So they're going to be happy about playing us, but they're going to be on the road where Arsenal has so far not necessarily, they don't really drop points at home.
We need to be better than today. If we're going to beat Manchester United at the Emirates, we're going to need to do better than today. That's for sure.
Yeah. And you know what? Based on what you just said and based on how we play, there is no way Gyökeres can start that game.
No, I want to see. Maybe Havertz start.
He can't start that game, not because he hasn't gotten better from that first time we played them, but we need to We need to have better answers for what they're going to do to us. He's not going to give it to us just yet.
Maybe let him have a few games out now and see what Havertz can do. Maybe.
Yeah. So that is. Yeah, that's our next match in the league, but we do play on the road at in Italy, I think that is. And we get something out of that game, no matter what it is, we'll be all right. And we're probably I assume he's gonna rotate for that one as well, but probably not too much. Even though I think it'd be nice that Rice and Zubimini both don't have to play. It'd probably be nice if we could. If Mosquera's on the bench, I doubt he'll start because he probably needs more minutes in his legs before he can start. So hopefully that means Gabriel and that's it. I don't think we're going to be able to. We're going to have to. I don't even know if we can rotate much on the back line. Maybe Skelly will start, but then that doesn't really mean much because center backs aren't going to rotate. But anyways, we'll be back next week. Next week, when we play Manchester United. That is a Sunday game, so that will be 11:30 for us in the States. It's a 4:30 match on Sunday next weekend. So, and I think that means it's the last game of the weekend. If that's usually the way it plays out, right? Next weekend, we have the last game on Sunday, but there is Leeds do go to Everton on Monday night for some football. So Leeds will be on the road at Everton a week from Monday, playing Everton. So that'll be a tough one for them. Interesting. All by their lonesome on that day.
Also, we only get 5 days rest to play Arsenal.
You only get 5 days rest. Oh, because you come in. That's right. You do play us. Do you play us in the next game? After that, you do. But we have to. Well, we play home against Karak FC, and then we go to Ellen Road on the Saturday, and that will be you guys will get, if I'm not here, well, I won't be here probably, but you guys could do a watch along for that one. It's a 3 o'clock game away at Ellen Road. So that is the DWTT Derby match.
DWTT Derby.
He stole that from Tony from On the Stoop, didn't you, Gary?
Yes,
he calls everything a Stoop Derby.
There you go. There you go. I just raised my pint to the Fanny Buster 10,000. Okay, whatever that means. We've been great at home. It's becoming a fortress of the Emirates for sure. Yeah, we should continue. It should continue. The defense is strong. Our defense is strong. It travels. It goes wherever we want it. But we'll be back in a week. Check it out. We'll be back on Monday. We'll be back on Monday talking about the game and then some. So enjoy yourselves, everyone. Thanks. If you haven't already, hit the like, subscribe, and we'll see you guys on the next one. And we're out.
Life is a journey. Don't waste the trip. Enjoy the ride. There you go.